announce the arrival of Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji, Honorable Union Minister of State, Independent Charge, Ministry of Ayush, and Honorable Union Minister of State, Health and Family Welfare. Let us welcome him with a resounding of claps. तालियों की गूंज के साथ मंत्री महोदय जी का स्वागत करते हैं. Could I request you, sir, to please take your seat on the dais? So, along with the Honorable Minister, we have Vaidya Rajesh Kotechar, Secretary, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. Welcome, sir. Padma Shri, Padma Bhushan, Vaidya Devendra Trigunaji, President, All India Ayurvedic Congress. Mr. Rajiv Nivedkar, Commissioner, Ayush, Government of Maharashtra. Professor Vaidya Raman Gungralekar ji, Director, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Maharashtra. Dr. Saloni Sidana, Commissioner, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Madhya Pradesh. Welcome, ma'am. And Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor, Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. So very good morning, everybody. Good morning. It gives me, Manasi, immense delight in extending a hearty welcome to all of you, especially the Honorable Minister, esteemed dignitaries, distinguished guests, stakeholders, participants, and all you invitees who are present here for the inaugural session of the Ayush Medical Value Travel Summit with the theme, Global Synergy in Ayush, Transforming Health and Wellness Through Medical Value Travel. Ladies and gentlemen, the Government of India has identified Ayush-based medical value and wellness travel as a priority sector with significant commercial potential. To promote this sector, the Ministry of Ayush has planned a series of events across the country, and this is the very first event in this series for the West Zone states. So let us put our hands together for this summit. And at the outset, I will request Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, to please welcome the Honorable Minister and all the other dignitaries seated on the dais with bouquets of flowers. I request Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji, Honorable Union Minister of State, Independent Charge, and Honorable Union Minister of State, Health and Family Welfare, to please accept this bouquet as a token of respect and appreciation. So in keeping with the Indian tradition, the function will be inaugurated by lighting the auspicious ceremonial lamp, and to the honors, the Honorable Minister is here. We will also worship Lord Dhanvantari. Lord Dhanvantari is the physician of the Devas in Hinduism. He is regarded as an avatar of Vishnu. Deepena lokana jayati, deepas tejomaya smritaha, chaturvarga pradodipan, tasmat deepya jet priye. The lamp is luminous. Its radiance grants victory. Its brightness imparts dharma, artha, kama, and moksha, that is, righteousness, prosperity, pleasure, and finally, emancipation. This is the significance of lighting a lamp, and hence, a lamp should be lit. Lamp, as we know, is also a symbol of knowledge, learning, and wisdom. जैसा कि हम सभी जानते हैं, दीप ज्ञान का प्रतीक होता है, और इसीलिए दीप प्रज्वलित करना चाहिए. So as I was mentioning, we will now move to the Dhanvantari Pujan. Lord Dhanvantari has been described in the Puranas as the god of Ayurveda. During his incarnation on earth, he reigned as the king of Kashi, also referred to as Varanasi. Devotees pray to Lord Dharmantari to seek his blessings for sound health for themselves as well as all others. The lamp being lit, Lord Dhanvantari being offered prayers, I request all the esteemed dignitaries and distinguished guests to please take their seats. And I request Dr. Manoj Nesri to please welcome the Honorable Minister with a bouquet of flowers. Request Honorable Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji to please accept these flowers as a token of respect and appreciation. A bouquet of flowers for Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha, Secretary, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. A bouquet of flowers for Padma Shri Padma Bhushan Vaidya Devendra Trigunaji, President, All India Ayurvedic Congress. Mr. Rajiv Nivedkarji, Commissioner, Ayush, Government of Maharashtra. Professor Vaidya Raman Gungralekarji, Director, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Maharashtra. Dr. Saloni Sidana, Commissioner, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Madhya Pradesh, and Professor Vaidya Raman Gungralekarji. With that, I right away call upon Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor, Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, for the welcome address and context setting. Dr. Nesri.
Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Today is the day to be written in the golden letters in the area of Ayush medical value travel. We have received a registration of 650 participants, but I am told that still few they are stuck up in the traffic, but still to cope up with the time, we thought to start this function. Our chief guest today is our honorable and beloved Minister of Ayush, Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav. आपल्या सगळ्यांना माहिती आहे प्रतापराव जाधव महाराष्ट्राचे सुपुत्र आहेत आणि छत्रपती शिवरायांच्या शिवशाहीच्या सिद्धांतावरती कार्य करणारे आहेत. अल्पावधीमध्ये आयुष मंत्राला दिशा देणारे आणि आयुर्वेद, योग आणि सर्व आयुष चिकित्सा पद्धतींना देशातील सर्वसामान्यांपर्यंत पोहोचवण्यासाठी पराकाष्ठा करणारे आणि हिंदू हृदय सम्राट बाळासाहेब ठाकरेंचा आदर्श ठेवणारे असे आपले आयुष मंत्रालयाचे मंत्री आणि स्वास्थ्य आणि परिवार कल्याण मंत्रालयाचे केंद्रीय राज्यमंत्री श्री प्रतापराव जाधव यांचं मी स्वागत करतो. Padmashri Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha is a hardcore expert Vaidya and is deeply connected with the grassroots. Since his appointment as the Secretary to Government of India in the year 2017 by the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, he has driven to undertake many reforms in Ayush sector as per the vision of Honorable Prime Minister And under the leadership of the Union Minister, Shri Shripad Naik, Shri Sarvanand Sonowal, and presently Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav, probably he is the longest serving secretary to the Government of India. He is the only Vaidya to scale up to the coveted post of the Secretary to Government of India. And it's my pleasure to welcome Secretary Vaidya Padma Shri Rajesh Kotechaji to Mumbai. We are blessed with the presence of Padma Shri Padma Bhushan Vaidya Devendra Trigunaji, who has been the torchbearer in promoting Ayurveda all over the world in more than 80 countries. His expertise in Ayurveda and Nadi Pariksha, and he has been the Raj Vaidya to many Prime Ministers and Presidents of the Government of India, including Sri Morarji Bhai Desai, to Narendra Modi, and to many Presidents from Gyani Jai Singh to Pratibha Devi Singh Patil. His commitment to the promotion of Ayurveda has led to formation of many institutes of Government of India, including the then Central Council of Indian Medicine, the All India Institute of Ayurveda, the Rashtriya Ayurveda Vidyapit, and many others. I welcome you, sir. It's my pleasure to welcome Sri Raju Nivatkar, who is the Commissioner of Ayurveda and dedicated to the promotion of Ayurveda and the entire Ayush team in the states. His able leadership definitely will see that the overall Ayush will progress to a great height, and especially he will enable us in promoting this medical value travel by collaborating with various organizations, whether they are in the private sector or in the government sector or with the Ministry of Tourism of the Government of Maharashtra. I welcome you, sir. We have Saloni Sedana, the Commissioner of Ayush, Madhya Pradesh. She has come all the way and she has honored the request made by the Government of India, and she has been here to participate in this event. And similarly, she will also promote the Ayush medical value travel in Madhya Pradesh. We welcome you, ma'am. I welcome to Dr. Raman Gungralekar, the young dynamic director of the Ayush Maharashtra, and his able leadership will definitely help us, and he is connected with all the grassroots, with all the colleges, so definitely he will guide us in promoting the medical value travel in all these institutes all over the Maharashtra. I welcome you to this event. This August gathering is full of many stalwarts and seniors of the Government of India, the state governments of the Western Zone, the foreign diplomats, the business leaders, including highly knowledgeable and expert practitioners like Vaidya Ramesh Nanal, Vaidya Rakesh Sharma, the President Registration Board of NCISM, Dr. Shubha Raul, the former Mayor of Mumbai, Dr. Sushil Kumar Parmar, the Additional Director of Ayush Rajasthan, will be also getting the Consul General of the Thai Consulate and the Uzbekistan. So I also welcome them. We have with us the industry representatives, Sri Ranjit Puranik, the Chief Managing Director of Dudh Papeshwar, Sri Shashank Sandhu of Sandhu Pharmaceuticals, and many others representing Ayurveda, Unani, Yoga, Homeopathy, and the entire Ayush sector. We also have with us the travel and tourism industry, the hospitality industry, the nutraceutical industry, the media and press. I welcome you all to this Ayush Medical Value and Wellness Travel Summit organized by the Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. It's my pleasure to share with you that the Ministry of Ayush and the Ministry of Tourism has signed MOU for promoting Ayush and medical value travel. Subsequently, the Indian Tourism Development Corporation, that is the ITDC, also joined hands with the Ministry of Ayush. The Ministry of Ayush has also roped in all other sectors in addition to Ayush hospitals relevant to the medical value travel, that include the hospitality industry, tour operators, the travel facilitators, the nutraceutical industry, the insurance sector, the supply chain, etc. The state governments play a major role in promoting the Ayush medical value and wellness travel in respective states. Enabling state policies, the outstanding connectivity, highlighting the Ayush related ancient sites of archaeological importance and bringing them on the forefront to the state tourism map, linking Ayush medical value and wellness travel with such heritage sites, generating awareness among the domestic tourists about such heritage sites, and many other such some of the initiatives that the states may like to take. The Ayush directorates and the State Tourism Development Board may join the hands in doing so. So I request all the state government, those who are here, to have the collaboration and this MOU with the state Ayush tourism department so that the Ayush medical value travel can be promoted. Realizing the rapid growth in the Ayush sector in past few years and also realizing the importance of health promotion, large number of foreign travelers are coming to India to take Ayurveda treatment and practice yoga. As a result of large number of the Ayush wellness retreat, they have come up in all part of the country, predominantly in south, west and north part of the country. Established players in hospitality sector like Taj, the Leela Palace, the Mahindra Resorts have also introduced the Ayurveda yoga and such Ayush systems as a part of the wellness. There are many Ayush educational institutes who have outstanding hospital and wellness infrastructure. They can explore taking advantage of the rising sector of Ayush medical value and wellness travel. The tour and travel operators play a pivotal role in facilitating the foreign as well as the domestic travelers from their home to the desired destination in India. The insurance sector has already provided coverage to Ayush treatment. It is indeed necessary for all the players to come together and work in harmony to realize the benefit of the various government initiatives taken to promote Ayush medical value and wellness travel. Thanking you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nesri, for the initial remarks and also for giving us an overview of this day-long summit. And now, Padma Shri Padma Bhushan Vaidya Devendra Trigunaji, President All India Ayurvedic Congress, will share his experience in generating medical value travel. Over to you.
परम आदरणीय भारत सरकार के आयुष मंत्री, स्वास्थ्य राज्य मंत्री प्रताप राव यादव जी, भारत सरकार के सचिव पद्मश्री वैद्य राजेश कोटेचा जी, हमारे भारत सरकार के एडवाइज़र मनोज नेसरी जी, श्री राजीव निवेदकर जी, कमिश्नर मध्य प्रदेश सैलोनी जी, डॉक्टर रमन जी, मेरे अपने छोटे भाई स्वरूप राकेश शर्मा जी, और इस सभागार में जो सारे देश से जो लोग आए हैं, इस जो हम ये कर रहे हैं टूरिज़्म के ऊपर, मेरा अपना आयुर्वेद चिकित्सक के नाते बहुत पुराना संबंध है पूरे विश्व में आयुर्वेद को जाने का, आयुर्वेद को प्रचार करने का अपने पिताजी के साथ, और इसका जो मूर्त रूप थे जिसका कि पूरे विश्व में आयुर्वेद को लेकर गए, मैं बात कर रहा हूँ 1977-78 की, महर्षि महेश योगी जी, और उनकी संस्था ने, हमारे पिताजी ने, हम सब लोगों ने मिलकर पूरे विश्व में आयुर्वेद को लेकर गए और सैकड़ों वैद्यों को उस वक्त पूरे विश्व में उन्होंने आयुर्वेद को, ज्योतिष को, कर्मकांड को, योग को पूरे विश्व में लेके गए। ना कि महर्षि जी की संस्था, लेकिन उस वक्त जो और संस्थाएं थी, जैसे इस्कॉन की संस्था, हमारे पास गोपाल दास जी महाराज भी आते थे, 10-12 साल आते रहे लगातार, वो संस्था थी, श्री श्री रविशंकर जी, बाद में रामदेव जी, और अनेक संस्थाएं ऐसी हैं जो कि पूरे विश्व में आयुर्वेद और योग को लेकर गए, और ये उनका बहुत बड़ा योगदान है विश्व में आयुर्वेद और योग को ले जाने के लिए। मैं उनको भी आज नमन करता हूँ, उनको याद करता हूँ। सर, ये एक ऐसा चीज़ होगी जिसमें कि हम पूरे योग और आयुर्वेद के माध्यम से पूरे विश्व के लोगों को भारत में लेके आ सकते हैं और यहाँ से टूरिज़्म बहुत बढ़ेगा। आज पूरे साउथ के इंडिया में, नॉर्थ इंडिया में, सब जगह पूरे विश्व के लोग आयुर्वेद और योग के लिए आते हैं। सर, एक चीज़ मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि जो आसपास हमारी कंट्रीज़ हैं, साउथ ईस्टर्न कंट्रीज़ हैं, चाहे पाकिस्तान है, बांग्लादेश है, आस कंट्रीज़ ही हैं, या मिडिल ईस्ट है, यहाँ के लोग जब मेडिकल टूरिज़्म के लिए आते हैं या मेडिकल के लिए, तो वो लोग इसलिए कई दफ़ा आते हैं एलोपैथी चिकित्सा के लिए क्योंकि वो यहाँ सस्ती है और थोड़ी उनको वहाँ से काफ़ी सस्ती मिलती है, चाहे डेंटिस्ट्री हो। लेकिन जब यूरोप से, अमेरिका से, सब देशों से भारत में आते हैं, वो आयुर्वेद और योग के लिए इसलिए आते हैं क्योंकि यहाँ पर ऑथेंटिक आयुर्वेद और योग की आपको चिकित्सा मिलती है। तो इस प्रकार के सेंटर्स जो आयुर्वेद के हों, योग के हों, वो भारत सरकार उस पर काम भी कर रही है। हमारे वैद्य राजेश कोटेचा जी जो सेक्रेटरी हैं, जब से बने हैं, तो इससे वो तब से उनको ऑथेंटिक सेंटर्स बने ताकि लोगों को एक अच्छा आयुर्वेद का, योग का, अच्छे लोगों को चिकित्सा मिले। और वो इसीलिए आते हैं कि भारत के अंदर उनको आयुर्वेद की चिकित्सा, योग का ज्ञान अच्छा मिलता है, इसलिए सारी दुनिया से लोग, यूरोप से, अमेरिका से, पूरी दुनिया से लोग भारत में आते हैं और एक बहुत बड़ा प्रचार का माध्यम होता है। सर, मैं एक चीज़ आपकी नॉलेज में लाना चाहूँगा। जब हम लेट 70s में पूरी दुनिया में जाना शुरू किया तो अर्ली 80s में 81, 82 में एक सर्वे हुआ था दिल्ली एयरपोर्ट के ऊपर कि भारत के अंदर जो NRIs हैं, ये विदेशी लोग, विशेष करके NRIs, वो क्यों आते हैं। तो उसमें विशेष ये जो देखने में ये आया था कि ज़्यादातर लोग इसलिए आते हैं कि हर एक की जो दुआ लेने आते हैं। 3D का एक था, 3D, वो दुआ लेने आते हैं, तिरुपति जाएंगे या अपने गुरुद्वारा वहाँ अमृतसर जाएंगे या अपनी अपनी वैष्णो देवी जाते हैं। दूसरा था कि वो मतलब भारत के जो वहाँ के जो लड़के या लड़कियाँ हैं, या वो दुल्हन लेने आते हैं, दूल्हा लेने आते हैं। दूसरा ये पॉइंट था। तीसरा था सर, वो यहाँ दवा लेने आते हैं। तो आयुर्वेद की जो औषधि है वो पूरे विश्व से वो भारत में आते ताकि उनको ऑथेंटिक आयुर्वेद की चिकित्सा मिलती है। तो ये एक बहुत बड़ा, ये मैं 81, 82 की बात कर रहा हूँ, जो दिल्ली एयरपोर्ट के ऊपर एक सर्वे हो था। आज उससे भी ज़्यादा है। तो मेरा ये मानना है कि जो टूरिज़्म डिपार्टमेंट जो है, भारत सरकार का हो, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स की हो, उनके इसके ऊपर इनको काफ़ी काम करना चाहिए ताकि हमारा जो पूरी दुनिया के लोग यहाँ आएँ, उनको अच्छा टूरिज़्म के साथ साथ में आयुर्वेद का ज्ञान मिले, आयुर्वेद की चिकित्सा मिले। और ऐसी बीमारियाँ जो कि हमारे पास दुनिया से, अमेरिका से, यूरोप लोग सिर्फ औषधि लेने आते हैं उस बीमारी के, जिन बीमारियों का वहाँ पर इलाज नहीं है। बहुत सारी लाइफस्टाइल की बीमारियाँ हैं योग के लिए, आयुर्वेद के लिए। तो आयुष डिपार्टमेंट जो हमारा है वो इसमें बहुत बड़ा काम कर सकता है। पिछले 7, 8, 10 सालों में मोदी जी का विज़न देखिए कितना बड़ा है, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी का। पिछले हम देखते हैं 8-10 साल में बहुत आयुर्वेद पे हमारे विभाग के माध्यम से बहुत बड़ा काम हुआ। मोदी जी ने आते ही 1 साल के अंदर हमारे विभाग के अंदर एक वैद्य को सेक्रेटरी बनाया, टेक्नोक्रेट, जिससे कि आज काम इतना बड़ा है कि पूरे विश्व के अंदर MOUs हुए हैं, हमारी चेयर्स बन गई हैं, हमारा एक्सपोर्ट शायद 5-6 गुना बढ़ गया है। तो ये बहुत बड़ा काम है। इसमें मैं मोदी जी को इस मंच के माध्यम से, हमारे मंत्री जी के माध्यम से, वैद्य राजेश कोटेचा जी को बहुत कहूँगा कि उन्होंने जितना बड़ा काम किया है। और हमारा सारा विभाग इसमें लगा रहा है। प्रत्येक व्यक्ति ने, चाहे हमारे एडवाइज़र मनोज नेसरी जी हैं, वो दिन रात लगे रहते हैं, उनको लीडरशिप मिलती है, हमारे सेक्रेटरी साहब की, हमारे मंत्री जी की। तो बहुत काम हुआ है। ऑल इंडिया इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ आयुर्वेद, जिन लोगों को जाने का मौका नहीं मिला, जो जरूर जाके देखें किस प्रकार वहाँ काम हो रहा है। आज पूरी दुनिया के लोग, मोदी जी वहाँ खुद रेफ़र करते हैं लोगों को, कितने सारे मंत्री, राजदूत दुनिया के वहाँ जाके चिकित्सा लेते हैं। वहाँ पर WHO के जो DG थे, उन्होंने जाके देखा। तो बहुत सारे पिछले वर्षों में काम हुए और इससे टूरिज़्म भी बहुत बढ़ेगा, ऐसा मेरा अपना मानना है। मैं मंत्री जी के इस प्लेटफॉर्म के माध्यम से भी रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि हमारे बहुत सारे स्टेट्स के अंदर आयुर्वेद की यूनिवर्सिटी बनी है। मैंने पहले भी प्रार्थना की थी कि महाराष्ट्र में शायद भारत में स्टेट में सबसे ज़्यादा आयुर्वेद के कॉलेजेस हैं, तो इसलिए यहाँ पर भी एक आयुर्वेद की यूनिवर्सिटी बनाई जाए। तो इससे बहुत बड़ा काम होगा, ना कि यहाँ पर और भी स्टेट्स के अंदर, जैसे कर्नाटक है, बहुत सारे स्टेट्स में आयुर्वेद की यूनिवर्सिटी बनेगी। पंजाब में बन गई है, उत्तराखंड में बनी है, बहुत सारी स्टेट्स में, हमारे गुजरात में है, जामनगर यूनिवर्सिटी है। जब यूनिवर्सिटीज़ बन रही है तो यहाँ बहुत ज़रूरी है। हमने बहुत पहले प्रयास किया था, वो चल रहा है, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि हमारे मंत्री जी को इसका बहुत बड़ा श्रेय मिलेगा कि यहाँ पर आप यूनिवर्सिटी बनाएं और इस माध्यम से हमारा डिपार्टमेंट उसमें बहुत बड़ा काम करेगा, ऐसा मेरा मानना है। मैं इन शब्दों के साथ हमारे अपने मंत्री जी का, कुटेचा जी का, नेसरी जी का धन्यवाद करूंगा कि मैं यहाँ आया, आपके साथ मिला और अपने विचार रखे। लेकिन आज स्थिति ये है कि पूरा विश्व जो है वो आयुर्वेद और योग की तरफ, भारत की तरफ देखता है। हम यहाँ आएंगे तो पूरे विश्व में इस टूरिज़्म के माध्यम से भी पूरी दुनिया के लोग खिंचे आएंगे और उससे हमको कोई फॉरेन की करेंसी की, पैसे की कमी नहीं होगी। आज आयुर्वेद और योग जो है ना, वो अकेला ही एक ऐसा विभाग होगा जो कि इतनी फॉरेन एक्सचेंज भारत को देगा कि शायद फॉरेन एक्सचेंज की कमी नहीं होगी, ऐसा मेरा मानना है। धन्यवाद। जय आयुर्वेद।
उपस्थित सभी को संबोधित करते हुए आपने अपने अनुभव साझा किए, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। एंड नाउ आई विल रिक्वेस्ट वैद्य राजेश कुटेचा, सेक्रेटरी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, फॉर द की नोट एड्रेस। सर।
आदरणीय आयुष मंत्री और स्वास्थ्य राज्य मंत्री माननीय प्रतापराव जाधव जी, पद्मश्री पद्मभूषण वैद्य देवेंद्र त्रिगुणा जी, मेरे मित्र भारत सरकार के आयुर्वेद के सलाहकार वैद्य मनोज नेसरी जी, श्री राजीव निवतकर जी, सलोनी सिदाना जी, डॉक्टर रमन कुंगरालेकर जी, मंच के सामने उपस्थित सभी वरिष्ठ, हमारे भारत सरकार के नेशनल कमीशन ऑफ इंडियन मेडिसिन के बोर्ड ऑफ एथिक्स एंड रजिस्ट्रेशन के प्रेसिडेंट वैद्य राकेश शर्मा जी, नेशनल कमीशन ऑफ होम्योपैथी के बोर्ड ऑफ होम्योपैथी के प्रेसिडेंट डॉक्टर तारकेश्वर जैन जी, नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ नेचुरोपैथी के हमारे डायरेक्टर डॉक्टर सत्यलक्ष्मी जी, वैद्य नानल जी और बाकी सब उपस्थित सभी वरिष्ठ चिकित्सक, इंडस्ट्री, स्टार्टअप, न्यू जनरेशन एंटरप्रेन्योर्स, आप सबको मेरा प्रणाम। सबसे पहले तो मैं वैद्य मनोज नेसरी जी को बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष में हमने एक नया इनिशिएटिव शुरू किया कुछ समय पहले, आयुष डेवलपमेंट सेक्शन। तो जो डेवलपमेंट रिलेटेड जो भी नए नवाचार है उसका आप प्रमुख हैं और उसको पूरा अच्छे से इसको देखते हैं। और ये पहला ऐसा मेडिकल वैल्यू ट्रैवल का एक्सक्लूसिव आयुष का ये पहला सम्मेलन है। इसके लिए नेसरी जी बहुत अधिक बधाई के पात्र है, क्योंकि मैं ये देख पा रहा हूँ कि यहाँ ये जो नेटवर्किंग अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ है, राज्यों के अधिकारी लोग यहाँ उपस्थित हैं, एंटरप्रेन्योर्स यहाँ उपस्थित है, इंडस्ट्री यहाँ पर है, प्रैक्टिशनर्स हैं, ऐसी अपॉर्चुनिटी, ये क्वालिटी डेलिब्रेशंस की ऐसी अपॉर्चुनिटी बहुत कम मिलती है हम सब लोगों को। और मुझे पक्का विश्वास है कि शाम तक जो अलग अलग सेशन जो क्यूरेट किए गए हैं उसके माध्यम से हम लोग, जैसे इसको कहते हैं ना, मंथन करके मक्खन निकलता है नवनीत, तो शाम तक कुछ नवनीत निकाल पाएंगे हम, ये निश्चित है। मैं बहुत सारी चीज़ जो नेसरी जी ने कहा या हमारे वैद्य त्रिगुणा जी ने कहा उसको मैं रिपीट नहीं करूँगा, लेकिन कुछ चीज़ें जिसका कुछ सपोर्टिंग कुछ अच्छे आंकड़े हैं वो मैं उद्धृत करना चाहूँगा। जैसे वैद्य जी ने कहा कि आज दुनिया भर में आयुष फैल गया है, एक्सपोर्ट भी कई गुना बढ़ा है, सेक्टर का साइज़ भी बहुत बड़ा है। तो मैं आपको एक जानकारी देना चाहूँगा कि RIS, रिसर्च एंड इंफॉर्मेशन सिस्टम करके डेवलपमेंट इकोनॉमी के ऊपर रिसर्च करने वाला अपना एक्सटर्नल अफेयर्स मिनिस्ट्री का एक ऑटोनोमस इंस्टीट्यूट है। उसमें हमने फोरम फॉर इंडियन ट्रेडिशनल मेडिसिन FITM आयुष मंत्रालय ने एक सपोर्ट करके शुरू कराया है। FITM ने एक स्टडी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर के लिए किया और एक स्टडी सर्विस सेक्टर के लिए भी ऑनगोइंग है। मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर के लिए जो स्टडी किया 2014 के साथ कंपैरिजन में 2020 का उन्होंने एनालिसिस किया, 2021 में उसकी रिपोर्ट आई और उस समय ये पता चला कि 2014 में जो $3 बिलियन की हमारी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग की साइज़ थी वो 2020 में 18.1 बिलियन हो गई, 6 गुना हो गई। ये प्रधानमंत्री जी ने NDA 1 की सरकार बनने के बाद का, और अभी जो प्रोजेक्शन है एज पर दी प्रोजेक्शन 2023 में वो $24 बिलियन है, मतलब 8 गुना है, 10 साल में 8 गुना। सर्विस सेक्टर की स्टडी पहले नहीं हुई थी, पहले उसका मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का तो हमारे पास बेंचमार्क उपलब्ध था, 2014 की 2 स्टडी थी जिससे हम कंपेयर कर सके। सर्विस सेक्टर का पहली बार स्टडी हो रहा है, उसका इंटरिम रिपोर्ट हमारे पास आई है और उसने इंटरिम रिपोर्ट के अनुसार सर्विस सेक्टर की साइज़ मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर से बड़ी है, मतलब $23 बिलियन से भी बड़ा है। उसका साइज़ 1,70,000 करोड़ के आसपास का उसका साइज़ है। तो आप एक बार देखिए माननीय मंत्री जी, दोनों मिलकर के 3,30,000 करोड़ रुपए का हमारा सेक्टर का साइज़ है, छोटा मोटा नहीं है माननीय मंत्री जी। और आपके नेतृत्व में हम इसको अगले 5 वर्षों में इसको और बहुत बड़ा, कई गुना बढ़ाने के लिए कृत संकल्प है। ये उसकी एक कड़ी है, ये कार्यक्रम। पिछले वर्षों में जो नया नवाचार हुए हैं, 2022 में दिसंबर में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी वर्ल्ड आयुर्वेद कॉन्फ्रेंस के वैलिडिटी में आए थे। उन्होंने इसकी घोषणा करी थी कि हम आयुष वीज़ा लेके आएंगे और आयुष वीज़ा को अपने मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ होम अफेयर्स ने उसकी घोषणा करी है। आयुष वीज़ा ऑपरेशनल हो गया, तो अभी आयुष वीज़ा के माध्यम से मेडिकल वैल्यू के लिए लोग दुनिया भर से आना शुरू हो गए। और मैं आप सबको निवेदन करता हूँ कि बाहर एक QR कोड का एक बोर्ड है, उसको आप एक बार ज़रूर स्कैन करिए। उसमें आयुष वीज़ा फैसिलिटेशन के लिए क्या क्या रिक्वायरमेंट है, एज ए हॉस्पिटल, एज एन इंडिविजुअल, आपको इनविटेशन किसी को भेजना है तो क्या करना होगा, इसकी पूरी जानकारी है। और ये एक बहुत बड़ा फैसिलिटेशन इनिशिएटिव है भारत सरकार का। और आप इसको देखिए कि मेडिकल वीज़ा के अंतर्गत पहले आता था तो ये बहुत दिखता नहीं था, वास्तव में ये बहुत बड़ा है, हज़ारों लोग भारत में आते हैं। और जैसा वैद्य ने बताया कि ये सब जो आते हैं प्रीमियम क्लाइंट्स आते हैं, और हम लोग कई बार ऐसा मानते हैं कि हम ये वेलनेस के लिए आते हैं। वेलनेस के लिए नहीं आते, वो चिकित्सा के लिए आते हैं। तो ये थेराप्यूटिक वेलनेस के लिए आते हैं, चिकित्सा के लिए आते हैं। तो चिकित्सा के लिए इतने हज़ारों लोगों का आना, इट इज़ ऑल्सो क्रिएटिंग ह्यूज रेवेन्यू फॉर आवर कंट्री। और इसमें मैं कुछ एंटरप्रेन्योर को जानता हूँ जिनके यहाँ साल भर में हज़ारों लोग आते हैं और वो खुद भी दुनिया भर में जाते हैं। मैं भी भारत सरकार के में जाने से पहले या उससे पहले गुजरात आयुर्वेद विश्वविद्यालय का कुलपति बना, उससे पहले मैं भी बहुत सारे देशों में जाता था। और मेडिकल वैल्यू ट्रैवल का फर्स्ट हैंड एक्सपीरियंस मैंने देखा है कि कितनी सारी डिमांड है, इतनी सारी डिमांड है दुनिया भर में। नॉट ओनली patients to bring in our country, but the demand for the knowledge dissemination of Ayurveda and Yoga in other countries. इतनी ज़्यादा डिमांड है। बहुत सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में मैं गया हूँ और यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में देयर इज़ ए क्रेविंग ऑफ गुड प्रोवाइडर। तो ये एक बहुत बड़ा क्षेत्र है जिसको हम कैटर कर सकते हैं। इसके साथ साथ योग, ये दुनिया भर में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो आयुर्वेद अपना जो विश्व योग दिवस को प्रस्तुत किया, उसके बाद योग का सेक्टर भी मल्टीप्लाई हुआ है, नॉट ओनली अवर कंट्री बट अक्रॉस द ग्लोब। और मैंने देखा है मेरे विदेश यात्राओं के समय कि योग के बारे में कोई बात करता है, आयुर्वेद के बारे में बात करता है, तो कोई विदेशी बात करता है तो लोग उसकी बात सुनते जरूर हैं, लेकिन कोई भारतीय बात करता है तो ध्यान से सुनते हैं कि उनको लगता है कि ये भारत से आया हुआ है तो ज़रूर आयुर्वेद और योग जानता होगा। और उसमें हमारे भारतीय लोग जो NRI बाहर रहते हैं उनकी कई बार मुश्किल हो जाती है, शामत आ जाती है, कि लोग उनसे एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं कि वो आयुर्वेद और योग जानते हों। उनको कई बार आयुर्वेद योग के बारे में पता नहीं होता, लेकिन लोग एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं। तो हमारे भी भारतीय लोग अभी योग और आयुर्वेद के प्रति काफ़ी आगे बढ़ गए हैं विदेशों में भी। एक दूसरा क्षेत्र है वो जो इंश्योरेंस कवरेज का, निश्चित जी ने बताया, लेकिन मैं आपको जानकारी देना चाहूँगा कि इंश्योरेंस कवरेज में 2-3 चीज़ें बहुत बड़ी हुई है पिछले दिनों में। एक तो IRDA ने एक नोटिफिकेशन निकाला है, उस नोटिफिकेशन के माध्यम से 1 अप्रैल 2024 से किसी भी प्रकार के चिकित्सा के लिए डिस्क्रिमिनेशन, डिफरेंट रेट्स शुड नॉट बी एप्लीकेबल फॉर ट्रीटमेंट्स ऑफ आयुष एंड मॉडर्न सिस्टम मेडिसिन। तो कोई एलोपैथी का पैकेज है उतना ही पैसा आयुर्वेद की चिकित्सा के लिए भी देना पड़ेगा, ऐसा एक गाइडलाइन IRDA ने इंश्योरेंस कंपनीज को जारी किया है। हम इंश्योरेंस कंपनीज के साथ मिलकर काम कर रहे हैं, GIC जनरल इंश्योरेंस काउंसिल के साथ मिलकर काम कर रहे हैं, सो दैट वो अपने पैकेजेस को उसके अनुसार अलाइन करें। ये डायनेमिक है और ये प्रोसेस चल रही है। मेरा निवेदन है एंटरप्रेन्योर से कि आप जरा इस संभावना की तरफ देखें। इंश्योरेंस सेक्टर इज़ रियली बिग। और अभी पिछले सप्ताह माननीय मंत्री जी ने जो 100 दिन हुए पूरे, उसमें आयुष मंत्रालय का क्या सिद्धि है, उसमें माननीय मंत्री जी ने एक विषय जिसको मीडिया ने बहुत कवरेज भी दिया है, वो विषय है आयुष्मान भारत जन आरोग्य योजना के अंदर आयुष के पैकेजेस का इंक्लूजन। वो भी होने जा रहा है। शीघ्र ही उसका बहुत सारा काम हो गया है और माननीय मंत्री जी ने इसको अभी पिछले सप्ताह ही प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में उसकी घोषणा करी है। ऐसे एक विषय स्टेट आयुष पॉलिसीज़ का, क्योंकि ये वेस्टर्न जोन के सभी स्टेट्स के रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स, हायर ऑफिसर्स यहाँ पर उपलब्ध हैं। महाराष्ट्र और मध्य प्रदेश के तो की लीडर्स हैं और बाकी स्टेट के भी ऑफिसर्स यहाँ पर उपस्थित है, मुझे जानकारी है। तो स्टेट आयुष पॉलिसीज़ को भी एक बार स्टेट को मैं निवेदन करता हूँ कि अपना अलाइन करें आयुष के साथ। इसमें कुछ अच्छे बेंचमार्क उदाहरण भी है, जैसे उत्तराखंड ने आयुष पॉलिसी बनाई है तो उन्होंने एंटरप्रेन्योर्स को पीपीपी मोड में अपने जो फैसिलिटीज़ है उसको देना प्रारंभ किया है और बहुत सफलता से ये काम हो रहा है उत्तराखंड में। उत्तर प्रदेश इज़ ऑफरिंग lot of different initiatives and incentives to आयुष एंटरप्रेन्योर्स टू ओपन मेडिकल वैल्यू ट्रैवल फैसिलिटी। तो उसको उस मॉडल का भी अध्ययन करें। मध्य प्रदेश ने भी आयुष पॉलिसी का घोषणा करी है, मध्य प्रदेश में इसी प्रकार का इनिशिएटिव उन्होंने लिया है। तो स्टेट्स को मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि एक बार ज़रा आप आज जो कार्यक्रम हम कर रहे हैं तो उसके बाद उसके फॉलोअप के रूप में हमारे नेत्री जी भी फॉलोअप करेंगे स्टेट्स के साथ, लेकिन फॉलोअप के रूप में एक बार स्टेट यदि इसको एक बार ज़रा कुछ मंथन करें और एक आयुष पॉलिसी लेके आए तो ये एक आउटकम है, पॉसिबल आउटकम ऑफ दिस इवेंट। ऐसे स्पिरिचुअल रिट्रीट्स की बड़ी संभावना है। हम देश भर में हजारों लोग और कई दिनों के लिए यहाँ आते हैं, अलग अलग अपने स्वामी जी या अपने गुरु लोग हैं उनके पास लोग आते हैं और श्रद्धा भाव के साथ भारतीय परिवेश में वो बहुत दिन तक रहते हैं। तो उसको भी आयुष वीज़ा के अंदर उसका इंक्लूजन है, ये मैं जानकारी देना चाहता हूँ। एक और जानकारी भी देना चाहता हूँ कि सिर्फ थेराप्यूटिक वेलनेस के लिए जो आते हैं उन्हीं के लिए आयुष वीज़ा उपलब्ध नहीं है। जो एजुकेशन के लिए आते हैं, योग और आयुर्वेद पढ़ने के लिए आते हैं, उसमें भी आयुष वीज़ा का फैसिलिटेशन है। ऐसे एक नए नवाचार शुरू हुआ है जिसके बारे में मैं आप सबको जानकारी देना चाहता हूँ कि बहुत सारे कॉरपोरेट हॉस्पिटल्स ने इंटीग्रेटेड फैसिलिटी शुरू करी है पिछले दिनों में, बहुत बड़े स्तर पर शुरू करी है। जैसे अपोलो ने अपोलो आयुर्वेद करके उन्होंने अपना काम शुरू किया है। मेदांता में डॉक्टर त्रेहान तो बहुत वर्षों से इसको कर रहे हैं और बहुत सारे कॉरपोरेट हॉस्पिटल्स इंटीग्रेटेड फैसिलिटीज़ अपने परिसर में प्रारंभ कर रहे हैं। ये भी नवाचार है। मैं इसके लिए सभी कॉरपोरेट हॉस्पिटल्स के प्रतिनिधि जो यहाँ हैं उनको मैं बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। एक अभी जो मैंने सेक्टर साइज की बात करी उसको प्रमाण के रूप में कि हमने ये स्टडी कर ली, थर्ड पार्टी स्टडी हुई, बायस नहीं है, सब कुछ ठीक है, लेकिन वास्तव में ज़मीन पर ऐसा है कि नहीं, ऐसा देखने के लिए हमने मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ स्टैटिस्टिक्स एंड प्रोग्राम इम्प्लीमेंटेशन को रिक्वेस्ट करी थी 2020 में कि आप हमारा एक सर्वे कर दीजिए, नेशनल सैंपल सर्वे कर दीजिए। तो NSSO सर्वे जो हुआ आयुष का, उसमें पता चला, अभी चुनाव के बाद उस सर्वे की घोषणा भी हुई और उसमें पता चला कि 95% भारतीय आयुष को अपने घरों में प्रयोग करते हैं, 95%। और ये बहुत बड़ा अंडर करंट है जिसको हमें कैपिटलाइज करना चाहिए। हम मेडिकल वैल्यू ट्रैवल के लिए जो बाहर से लोग आएंगे उनको तो सेवा देंगे, लेकिन हमारे विद इन अवर कंट्री ऑल्सो इज ए ह्यूज मार्केट अवेलेबल फॉर दिस सेक्टर ऑफ आयुष, ऑल डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ आयुष। उसमें से 45% लोगों ने कहा कि वो पैसा भी खर्च करते हैं, जो चिकित्सा की आवश्यकता होती है तो चिकित्सक के पास भी जाते हैं। तो यहाँ पर जो यंग चिकित्सक है उनके लिए मैं निवेदन करना चाहता हूँ कि आप ऑथेंटिक प्रोवाइडर बने। समाज आपकी राह देख रहा है। देयर इज़ ए ह्यूज डिमांड एंड वेरी ट्रेमेंडस शॉर्ट सप्लाई। खास करके महाराष्ट्र में ये विशेष रूप से आवश्यक है क्योंकि महाराष्ट्र में एक्ट के द्वारा फैसिलिटेशन है कि आयुर्वेद का प्रैक्टिशनर एलोपैथिक प्रैक्टिस भी कर सकता है। लेकिन आप एक बार देखिए, करके देखिए कि आप सिर्फ आयुर्वेद की प्रैक्टिस करिए, आपके पास लाइन लग जाएगी। इतनी सारी डिमांड आयुर्वेद की दुनिया भर में है, अपने पूरे देश में भी है। एक इंश्योरेंस फैसिलिटेशन की जो मैं बात कर रहा था, तो एक जो घटना हुई उसके बारे में भी मैं जानकारी देना चाहूँगा कि WHO के साथ मिलकर के भारत सरकार ने सपोर्ट किया और WHO का ट्रेडिशनल मेडिसिन सेंटर भारत में आया है जामनगर में। उन्होंने आयुर्वेद, सिद्धा और यूनानी के मॉर्बिडिटी कोड्स को उन्होंने ICD-11 के अंदर पब्लिश किया है। ये इसलिए ज़रूरी है आप हम सब लोगों को समझना कि इंश्योरेंस फैसिलिटेशन के लिए कुछ स्टैंडर्ड्स होने चाहिए, उनको भी अपने पैकेज बनाने के लिए सहूलियत होनी चाहिए। तो ये ICD-11 का जो कोड्स हैं, डिसीज डायग्नोस्टिक कोड, इसको आप एक बार ज़रूर एडोप्ट करें। हमने इसको नमस्ते पोर्टल पर भी रखा है, आप अपने सॉफ्टवेयर के अंदर इसको इंटीग्रेटेड कर सकते हैं। भारत सरकार का आयुष मंत्रालय आयुष ग्रिड के अंतर्गत जो डिजिटल आयुष, सभी चीज़ों का डिजिटल सॉल्यूशन आना चाहिए। इसके लिए एक आयुष हॉस्पिटल मैनेजमेंट इंफॉर्मेशन सिस्टम बना रहा है, इसका पायलट भी हुआ है और वो उसके जो API है वो हम सैंडबॉक्स में रखना चाहते हैं। सैंडबॉक्स में मतलब कोई भी प्राइवेट एंटरप्रेन्योर अपना सॉफ्टवेयर बना रहे हैं तो उसको यूज़ कर सकते हैं और ICD के साथ उसको अलाइन कर सकते हैं। तो सभी प्रैक्टिशनर से मेरा निवेदन है कि आप इसको एक बार एडॉप्ट करें। लार्ज स्केल एडॉप्शन होने से फिर इंश्योरेंस फैसिलिटेशन इज़ नॉट ए बिग प्रॉब्लम। एक लास्ट चीज़ मैं बता के मेरी बात पूरी करूँगा, वो है DGHS में आयुष वर्टिकल अभी स्वास्थ्य मंत्रालय के साथ मिलकर के भारत सरकार ने, कैबिनेट ने अप्रूवल दिया है। माननीय मंत्री जी को मैं बधाई देना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि आप स्वास्थ्य में, हेल्थ मिनिस्ट्री में भी और आयुष में भी है, ऐसा सुंदर सुयोग कभी नहीं आया और हम उसको कैपिटलाइज कर रहे हैं। इसके ये कड़ी में ये आयुष DGHS आयुष वर्टिकल जो बना है उसमें DGHS आयुष वर्टिकल ने पहली बार ऐसे नवाचार किए हैं कि जैसे बायोमेडिकल वेस्ट में आयुष के स्पेसिफिक बायोमेडिकल वेस्ट की गाइडलाइन होनी चाहिए। क्लिनिकल एस्टैब्लिशमेंट एक्ट के अंदर आयुष सेंटर्स के लिए सेपरेट गाइडलाइन होनी चाहिए, उस पर काम चल रहा है। और अंतिम उन्होंने स्टैंडर्ड ट्रीटमेंट गाइडलाइंस बनाना शुरू किया है, पहले से अवेलेबल है लेकिन पहली बार ही नवाचार हुआ है कि जैसे उन्होंने अभी एक पब्लिश किया मस्कुलोस्केलेटल डिसऑर्डर्स के लिए, वो जो गाइडलाइन है उसको मॉडर्न मेडिसिन के एक्सपर्ट्स ने वेट किया है, रिव्यू किया है, रिव्यू करके उसको उन्होंने पब्लिश किया है। तो इट इज़ ए इंटीग्रेटेड काइंड ऑफ, कब तो रिफ़र कर रहा है, कब रिवर्स रेफरल होना चाहिए, आपस में कैसे मिल करके काम करेंगे। तो ये स्टैंडर्ड ट्रीटमेंट गाइडलाइंस को भी एक बार आप ज़रूर देखें, ये आयुष मिनिस्ट्री की वेबसाइट पर उपलब्ध है। और अभी DGHS जो है वो NCD पर ऐसा ही STG बना रहे हैं, नॉन कम्युनिकेबल डिसीज़ के ऊपर। तो ऐसे बहुत सारे नवाचार हुए हैं। ये मैंने इसलिए मेंशन किया कि ये एक प्रकार से माननीय मंत्री जी के लीडरशिप में ये सब चीज़ें हो रही है और ये बहुत बहुत फार रीचिंग इसका इम्पैक्ट है। और इस इम्पैक्ट को एक बार ये कोर जो हमारे यहाँ जो अभी जो उपलब्ध है सब कोर लोग हैं, दे आर द इन्फ्लुएंसर्स फॉर दिस सेक्टर। और ये या तो एंटरप्रेन्योर है या बड़े हॉस्पिटल के ओनर्स हैं या फिर पॉलिसी मेकर्स हैं या स्टेट के रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स हैं। तो ये हम सब एक प्रकार का एक समूह है जो इस पूरे सेक्टर को इन्फ्लुएंस करने के लिए एक प्रकार से शक्ति रखता है। इसलिए मैंने ये विशेष रूप से ये बात करने का उचित समझा। आप सबने मुझे शांति से सुना, इसके लिए आपका खूब खूब धन्यवाद। मेरे प्रणाम, नमस्कार।
आपके अपने उद्बोधन द्वारा अपने विचार प्रकट किए, धन्यवाद। आई विल नाउ रिक्वेस्ट श्री प्रताप राव यादव जी, Honorable Union Minister of State, Independent Charge, Ministry of Ayush, and Union Minister of State, Health and Family Welfare for the inaugural address. Sir.
मंच पर उपस्थित वैद्य श्री हमारे आयुष विभाग के सचिव श्री राजेश कोटेचा जी, आयुष मंत्रालय भारत सरकार, वैद्य श्री देवेंद्र त्रिगुणा जी, अध्यक्ष अखिल भारतीय आयुर्वेद महासम्मेलन, जिन्होंने ये कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किया, ऐसे सम्माननीय डॉक्टर मनोज नेसरी जी, सलाहकार आयुष मंत्रालय, यहाँ पर उपस्थित श्री राजीव निवतकर जी, कमिश्नर आयुष महाराष्ट्र स्टेट, सलोनी सिन्हा जी, कमिश्नर आयुष मध्य प्रदेश, श्री रमन घोंगरालेकर, निदेशक आयुष महाराष्ट्र, पश्चिमी क्षेत्र के विभिन्न राज्यों और केंद्र शासित प्रदेशों के प्रतिनिधित्व करने वाले सभी वरिष्ठ अधिकारीगण, विभिन्न देशों के वाणिज्य दूतावासों के प्रतिनिधिगण, व्यापार जगत के अग्रणी व्यक्तित्व, आयुष चिकित्सकगण, अस्पताल संचालक, निर्माता, मीडिया के साथी और यहाँ उपस्थित सब मेरे प्रिय मित्रों, आप सभी को मेरा सादर प्रणाम। ये एमवीटी कार्यक्रम हम जोन वाइज करने वाले हैं। जो पहला कार्यक्रम हमारा महाराष्ट्र के इस मुंबई में हम इस जोन का कर रहे हैं। इसके बाद में 4 कार्यक्रम हैं। 4 जोन में हम 4 कार्यक्रम करने वाले हैं। पहला कार्यक्रम मुंबई और अगले प्रोग्राम हम सभी कार्य उसमें जोन वाइज करेंगे और आखिरी का जो मेगा प्रोग्राम होगा वो हम दिल्ली में करने जा रहे हैं। भारत की प्राकृतिक विविधता, जिसमें हिमालय की नीरव शांति, समुद्र की लहरों की गूंज, राजस्थान की मरुभूमि से लेकर सह्याद्री और नीलगिरी के घने जंगल शामिल है, अपने आप में अद्वितीय है। इस विविधता के बीच स्थित आयुर्वेद चिकित्सा केंद्र और शांति से भरपूर योग आश्रम विभिन्न रुचियों वाले विदेशी नागरिकों को सदियों से आकर्षित करते आ रहे हैं और इसीलिए हम आज का ये कार्यक्रम यहाँ पर कर रहे हैं। पहले भी यहाँ पर त्रिगुणा जी, हमारे नेसरी जी, हमारे सचिव कोटेजा जी ने बहुत ही विस्तृत से आपको ये जो हमारा मेडिकल वैल्यू ट्रायल समिट का कार्यक्रम यहाँ पर आयोजित किया गया, इसके बारे में यहाँ पर जानकारी दी गई है। मैं उसको दोहराऊंगा नहीं, लेकिन ये बात हम सब लोगों ने सोचने जैसी है कि आज मैं पूरे देश में आयुष मंत्री के नाते में जब हम घूमते हैं फिरते हैं तो बहुत सारे राज्यों से लोग, वहाँ के डॉक्टर, वहाँ के संस्था चालक, वहाँ के सभी स्टूडेंट आकर मिलते हैं और निश्चित रूप से ये योग हो या हमारा आयुर्वेद हो या आयुष हो, ये सभी को हम आगे कैसा ले जा सकते इसके बारे में अलग अलग उनकी जो भी आइडिया होती है या उनका जो मन में इच्छा होती है वो लोग हमारे साथ में साझा वहाँ करते रहते हैं। अभी मैंने भी देखा कि हमारा जो आयुर्वेद है, जो हमारे देश की प्राचीन चिकित्सा पद्धति में से एक है कि जिसका उल्लेख पुराने जो हमारे ग्रंथ है सभी में उसका उल्लेख आयुर्वेद का मिलता है। जब हम रामायण तक पीछे जाते हैं तो वहाँ पर भी जब लक्ष्मण जी मूर्छित हो गए थे तो हनुमान जी ने पूरा पर्वत उठाकर संजीवनी बूटी जो उनके लिए उन्होंने लेकर आए थे। लेकिन आयुर्वेद में भी हमारे बहुत ताकत है, बहुत अच्छी दवाइयाँ है, लेकिन हम उसका प्रचार और प्रसार करने में कहीं तो भी हम कम पड़ रहे हैं या हम कम हो रहे, थोड़े कम रह रहे। इसका उदाहरण मैं आपको दे दूंगा कि आयुर्वेद की चिकित्सा उपचार लेने के लिए सभी लोग उत्सुक हैं, पर लोगों को अभी उसके बारे में पता नहीं। पीछे हम देखते थे कि पिछले कुछ समय में हमारा आयुर्वेद के उपचार पद्धति, आयुर्वेद थोड़ा पिछड़ा गया था, लेकिन जब से इस देश के प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी 2014 से हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री बने तो उन्होंने ये आयुर्वेद को और आयुष के सभी विभागों को बढ़ाने के लिए उन्होंने तुरंत एक स्वतंत्र आयुष मंत्रालय की घोषणा की। आयुष मंत्रालय उन्होंने यहाँ पर निर्माण किया और सिर्फ मंत्रालय नहीं किया तो आयुष का काम, आयुर्वेद का काम, योगा सभी हमारे देश के कोने कोने तक ही नहीं बल्कि विदेशों में भी हम उसको कैसा पहुंचा सकते हैं और उसके लिए नए नए नवाचार इस आयुष में हम कैसे शामिल कर सकते हैं, इसके लिए उन्होंने अपने ही आयुष क्षेत्र के, आयुर्वेद क्षेत्र के कोटेजा जी जैसे व्यक्ति को उन्होंने इस विभाग का सचिव वहाँ पर बनाया और पिछले कई सालों से उनके माध्यम से, हमारे सभी मंत्रालय के माध्यम से निश्चित ये 10 सालों में पिछले हमने आयुष, आयुर्वेद, योगा सभी को हमने दुनिया के कोने में पहुंचाने के लिए बहुत सारे प्रयास किए और बहुत सारे प्रयास हमारे यहाँ पर सफल भी रहे। आज का भी जो कार्यक्रम यहाँ पर हो रहा है कि हम बाहर के लोगों को भी हमारी आयुर्वेद ट्रीटमेंट करने के लिए या योगा के लिए या फिर आयुष के कोई भी इसके विभाग से ट्रीटमेंट करने के लिए हम उनको कैसे आकर्षित कर सकते हैं, हम उनको यहाँ आने के बाद में अच्छी सेवाएं हम उनको कैसी दे सकते हैं, और उनके माध्यम से विदेशों में भी हमारे इस आयुष का प्रचार और प्रसार हम किस ढंग से और किस ताकत से हम वहाँ पर कर सकते हैं, इसके लिए भी निश्चित रूप से आज की इस कार्यक्रम का महत्व है। आप सभी लोग इस क्षेत्र में काम करते हैं। मुझे यहाँ पर बैठे व्यास पर बैठे थे हमारे आदरणीय त्रिगुणा जी बता रहे थे कि आप अपने भाषण में बोलो कि हमारे जो भी आयुर्वेद के डॉक्टर है वो नाम के आगे डॉक्टर के बजाय अगर वैद्य लिखना शुरू कर देंगे तो निश्चित रूप से आयुर्वेद का प्रचार भी ज़्यादा होगा। ये देखो, मैंने उनको भी बातों बातों में बता दिया कि ये डॉक्टर और वैद्य ये शब्द जैसे अंग्रेजी और हिंदी जैसे है। हिंदी में बोलने का लोग अगर बोलते हैं हमारे हिंदुस्तान में तो लगता है कि अनपढ़ है, अंग्रेजी में बोलेंगे तो एक अंग्रेजी स्टेटस हो गया है। वैसे वैद्य हम लिखेंगे तो लोग हमको कुछ कम समझेंगे, डॉक्टर लिखेंगे तो लोग हमको अच्छे डॉक्टर के लेवल में अच्छी नज़र से देखेंगे। लेकिन जब तुम डॉक्टर लिखेंगे तो लोग आपसे एलोपैथी की ट्रीटमेंट की अपेक्षा रखेंगे, लेकिन आप वैद्य लिखेंगे तो आने वाले जो भी पेशेंट है तो आपसे आयुर्वेद की ट्रीटमेंट लेने की अपेक्षा रखेंगे। तो ये नामों में भी बहुत ताकत होती है, जो भी हम लिखते हैं उसमें भी बहुत ताकत होती है। निश्चित रूप से आप कोटेचा जी हमारे सचिव है, वैद्य लिखते हैं, हमारे त्रिगुणा जी है वैद्य लिखते, बहुत सारे लोग जो है अभी दिल्ली में जो वैद्य वहाँ पर लिखते। आप लोगों से भी मेरी गुजारिश रहेंगी कि आप भी वहाँ पर वैद्य लिखना शुरू करें, क्योंकि हम देखते हैं कि हमारे आयुर्वेद में भी बहुत अच्छी बड़ी बड़ी बीमारियों पे भी अच्छी दवाइयाँ हैं, लेकिन हम आयुर्वेद का प्रचार और आयुर्वेद का विश्वास हम लोगों के दिल में रुझाने में कहाँ तो भी हम कम गिर रहे हैं। मैं बहुत बार देखता हूँ कि बहुत बड़ी कोई कैंसर पेशेंट होता है, कोई हार्ट का पेशेंट होता है, कोई किडनी, कोई लिवर, ये तो पहले पसंद एलोपैथी को करते हैं, लेकिन जब उधर की ट्रीटमेंट ख़त्म हो जाती है तो थर्ड स्टेज पे बहुत सारे पेशेंट हमारे आयुर्वेद के डॉक्टर की तरफ आते हैं, और ऐसे थर्ड स्टेज में आने वाले पेशेंट भी बहुत सारी जगह पे हमारे आयुर्वेद की ट्रीटमेंट के माध्यम से दुरुस्त भी हो जाते हैं। मैंने भी ऐसे कई पेशेंट देखे, लेकिन अगर पहले स्टेज में अगर वो पेशेंट विश्वास से हमारे आयुर्वेद के ट्रीटमेंट की तरफ अगर आएगा तो निश्चित रूप से वो जल्द से जल्द ठीक भी हो जाएगा और दूसरे कोई साइड इफ़ेक्ट भी उनको नहीं होंगे। अभी हम देखते हैं कि हम एक बीमारी दुरुस्त करने के लिए बड़े हॉस्पिटल में जाते हैं, वो तो बीमारी ठीक होती है लेकिन दूसरी बीमारी लेके साथ में लेके हम घर आते हैं। लेकिन आयुर्वेद में लोगों की चाहत भी है, लोग चाहते हैं कि हम आयुर्वेद के माध्यम से हमारे जो भी बीमारी हो उसका इलाज हम करें, लेकिन हमें लोगों को विश्वास वहाँ पर दिलाना पड़ेगा। आयुर्वेद में जो भी अभी देखा, मैंने बोला कि सभी बीमारियों के लिए इसमें कि जो हमारे मैन्युफैक्चरर है, कंपनियां हैं, उनको भी हमारी ये दवाइयाँ बढ़ाना पड़ेंगी। अच्छे ट्रीटमेंट देने के लिए जो जो नवाचार उसमें लाना पड़ेगा। जैसा कि पीछे मैंने बोला था कि हमारे बहुत सारे ये जो आयुर्वेदिक वैद्य है, डॉक्टर है, ये ज़्यादातर छोटे गाँव में या छोटे शहरों में इनकी प्रैक्टिस चलती है, और वहाँ के लोगों की जो मानसिकता है वो तो ज़्यादातर होती है कि तो आए बराबर हॉस्पिटल में बोलता है कि डॉक्टर साहब मुझे एक सुई लगा दो, मुझे 2 सलाइन दे दो, मैं ठीक हो जाऊंगा। तो ये टेंडेंसी है लोगों की। तो ऐसे ही दवाइयाँ हमारे आयुर्वेद में भी हम तैयार कर सकते हैं कि इंजेक्शन फॉर्म में हम आयुर्वेद की दवाई लाए, सलाइन फॉर्म में भी हम यहाँ पर आयुर्वेद की दवाई हमने अगर लाई तो निश्चित रूप से लोगों का जो ढंग से वो समाधान करने के लिए हॉस्पिटल में या दवाखाने में आते हैं तो उसका समाधान भी हो जाएगा। अभी आयुष को बढ़ाने के लिए बहुत सारे उपक्रम हमने हाथ में लिए हैं। जैसे कि पहले बताया, जो हमारा बड़ा कार्यक्रम हम करने जा रहे हैं वो देश का प्रकृति परीक्षण। ये देश का प्रकृति परीक्षण लगभग हमने 1 कोटि घरों तक जाने का निश्चय किया है, लेकिन सभी लोगों ने अगर दिल से काम किया तब 5 करोड़ तक घरों तक हम क्या वहाँ पर जा सकते हैं और 5 करोड़ लोगों का प्रकृति परीक्षण कर सकते हैं। ये सोच इसलिए हमने लाई कि घर घर तक आयुर्वेद जाए और लोगों को आयुर्वेद के माध्यम से, जो हम नाड़ी परीक्षण के माध्यम से हम प्रकृति का परीक्षण करते हैं, तो जो प्रकृति अभी बहुत सारे लोगों को मालूम भी नहीं कि प्रकृति क्या है, वात किसको बोलते हैं, पित्त क्या है, सभी ये जो होते हैं हमारी 7 प्रकृतियाँ, तो वो लोगों को जानकारी अगर हम देंगे, और सिर्फ जानकारी नहीं देंगे तो हमने एक मोबाइल ऐप भी तैयार किया है। वो मोबाइल ऐप उनके मोबाइल में डाउनलोड करेंगे और उनको हर 15-20 दिन, महीना, 2 महीने में उनको उनके मोबाइल में नोटिफिकेशन जाएंगे कि जैसे हमारे ऋतु बदलाव होते हैं कि ऋतु बदलाव के अनुसार उनकी दिनचर्या कैसी होना चाहिए, उनकी ऋतुचर्या कैसी होना चाहिए, खान पान कैसा होना चाहिए, ताकि कोई बीमारी उनके पास तक ना आए। आयुर्वेद में ये ताकत है कि आयुर्वेद बीमारी को तो ठीक करता है, लेकिन कभी भी हमारी ज़िंदगी में बीमारी ना आए इसके लिए भी बहुत सारे उपचार हमारे आयुर्वेद में तैयार है। अगर उसका पालन हम करते हैं तो हम बीमारियों से भी दूर रह सकते हैं। निश्चित रूप से हमने ये देश का प्रकृति परीक्षण कार्यक्रम अभी जल्द ही हम लॉन्च करने वाले हैं। दूसरे यहाँ पर त्रिगुणा जी ने अपेक्षा की कि महाराष्ट्र जैसा इतना बड़ा राज्य है जहाँ पर बहुत सारे आयुर्वेदिक मेडिकल कॉलेज भी है, लेकिन यहाँ आयुष की यूनिवर्सिटी नहीं है। निश्चित रूप से हमारे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ राव शिंदे जी से मेरी बात हुई है, कल भी मैं साथ में था उनके, कि आयुष यूनिवर्सिटी तो होना ही चाहिए, लेकिन महाराष्ट्र में एक आयुष मंत्रालय भी हम यहाँ पर कर सकें, जैसे बहुत सारे राज्यों में है, कि उसके माध्यम से हम पूरे आयुष का प्रचार और प्रसार महाराष्ट्र में भी अच्छी इसमें कर सकते। अभी हमने एक देखा कि हमारे जो भी आयुर्वेद के डॉक्टर है, वैद्य है, उनको अपने गांव में प्रैक्टिस करने में भी बहुत सारी दिक्कतें आती हैं, क्योंकि आयुर्वेदिक दवाइयाँ हमारे यहाँ पर स्टोर में जल्दी मिलती नहीं। इसीलिए हमने अभी पहल की कि हर तहसील प्लेस पे पहले शुरू में एक आयुष औषधि केंद्र, जैसा जेनेरिक औषधि केंद्र वहाँ पर है, वैसे सिर्फ हमारा आयुष का एक औषधि केंद्र जहाँ हो तालुका प्लेस या बड़े गांव में होना चाहिए, जिससे कि हमारे डॉक्टर ने जो भी चिट्ठियाँ उस पर लिख दी तो सभी पेशेंट को वो दवाइयाँ वहाँ पर गांव में या नज़दीकी उपलब्ध हो। निश्चित रूप से हमारे डॉक्टर लोगों की प्रैक्टिस भी उससे बढ़ जाएंगी। योगा और नेचुरोपैथी के लिए भी हमने महाराष्ट्र में भी शुरू करने के लिए हमने पहल शुरू की है, जैसे कि कर्नाटक वगैरह है। योगा को भी हमने बहुत आगे लेने की प्रयास हमारे मंत्रालय ने किए। आप सभी को मालूम होगा कि अभी योगा जो है वो आशिया ओलंपिक खेल में शामिल हो गए। अब योगा का हम सर्टिफिकेशन का बोर्ड भी हमने लोगों ने बनाया कि जिसके माध्यम से बहुत सारे लोगों को योगा भी सीख रहे हैं और योगा के माध्यम से वो लोगों को रोज़गार भी मिल रहा है। और अभी जो हमारी जो स्कूल में जो अभी नई सिलेबस हमारा जो नया अभी आ रहा है, तो उसमें भी योगा का समावेश किया गया है। तो हर स्कूल में भी अभी आगे चल के हमें योगा के टीचर वहाँ पर लगने वाले हैं। अगोदर पहले जैसा बोला कि आयुष्मान जन आरोग्य योजना है कि उसमें भी हमारे आयुष को हम शामिल करने जा रहे हैं। लगभग 170 पैकेज हमने तैयार करके NHA को दिए हैं। जल्द ही उनसे हम बात करके हम इसको आयुष्मान में भी उसको हम शामिल करेंगे, जिससे कि हमारे भी हॉस्पिटलों में लोग आयुष्मान योजना के तहत वहाँ पर उपचार कर सकेंगे। उसके बाद में कैशलेस मेडिकल सर्विस का भी हमने इसमें कल मुख्यमंत्री जी से हमने किया कि आयुर्वेद में उपचार करने के लिए कैशलेस सुविधा नहीं है। CGHS में है हमारे एलोपैथी के लिए, लेकिन आयुर्वेद के लिए भी बहुत सारे लोग, हमारे बुजुर्ग लोग बहुत सारे इसमें आयुर्वेद में उपचार लेते हैं कि आयुर्वेद के पास उनकी रुचि होती है। तो वो लोगों को भी निश्चित रूप से सरकारी जो भी योजना है या योजनाओं का उनको भी फ़ायदा मिल सके, इसलिए भी हमारा प्रयास जारी है। ऐसे बहुत सारे काम हम कर रहे हैं कि हम हमारे देश में भी आयुष का प्रचार जोर से कर रहे हैं और बाहर के भी देशों में हम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बाहर के लोगों को हमारे आयुष वीज़ा के माध्यम से हमारे देश में कैसे बुला सकते हैं और उनको ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा वो लोग भी, मुझे लगता है कि जो बाहर देशों वाले विदेश वाले लोग हैं जैसे अमेरिका यूके की भी है, तो वो लोग ज़्यादातर आयुर्वेदिक उपचार लेने में वो लोगों की भी बहुत सारी रुचि है और उसी के लिए वो लोग यहाँ पर हमारे देश में भी बहुत ज़्यादा संख्या से, हज़ारों के संख्या से आते जाते रहते। भारत की G20 अध्यक्षता ने भी मेडिकल वैल्यू ट्रैवल को विश्वव्यापी मंच पर एक विशेष पहचान दी है। इस प्रकार शंघाई सहयोग संगठन, आसियान, ब्रिक्स और अन्य अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंचों पर भारत आयुष चिकित्सा पद्धतियों के प्रचार प्रसार में एक अग्रणी भूमिका यहाँ पर निभा रहा है। देश भर के विभिन्न जो एम्स और अन्य चिकित्सा संस्थानों में भी आयुष सेवाएं अब प्रमुख रूप से प्रदान की जा रही है। बड़े बड़े इसमें हॉस्पिटल में जो है हमारे प्राइवेट जो हमारे हॉस्पिटल है उसमें भी बहुत सारी जगह पे आयुष का काउंटर उन्होंने खोला है, आयुष की ट्रीटमेंट वहाँ पर दे रहे हैं और बहुत सारे लोग उसमें उस सेवा का वो लोग उपयोग भी कर रहे हैं। मुझे आप लोगों के साथ यह साझा करते हुए गर्व होता है कि आज डायबिटीज, बवासीर, घुटनों की बीमारी, किडनी, लीवर और त्वचा संबंधी समस्याएं जैसे विभिन्न रोगों का इलाज आयुष पद्धतियों के माध्यम से सफलतापूर्वक किया जा रहा है। कैशलेस उपचार की सुविधा केंद्रीय स्तर पर एवं राजस्थान और अन्य प्रदेशों के सेवानिवृत्त, मैंने पहले ही बात बता दी कि पेंशन भोगी कर्मचारियों के लिए भी हम यहाँ उपलब्ध करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। देखिए आज का जो कार्यक्रम है, आप लोग बहुत दूर दूर से यहाँ पर आए। निश्चित रूप से ऐसे और 3 कार्यक्रम पूरे भारत में हम अलग अलग विभागों में लेंगे और आखिरी का जो बड़ा हमारा इवेंट होगा वो हम दिल्ली में करने जा रहे हैं, उसमें भी आप सब लोग आए। आप सभी लोग ही इस आयुर्वेद और योगा को प्रचार का माध्यम है। आप लोगों के माध्यम से ही हम सामान्य लोगों तक, आखिरी के आदमी तक हम ये हमारा आयुर्वेद का ज्ञान, आयुर्वेद की उपचार पद्धति आसानी से पहुंचा सकते हैं। तो निश्चित रूप से इसमें आप लोगों का भी अभी तक बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा है। आगे भी आप लोगों से बहुत सारी अपेक्षाएं निश्चित रूप से हमारे देशवासियों को और बाहर के लोगों की है। मुझे लगता है कि ये जो हमारा मेडिकल वैल्यू ट्रैवल समिट का जो प्रोग्राम है, निश्चित रूप से आज जैसा कि हमारे कोटेजा जी ने बताया कि वहाँ पर एक हमने स्कैन करने के लिए रखा है कि वहाँ से तुमको सभी मालूमात मिलेंगे कि बाहर के देश के लोगों को हमको कैसा इनविटेशन देना है, उन्हें कैसा वीज़ा, आयु वीज़ा निकालना है, उसकी पूरी मालूमात उसमें दी है। निश्चित रूप से आप उनको स्कैन करें और इसके माध्यम से ज़्यादा बाहर के भी लोगों को हम हमारे देश में इस उपचार के पद्धति करने के लिए कैसे ला सकेंगे, इसके लिए भी आप लोग निश्चित रूप से प्रयास करेंगे। इतने दूर दूर से आप लोग यहाँ पर आए, आप सभी को मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ। हमारे नेसरी जी, उनके सभी टीम ने बहुत ही अच्छा आयोजन इस कार्यक्रम का किया, उसके लिए भी उनको भी मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ। देखिए हमारे मुख्यमंत्री से एकनाथ शिंदे जी भी एक कार्यक्रम में आने वाले थे, लेकिन अब आपको सभी को मालूम है कि चुनाव जल्दी होने जा रहे हैं। अभी 8, 10, 15 दिन में कभी भी आचार संहिता लागू हो सकती है, कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट लगेगा तो फिर कोई काम करते नहीं आता। आप लोग सभी क्रिकेट देखते होंगे, आखिरी के जो ओवर होते हैं तो उसमें कम ओवर में ज़्यादा रन निकालना पड़ते हैं। तो अब ये आखिरी के ओवर हमारे सरकार की चल रही है और उसमें ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रन कैसे निकले। आज भी वहाँ कैबिनेट मीटिंग है, हर दूसरे तीसरे दिन कैबिनेट मीटिंग है महाराष्ट्र में हो रही है और वो महत्व की मीटिंग होने की वजह से वो नहीं आ सके। पर निश्चित रूप से आयुर्वेद में, आयुष में भी उनको बहुत सारी रुचि है। अभी आपको ये भी पता होगा कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 15 अगस्त के भाषण में हमारे देश में फिर से 10 नए आई इंस्टीट्यूट वहाँ पर खोलने का ऐलान उन्होंने किया है। तो हो सकता है कि जैसे हम एम्स ये जो हर स्टेट में खोल रहे हैं, अभी 22-23 एम्स हमारे शुरू हुए, तो उसी धरती पर हर राज्य में एक आई इंस्टीट्यूट, आयुर्वेद आयुष का हमारा इंस्टीट्यूट, बड़ा इंस्टीट्यूट होना चाहिए। और निश्चित रूप से हमारे प्रधानमंत्री की भी ये सोच है कि वो सभी राज्यों तक पहुँचे। पहले 2 हमारे बने हुए हैं, एक दिल्ली और एक गोवा में। अभी ये 5 साल के अंदर हम 10 बनाने जा रहे हैं। हो सकता है और भी ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा राज्यों में, बहुत सारे राज्यों से हमको डिमांड आ रही है कि हमारे इसमें भी तुम आयुर्वेद का ये ऑल इंडिया इंस्टीट्यूट आप यहाँ पर आयुर्वेदा का खोल दो। लेकिन 10 अभी जो खोले जा रहे हैं, उससे भी ज़्यादा बढ़ाने की कोशिश प्रधानमंत्री के माध्यम से हम करेंगे। आज फिर से मैं आप सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ और मेरे 2 शब्द खत्म करता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
आपके बहुमूल एवं प्रेरणादायी मार्गदर्शन के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। एंड नाउ we will now express gratitude in the form of mementos and shawls. I would request Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha ji, Secretary Ministry of Ayush Government of India, to please felicitate Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji, Honorable Union Minister of State, Ministry of Ayush Independent Charge, and Honorable Union Minister of State for Health and Family Welfare. So as per the Indian tradition, this is the shawl. आदर का प्रतीक इस शॉल का स्वीकार किया गया है, and this is a replica of the Lord Dhanvantari statue that has been placed on the dais. I will now request Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor Ayurveda Ministry of Ayush Government of India, to please felicitate Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha ji, Secretary Ministry of Ayush Government of India. Requesting Dr. Manoj Nesri to please felicitate Padma Shri Padma Bhushan Vaidya Devendra Trigunaji, President All India Ayurvedic Congress. Mr. Rajiv Nivedkar ji, Commissioner Ayush, Government of Maharashtra. Professor Vaidya Raman Ghungralekar ji, Director, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Maharashtra. And Dr. Saloni Sidana, Commissioner, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Madhya Pradesh. Thank you. And now the vote of thanks will be delivered by Professor Vaidya Raman Ghungralekar ji, Director, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Maharashtra.
नमस्कार. Ayush Medical Value Travel Summit टुडे इस कार्यक्रम के लिए माननीय नामदार प्रताप राव जाधव जी, कुटुंब कल्याण आरोग्य राज्य मंत्री एवं आयुष मंत्रालय स्वतंत्र प्रभार भारत सरकार अपना बहुमूल्य समय ये कार्यक्रम के लिए मार्गदर्शन करने के लिए यहाँ हाज़िर हुए, इसलिए मैं उनका हार्दिक आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। माननीय राजेश कोटेजा जी सर, सचिव आयुष मंत्रालय भारत सरकार, उन्हें जब से ये पदभार लिया है तब से आयुष का जो प्रगति है, जो भारत में अभी तक जितना हुआ उससे बहुत तेज प्रगति करने में वो बहुमूल्य योगदान दिए हैं और यहाँ आके मार्गदर्शन किए, इसके लिए भी मैं उनका आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। और माननीय राजीव निवतकर सर जी, आयुक्त आयुष एंड वैद्यकीय शिक्षण महाराष्ट्र राज्य, इनकी आयुष के बारे में विशेष रुचि है और उनके साथ मैं काम करता हूँ। आयुष के लिए वो बढ़ावा देने के लिए बहुत सारा मार्गदर्शन और योगदान देते हैं और इसके उनके ही मार्गदर्शन पे महाराष्ट्र में ये साल से योग और निसर्गोपचार का महाराष्ट्र शासन का फर्स्ट कॉलेज महाराष्ट्र में होने जा रहा है और यही साल में उनका एडमिशन हो जाएगा। इसके लिए भी मैं निवतकर सर जी का आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। वैद्यराज, भारत रत्न देवेंद्र जी, त्रिगुणा जी, ये बहुमूल्य मार्गदर्शन करने के लिए यहाँ पधारे और समय दिए, इसके लिए भी मैं उनका आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। और अलोनी सिदाना, आयुक्त आयुष मध्य प्रदेश, उनका भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। और विशेष रूप से ये कार्यक्रम आयोजन करने में उनका बहुमूल्य योगदान है, या उनके ही वजह से ये सब कार्यक्रम बहुत अच्छा हो रहा है। और उनकी ये सब करने के लिए डॉक्टर वैद्य मनोहर जोशी नेसरी सर, उनका भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। और इस कार्यक्रम में सब सहभागी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के अधिकारी और गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज के अधिष्ठाता, ग्रांटेड और नॉन ग्रांटेड कॉलेज के प्राचार्य और संस्था प्रमुख, और वेस्ट जोन के गुजरात, मध्य प्रदेश, महाराष्ट्र, दीव दमन और गोवा के सब अधिकारी ये सब कार्यक्रम के लिए हाजिर हुए हैं और ये कार्यक्रम में डिस्कशन करने के लिए, मार्गदर्शन करने के लिए यहाँ उपलब्ध हुए हैं। ये सब का मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ और मेरा वोट ऑफ थैंक्स समाप्त करता हूँ। थैंक यू।
आभार ज्ञापन के पश्चात इस सत्र का समापन होता है। ऑन दैट नोट, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, वी कंक्लूड दिस इनॉग्रेशन। थैंक यू। Requesting all of you to kindly remain seated as we are moving into the next session immediately. We are not breaking here. Please note, we are not taking a break. Please remain seated. We will begin the next session immediately. Yes, one nice group picture which will stay with us in the form of a memory for times to come. यादगार पल हम सभी के लिए कैप्चर हो रहे हैं फोटोग्राफ्स के रूप में। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। So all the audience members requested to please be seated. Do not leave your seats. We are beginning the next session immediately. Just allow us a little time for a quick changeover as we set the stage for the next session. Can I request all of you to please take your seats? We are beginning the next session, and the topic is government initiatives and policies to promote medical value travel and empowering Ayush service providers. So we will be having presentations by the central government, that is from the Ministry of Ayush, Ministry of Tourism, Ministry of Health, and presentations by state government and union territories, Ayush, Tourism and Health. The speakers are Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor, Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. Dr. Nesri is already here with us, so welcome again, sir. I will invite Shri Rajiv Nivatkar, Commissioner, Directorate of Medical Education and Research, Government of Maharashtra, to please take his seat on the dais. Dr. Saloni Sadana, Commissioner, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Sushil Kumar Parmar, Additional Director, Directorate of Medical and Health Services, Government of Rajasthan. Dr. Rashmina Amonkar, Consultant, National Ayush Mission, Directorate of Health Services, Goa. Could I request you, ma'am, to please join us on the dais? Let me also inform you that Madam Natasuda Metaprasert, Deputy Counsel General, the Royal Thai Consulate General, will be joining us shortly. मंडळी सर्वांना विनंती आहे, कृपा करून बसून घ्या. आपले पॅनलिस्ट ऑलरेडी स्टेजवर आलेले आहेत आणि आपण या सेशनला सुरुवात करतो आहोत. सभी से अनुरोध है, कृपया बैठ जाएं. हम इस सत्र की शुरुआत तुरंत करने जा रहे हैं. सभी एक्सपर्ट्स मंच पर ऑलरेडी मौजूद हैं. आप सभी से प्रार्थना है, अपनी अपनी जगह पर बैठ जाएं. आपके सहयोग के लिए शुक्रिया. So ladies and gentlemen, as the global demand for holistic and alternative medicine grows, India has emerged as a leading destination for medical value travel, offering a blend of conventional healthcare services. The government's active role in formulating supportive policies and initiatives is essential to furthering this growth. By creating a conducive environment for both international patients and domestic Ayush practitioners, these initiatives ensure that India's rich heritage of traditional medicine is preserved and modernized to meet global standards. This session will explore the various schemes, regulations and support mechanisms that have been put in place to attract medical tourists and empower Ayush service providers, ensuring they can drive and thrive in a competitive global market. From the tourism perspective, we are here to promote Ayush as a unique selling proposition, collaborative initiatives, infrastructure development, certification and accreditation, digital platforms and marketing, training and capacity building, incentives and subsidies, policy support and visa facilitation, research and development, cultural and wellness, tourism integration, and international outreach and awareness. From the state government and union territory perspective, the focus will be, of course, on Ayush initiatives, state government policies and schemes, providing a detailed analysis of state-specific policies designated to support Ayush service providers, including financial grants, infrastructure development, and public-private partnerships, highlighting state-specific legislation that has been introduced to integrate Ayush into mainstream healthcare and promote medical value travel. The vision for integrating Ayush into global healthcare systems, outlining the state's long-term vision for integrating Ayush into global healthcare systems, including participation in international healthcare forums, collaborative research, and the promotion of Ayush as a complementary therapy. We will also discuss strategies for increasing the global acceptance and adoption of Ayush practices, focusing on building a robust evidence, engaging with the global scientific community, and enhancing public awareness. With those words, I will invite Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor, Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, for his presentation. Dr. Nesri.
All those standing at the rear end, please take your seat. I request. I request all those who are standing at the rear end, please take your seat. I request the FICCI representatives to. I request FICCI representatives आशुतोष जरा सभी को बोलो अपना अपना सीट पे लेके बैठ जाए. So dear friends, we are starting with the technical session now, and in this technical session, we'll give you the information related to the various initiatives taken by the central government as well as by the state governments of the West Zone for promoting the Ayush-based medical value travel. So as you know, and informed by the secretary in the morning session, that the Indian Ayush market size, it is massive 43.4 billion US dollars. So this is a massive size, and in this the 23 billion. Okay, yeah, okay. So 23 US billion dollar is the size of the manufacturing, and 20 billion US dollar size is of the services, as on actually that the data that we have. So this is a massive size we have, and in this the Ayush ranks among the top 5 health services providers in the medical value travel industry, which is currently at around US $6 billion, with the projection of to reach US $30 billion by the year 2026. So only the medical value travel industry is also growing very fast. And for this, the Government of India and the Ministry of Ayush as well as the Ministry of Tourism have taken many initiatives at the domestic level and the international level as well. And this includes the Ayush visa, the quality assurances for the infrastructure, for the services, for the products, as well as the insurance sector. And at the international level, the Ministry of Ayush has taken many initiatives, and because of that, the Ayush products, they are getting exported in more than 100 countries across the world. And the Ayurveda Day is one such initiative, and the Ayurveda Day last year it was celebrated in 105 countries. 105 कंट्री देशों में आयुर्वेद डे को सेलिब्रेट किया गया. The Ministry of Tourism published the national strategy and the roadmap for the medical and wellness tourism. And this national strategy focuses the various aspects, including the Ayush at a very prominent stage. So this national strategy developed by the Ministry of Tourism aims at providing an institutional framework, the strengthening the ecosystem for the medical and wellness tourism, and developing a brand and ensuring quality assurance. So these three, the main aspects are there. So how actually we can develop this brand Ayush? So this is very important. Say for example, the Kerala Ayurveda is very famous, but likewise every state they can have their own brand, whether it is Maharashtra, whether it is the Madhya Pradesh, whether it is the Gujarat. So everyone, they can have their brands. And likewise, the key strategic pillars, they are develop a brand for India as well as the wellness destination, strengthen the ecosystem for medical and wellness tourism, enable digitalization by setting up online medical value travel portal, enhancement of the accessibility for the medical value travel, promoting wellness tourism, governance and institutional framework. Now in this, for example, I would like to say that the Maharashtra government recently had taken the initiative to bring the 20 forts of Shivaji on the international heritage sites. So these heritage sites, they can become the major destination for the medical value travel as well, and that's why the state government, they need to do the develop the policies. So similarly, how the Madhya Pradesh, they can focus on the specialties or the forest area in the Madhya Pradesh, the traditional culture, or the Gujarat can focus on, so that actually we can bring this on the forefront. So in this, the Ministry of Ayush, the Ministry of Home Affairs, so altogether the Government of India, so the Ayush visa has been already notified on the 27th July 2023, and this visa will facilitate the foreign nationals to travel to India to take the Ayush treatments. So in this, the chapter 11A, that is Ayush visa, has been incorporated after chapter 11, and this medical visa and medical visa manual, so this has been revised, and under that there are different categories of visa for the Ayush sector itself, because before that all the travelers, they used to come to India and under the total visa of the medical value travel. But in this medical value travel, whether actually it is the allopathic medicine or Ayush, so it was not able to distinguish, and for this purpose and to further facilitate the travelers, so this visa regime has been now there. So Ayush visa is AY1, the Ayush attendant visa is AY2, E-Ayush visa is also there, and E-Ayush attendant visa is also there. So the patient who is there, so patient will get the AY1, and the one attendant will get the AY2. So two persons, they can come on the Ayush visa. And the Ayush medical visa portal has also been launched to facilitate the onboarding of the Ayush hospitals, the clinics and wellness centers. So this is very important for the hospital, that they should onboard themselves. So they have to create the website, they have to fill in the Form C of the Form C portal, and in this Form C portal from the Ministry of Ayush, we have circulated this information number of times to various associations and the various the state governments, with the request to circulate this information to all the stakeholders, so that all those who are interested, they can fill up this form. Because the process is that when you get a patient, so this Form C portal is a unique portal where the patient, the Indian Embassy and the hospital, so they will be there. So once the invitation is through the Form C portal is given, so automatically that invitation will go to the patient as well, and this invitation copy, the Indian Embassy in those particular country, they can also see that, and on the basis of this, the Indian Embassy can provide the visa. So this is the total, actually the mechanism how the visa will be provided, and that's why this having information on the Form C portal is very important. So you can register the link on indianfrro.gov.in. So at the bottom, we will give this presentation to you. So at the bottom, there is the link on where to actually register yourself. So you have to register your facility in that particular portal. So the granting conditions, these are very important. So whose sole purpose is to seek treatment through Ayush systems and Indian systems of medicine. So this should be the main purpose. The medical invitation, so you must submit a medical invitation letter from an accredited Ayush institution. So you means the patient. So the patient has to submit the letter that he will receive from an Indian hospital, that he is invited to take the treatment in that particular hospital. So this particular letter is important, and this particular letter will be generated through the Form C portal. Again, I say the Form C portal. So please note it down. In that, now the patient also has to submit the medical history, a medical document that shows why you need the treatment, so why they are needing treatment. and the treatment center must be an accredited, registered with the government or the National Accreditation Board. Now, considering the limitations in the Ayush sector, because in many states there is no state registration board act for the hospitals. In Maharashtra, we have the Bombay Nursing Home Act, but such kind of act is not present in all the states. And that's why we have given this flexibility that either they should be NABH, either they should be registered in some state act, or they should be registered with the NCISM, or they should be registered with the NCH. So these various provisions are there, or they should be registered under the Clinical Establishment Act. So these 5 provisions are there. So that's why the facility should be registered in any of these 5, either state act or the central act or the accreditation board, so that they can be onboarded on the Form C portal. So I would request again that if you are not in any of these 5, then please take initiative and register yourself in any of these 5. And the most important is, once the list of the approved Ayush hospitals are included, the data of foreign nationals in new category Ayush H visa will be generated in the Form C portal. Now coming to the business, that what is the demand to the Ayush sector internationally as well as nationally, and you will see that this actually the survey has been done by the WHO, and as per the WHO survey, the total 140 countries, they are promoting traditional medicine. So it is not just India, but 140 countries, they are promoting traditional medicine. And there is increasing awareness about the traditional medicine, including the Ayush. And internationally, Ayush is not known, but Ayurveda is known and Yoga is known. So when we say Ayurveda or when we say Ayush, so you please consider that it includes Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha, Homeopathy, Sovarekpa, everything. But for the purpose of promoting, we have to develop some brand. Say for example, in the China, the traditional Chinese medicine is not the only system of medicine. The Chinese medicine like Ayush, they also have lot many traditional systems of medicine depending upon the various zones. Say for example, the Uyghur medicine. So Uyghur, the controversy all of you know, the Uyghur medicine also the part is there, but at the same time it is not promoted. It is promoted as a part of traditional Chinese medicine. So to promote the brand Ayurveda, we are calling that is Ayurveda, but it includes Ayurveda, Unani, everything. And now if you see the figures over here, so in India, as per the WHO record, it is the 70% people, they are using the traditional medicine, that is any of the Ayush systems. And in Canada also, the 70% people they are using, and Australia also the 48%. So if you see the figures in the black, the 70% Canada, the 48% Australia, 49% France, 42% USA. So all these countries who are actually supposed to be the advanced countries, so they are now opting for the traditional medicine. It may not be exclusively, but as a part of the integration, and that's why we have to take this and grab this opportunity. Now this survey the secretary was mentioning, and this is very important to see what the survey says. In this survey, you can see the states, that is the Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, the Uttar Pradesh. So these states in between, so there relatively the acceptance or the awareness about the Ayush systems or Ayurveda is little less. On the contrary, there is huge infrastructure in Maharashtra related to Ayush. But when we actually took the survey, so here actually it was found that the more people, they were actually inclined to take the allopathic treatment compared to the other states. Now here actually we have the opportunity to create the awareness. At the same time, we also have the huge infrastructure, and how the infrastructure best we can utilize to promote the Ayush system. So that's why actually I have shown these figures in this slide. And on the right, you will see that many of the people, they use these Ayush treatments for the preventive as well as the curative treatment as well. And here you can see that the 52.9% people in urban India, they use Ayush systems. So 52.9% Indians means almost you can say these more than 70,000 these 70,000 million people, though they are actually using the Ayush treatments. 70,000 करोड़, तो इतनी जनता जो है वो एक्चुअली आयुष ट्रीटमेंट को यूज़ कर रही है, which is a very big one. And when we talk about the pillars, so the pillars, they are the structure, the processes and the outcome. So in this structure, it is the infrastructure, the equipments, and the manpower. So these are very important. In the processes, it is the registration, referral, discharge, all these kind of processes, and the outcome is the satisfaction is the outcome, and the low infection rate, it is also very important. So these are very important thing. And if you know nowadays that the hospital acquired infection, especially the hospital acquired pneumonia, is very complicated things, and many patients die because of the hospital acquired pneumonia in the allopathic hospitals, and because of that the patient do not stay for long in the allopathic hospitals. Now this is again then area where actually we can pitch in, and the patients one actually get treated in the allopathic hospitals either for the cardiac bypass or in any kind of surgery. After that they can be shifted to an Ayurveda hospital or Ayush hospital where there is no chance of infection, and the patient they can have the better rehabilitation. So in this context, the Ministry of Ayush has taken many initiatives for establishing the various standards, whether they are the Ayurvedic standard treatment guidelines, whether they are the Indian public health standards for the hospitals, whether it is the telemedicine practice guidelines. So these various guidelines the Ministry of Ayush has issued, and this actually helps in standardizing the processes and the treatment, as well as the various other related aspects pertaining to the traditional medicine. Say for example, in the IPHS, the Ayush healthcare facilities in adherence to the Indian public health standards are expected to provide a comprehensive range of essential services, and these include but not limited to the promotive, preventive, curative, and rehabilitative services. So this the Secretary was telling in the morning as well, that when we say it is just wellness, so wellness is not just the wellness, but many patients for the chronic ailment, they also come. I know many hospitals either in the Gujarat or Maharashtra, Kerala, Karnataka has become very strongly now, and especially now the Uttarakhand is also very coming forward very strongly. The Uttarakhand government has also actually developed the Ayush policy, and Uttarakhand government is promoting Ayurveda very strongly, and there are many hospitals which are coming up which are providing the Ayurveda yoga combination of the treatment. Many of the allopathic hospitals, they have also combined the Ayurveda and yoga along with the allopathic treatment as well. So the Ayush hospitals can be deemed IPHS compliant when it successfully fulfills the criteria of ensuring the provision of all essential services supported by the necessary infrastructure, skilled human resource, essential drug, diagnostic, and equipment. So the All India Institute of Ayurveda is one of the example of this, where the pure Ayurveda treatment is given, but at the same time the hospital has all the infrastructure including the CT scan, MRI, USG, various kind of lab tests. Even the surgery is also conducted, but the most of the time the Ayurvedic treatment is given. Even the dental unit is also doing all the dental procedures without using antibiotic as far as possible. In the data it shows that hardly 10% use of antibiotic is done, and most of the cases they can be cured without using any antibiotic with just Ayurvedic treatment. But even then the hospital has the functional ICU where we have the intensivist is there also. We have all these support is there. The blood bank is also there. The blood transfusion lab is also there. So this entire infrastructure is there, but in that entire infrastructure, the treatment which is provided is purely Ayurvedic. So in the infrastructure standards, it is the strategic location which is very important, but now as more and more the connectivity is now increasing, whether with the flights or with the fast trains, so this strategic location issue probably may not be there maybe after 3-4 years. The environment and the safety is very important. The elderly disabled accessibility is also very important, because many times these elderly patients, they come from the various foreign countries to India, and these kind of facilities, they should be there, especially when now the geriatric population is increasing. So in that case, it is very important. I would like to also mention here that when we are talking about the medical value travel, so export of services is another factor into it. And when we say the export of services, so it is not just the actually export of the doctors, but also the export of the supporting staff. With the Skill Council of the India, we are generating the skilled human resource, especially now in Japan, the Ministry of Social Justice. So they have so far sent 40,000 the supporting staff. The supporting staff means they are not the nurses, but they are given the training for the geriatric care. And in the Japan, because of the age is advancing, so because of the age advancing, they require some kind of person who actually is trained in providing the geriatric care. So these people, they are trained into geriatric care, mainly those who are from the northeast side. So they are actually opting for this kind of the opportunity, and they travel to Japan. And now the Ministry of Social Justice and the Government of India, we have signed this MOU. Now we have also training the people in the geriatric healthcare, and we are targeting to supply 1 lakh such people to Japan alone. So these are the opportunities that we have. So general upkeep, the green space, the green space is very important, how actually we can keep our hospitals green. The energy efficiency, parking in public utilities and biomedical waste, clinical service infrastructure, and the disaster preparedness. This is also very important. So these are the aspects for the infrastructure standards. As regards to the BIS, that is the Bureau of Indian Standard. So in the Bureau of Indian Standard, we have, because Bureau of Indian Standard is the official agency of the Government of India to develop the standards at the national level, and also to represent Government of India in all such meetings and conferences at the international level. So we have signed the MOU with the BIS, and with the BIS, the various standards are being generated in the various aspects, whether it is related to the terminology and the fundamental principles, whether it is the terminology related to diagnosis, the foods and beverages, the medicinal preparations, as well as the body structure and function. So we have roped in the BIS, and a lot of work is happening with the BIS. Through BIS, we are also now working on developing the ISO standards, because ISO standard is an important thing, and one ISO standard, that is the International Standards Organization. So these standards are developed, it becomes very easy to get the recognition to the system. So we are also working with the ISO. One major step and one major hurdle that actually we have crossed is the including the Ayurveda, Unani and Siddha medicine in the ICD-11 TM2. Because the ICD-11 is the International Classification of Diseases, and International Classification of Diseases, the TM1 was the Chinese medicine, and after Chinese medicine, now the TM2 is there. So TM2 includes the Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani. So this becomes the part of the international classification, and because of having this Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha onboarded on the international classification, it becomes easy now for the interacting with the medical fraternity and the exchange of the data. So this is very important, and the work actually started from the 2005, and now we are in the 2024. So we have actually gone 20 years in various aspects, and the Ayush grid that we have established in the year 2019 is working on all these dimensions, and we have also collaborated with the National Digital Health Mission to onboard the telemedicine services as well. So this is the notification and the guideline they were issued by the IRDA, and because of these guidelines here at the because we had been actually in dialogue with the insurance the IRDA since 2008. In the 2013 first, the IRDA issued one notification, but because of that notification, the services which are provided, so they were limited. Now the IRDA has issued these guidelines, and because of these guidelines, now you can see this screenshot, the policy bazaar. So here now you can see that number of the companies. So here actually you can see the 49 companies and the 9 packages they are provided. So such kind of vast the insurance coverage is provided, and because now the Ayush systems are covered by the insurance companies, it is possible now to have the insurance portability. Insurance portability means those who are coming from the foreign countries, they can have their insurance, they can come to India, they can take the treatment under the same insurance, and they can go back, and they don't have to pay from their pocket. So this possibility is now there, and that is again a boon in promoting this medical value travel. So the SSD 16 is the medical value travel services and the wellness services. So this SSD 16 is the one group. It is the international group formed under the BIS, and the BIS is working on developing the standards for the medical value travel services, and this include the terminology as well. I mentioned about the skill development program, and under the HSCC, that is the Health Sector Skill Council. There is a sub-council on Ayush, and this sub-council on Ayush, it developed the various programs. So far, the 13 skilling programs, they are already developed, and they are being run by the various institutions. We have large infrastructure in these 5 states, whether it is Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, Rajasthan, and the Goa. So these states, the various organizations, whether they are the hospitals, whether they are the educational institutes, so they can take this advantage of this skill development program, and they can participate in the skill development program. These skill development programs, they are short-term skill development programs, maybe extending up to the 3 months or 6 months, depending upon the various programs. That includes whether it is Ayurveda Ahar, whether it is the Prakriti Parikshan. The Honorable Minister, he said that now the Government of India has launched the Desh Ka Prakriti Parikshan. So when we go for 140 करोड़ लोगों का जब प्रकृति परीक्षण करना है, so we will require huge number of human resource who are trained in actually doing the prakriti parikshan. It is beyond the capacity of the Ayurvedic doctors, because to take the prakriti parikshan, it requires lot of time, and the doctors, when they are busy in doing the consultation and practices, to do each and everything for a doctor is not possible. So that's why this kind of supporting staff is required. So जो उपस्था ये जो कैटेगरी है जो आयुर्वेद में बताई गई है, तो द स्किल डेवलपमेंट सेक्टर इज वर्किंग ऑन दैट. Ayurveda Ahar is one more such notification issued under the FSSI. So Ayurveda Ahar is a category of the food, you can call it as a functional food. And this Ayurveda Ahar, because if you go into the ancient text, you can find many references where the food is used as a medicine. And when the food is used as a medicine, so it has some therapeutic activity, but this therapeutic activity is not equivalent to the medicine or a drug. So that's why they cannot categorize under the drug, but still they have the medicinal property. And this is the unique aspect of the Ayush systems which we should market. I had an opportunity to see one hospital which is run in the Baden-Baden, which is a place in Germany where it is actually an hotel. It is a 7-star hotel. In the 7-star hotel, the part of the hotel they have converted into a hospital, because hospital is basically the medical treatment plus the hospitality. So that is the hospital. Now here they are providing all the Ayurvedic treatment, whether it is massage, whether it is the Shirodhara, medicines and everything. And they have a huge, even bigger than this hall, the restaurant is there, and that restaurant they have named as Ayurveda restaurant. And this Ayurveda restaurant, you will find the various Ayurveda recipes. They are very tasty. These recipes are served there. So the Ayurveda Ahar, the Westerners, they are actually capitalized on that. And the Nutra company or the hotel industry in India, so they can explore how they can bring the product so that these products, they can be also exported to various countries without any hassle. So this is the notification on the Ayurveda Ahar, and this notification was issued by the Government of India in the year 2022. And this is the logo of the Ayurveda Ahar, and this Ayurveda Ahar logo, it was launched by the then Health Minister, Sri Mansukh Mandviya ji. At the international level, the ministry has taken various strategic initiatives. So in these, it include the extensive engagement with the WHO, and it is not only the WHO, that is the World Health Organization, we have also engaged in the dialogue with the WIPO, the World Intellectual Property Organization, the property rights, because WIPO is an organization where actually you can have the intellectual properties rights and the various aspects related to intellectual property, whether it is the trademark, whether it is the brand. So Ayurveda is legally recognized in 24 countries. This is very important, because when the Ministry of Ayush was formed, so that time Ayurveda was not recognized in many of the countries, but now 24 countries, they have legally recognized. They have their Federal Act for the Ayurveda, and these are the opportunities where actually we can promote our export. The figures is likely to reach 50, because we are already in dialogue with the various countries. Say, for example, Uzbekistan is quite interested in Ayurveda. The other Eurasian countries, they are also very much interested, and their patients, they come to India. Even our doctors, they go to there, and we are providing the services. So these countries are likely to come. Ayurveda is practiced in over 50 countries and yoga is practiced all over the world. So this is the reality that is practiced all over the world. Homeopathy is practiced in around 12 countries. Many of them they are in the Latin America. So these are the strengths, these are the possibilities that we can explore. The Ayush Information Cell is established in 39 countries. It is mentioned 34 here, but now the latest figure is 39 countries it is established. So 44 institute level MOU we have signed. So we do not stop only with the country level MOU, but we also sign the institute level MOU. And the institute level MOU include the LSSTM, that is the London School of Health and Traditional, the London School of Hygiene and Traditional Medicine, UK, the AIST Japan, and the NTCM, the Taiwan. So these kind of institutions are there where actually we have signed the MOU. And then there are multilateral forums where the traditional medicine is now being promoted. So we are really thankful to the Honorable Prime Minister who has extensively supported for promoting the Ayurveda and the Ayush systems globally. In this platform, I would like to mention that in last year, we actually counted how many times the Prime Minister mentioned about Ayurveda. He spoke about the Ayush Mantralaya in his Mann Ki Baat, and the entire the year, he mentioned 34 times. 34 times Prime Minister, he actually promoted the Ayush Mantralaya and the various activities. So this is a great support that we have, and this G20 is again a major the achievement that we have. And this is another major achievement at the international level, the Global Health Organization, Global Traditional Medicine Center, the GTMC, so which is come up now in Jamnagar. So this is the only center of the WHO out of the developed world and which is in India, and this is because of the Prime Minister Modi. Prime Minister Modi offered to the DG WHO that this center can be established in India at Jamnagar, and for that the DG WHO accepted that, and this center is 100% supported by the Ministry of Ayush. So likewise, this another is the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. The G20 is from the US side, whether that the SCO is from the Russia and China side. India is part to both of these. And under this SCO, the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, the Ministry of Ayush proposed to the Prime Minister that there should be a working group on the traditional medicine, and the Prime Minister supported that, and he announced in the year 2022 at the Samarkand. And in the Samarkand, when he announced, so all the 25 countries, they supported for having this kind of working group, and after that, this working group is already established. And this first kind of event that we organized in 2023 at Guwahati, where actually the 590 crore business was generated. So likewise, the awareness creating and awareness generation is very important thing. There are various organizations, various events that we are organizing. It is the Ayurveda Day, it is the IDY. So now the 9th Ayurveda Day will be celebrated on 30th of October. You can see the logo on the right side. It is the Ayurveda Day, Ayurveda Divas. So it is not the National Ayurveda Day. I would like to repeat, it is just the Ayurveda Day, Ayurveda Divas, because for the first year, that is in the year 2016, the name we had given was the National Ayurveda Day, but then we received the representations from various foreign countries that please don't say it as National Ayurveda Day because we are not able to celebrate here. And because of the proactive request from the foreign countries, the national word has been removed and now it is the Ayurveda Divas. So now this will be celebrated on the 30th October, and the theme which is selected is Ayurveda Innovation for the Global Health. And when we say that Ayurveda Innovation for the Global Health, so innovation is not only in terms of the various development of the drugs or the medicines for the human, but it is also for the agriculture, it is also for the fishery, it is also for the animal. So the entire One Health concept is taken into this, and this actually included in the Ayurveda Innovation for the Global Health. The Ministry of Ayush is providing various support. It is providing the support to the industries, providing support to the various hospitals, to either organizing such events or to participate in the various events. And we are open to support the various state governments, whether it is the Maharashtra, whether it is the Madhya Pradesh or Rajasthan. So now you please organize such kind of events focusing on your state so that we can also provide support to you, and with the joint effort of the state governments and the central government, we can promote the medical value travel. At the same time, under the international cooperation, we also provide the support to various hospitals as well as the industries to participate in the various events which are organized abroad. So depending upon which country it is, so with the government of India is providing support, you have to apply to the Ministry of Ayush under this scheme of the international cooperation. So that you can get the support from the Ministry of Ayush, and this with the support, with ministry support, you can participate, you can showcase the facilities that you have, and you can take the advantage in generating this medical value travel. So we are really thankful for all of you for participating here and coming to this, summit. And let us now, this is the beginning and a lot of the distance that we have to travel, but we are sure that in coming years we will surpass the Thailand, the Mexico, and such countries, those who are right now the leaders in the area of the medical well travel. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nesri. And the next speaker is Sri Rajiv Nivatkar, Commissioner, Directorate of Medical Education and Research, Government of Maharashtra.
Slides.
Once your PPT starts, turn it on. Previous, next, don't touch
This previous next. Yes. Thank you, Sri Nesri ji. It was quite informative presentation for us. Some new perspectives have been, now I have come to know, so that we can go ahead and we can encompass all facilities in our existing system of Maharashtra. First of all, I want to say that this is a medical value travel summit, so I am focusing more on the convergence. At some part of my presentation, I would seek support of the Government of India, and at some part, I would be needing feedback or response from the other stakeholders who are attending the meeting. I have kept in three parts. One is our status today, what is the potential we can develop, and thirdly, what is our vision. I have put a 14-point vision program. Already a vision is submitted to the government, but that is a document. But this is a convergence program during which we are supposing to have some vision wherein we can go ahead with all of you. No, it is on. Not working. The left is ahead, na? Right is behind. It is on. Please see. Yeah, this is next. Okay, thank you. First of all, the travel means something to us. For all of us, we receive travelers, we go as a traveler. The Maharashtra Economic Advisory Council and also Global Wellness Institute has given some figures which show us that day by day we are increasing tourists for the medical tourism market. In Maharashtra, we find that approximately 27% of medical tourists visit Maharashtra out of India, and 80% of them are visiting Mumbai. The Global Wellness Institute has estimated that the global wellness tourism market to be USD 1 trillion in 2024. And these are the figures taken from their institute. Hope that if we have more efforts, we can go ahead and cater their needs and attract more people for this. This is the potential of Ayush-based medical wellness tourism. The basic issue is why we need this and why we need to promote this. For that purpose, we have to emphasize on the population that the lifestyle disorders are emerging as the major morbidity and mortality factor. As we experience in the COVID situation, the body response was more important for the disease, and we were able to control it, but we lost many lives. So focus on health promotion and disease prevention, that is a wellness component, as well as the comprehensive management of the diseases. Thus, Ayush system is the minimal side effect system, and it has a medicinal value, have the potential to boost medical and wellness tourism also. And it appears that we have been attracted to it. As Dr. Nesri said, 70% people are using the local medicine. Also, the people who are coming to India will be more inclined to use this system. Basically, the government infrastructure is supported by the government of Maharashtra, government of India. We have the grants, we have the institutes, and we know, as we know, the National Ayush Mission is continuously working. They have 60% share and 40% share of the state. But I would request Dr. Nesri ji that this is totally observed in Maharashtra by the Public Health Department. But we are going ahead for the wellness, tourism and other sectors. Some part of it can be given to our institutes so that we can prosper more in this regard. We have a robust infrastructure in Maharashtra, including the UG and PG colleges of Ayurveda, Unani, as well as the homeopathy. As you see, we have UG intake capacity of 14,789, and the number of UG colleges are 185, Ayurveda, Unani and homeopathy all. Then also, if you go next, we have the PG capacity also, which is around 1,797 students are passing. So this much capacity of our human resource can be utilized for catering the other sectors like wellness, tourism, also in basically therapeutic use and other things we can use also, but for the other purposes also. One discrepancy in, or you can say lacuna, is that the paramedic sector in Ayurveda is not much developed as such. Just like in medical education, we find that there are orthopedics, there are physiotherapists, and other so many. So in this sector, we have to develop a separate system of paramedic to help the support the wellness tourism or the travel tourism or any other purposes. So we need to form a policy in that regard so that we can get more human resource to work in all the stakeholders unit also and our colleges also. Today we have registered practitioners about in Ayurveda 107,000, Unani 9,400 and homeopathy 87,000. So this is also a very good infrastructure we are having who can be utilized to go ahead for our purposes. ये तो कोई मैं नुमाइश नहीं कर रहा हूँ हमारे इंस्टीट्यूट की, लेकिन मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि we have good institutes where we are able to propose many more courses and also the wellness infrastructure in these colleges. We have Podar College in Worli, we have Nagpur, we have college, we have Dharasiv, then in Nanded also, and Baramati, this new college is coming up. It is nearly completed now. We have all the facilities of the OPD, IPD registration, well-equipped OPD, well-equipped IPD. Then we have X-ray, well-equipped labs also there. Operation theaters are there. Next issue is about what we are telling about is the wellness issue properly catered by our institutes or not. So this example I am giving about the Podar College at Worli. We have a special Panchakarma treatment, is rendering classical and quality Ayurveda Panchakarma treatment, adequate infrastructure and well-equipped therapy rooms. Even you are today in Mumbai, if you get a chance to go there, you can go and visit and see how they are going on. Our dean is there today. I hope we can be able to cater their visit. Nutritious diet for patients and canteen facilities and relatives. Availability of diagnostic facilities in attached hospital. It is better for us if we have more institutes and along with that a wellness center or such other facilities that helps to get medical help also from Ayurveda. One more experiment is now coming up is about Ayurveda Gram at Government Ayurveda College at Baramati, that is in Pune district of Maharashtra. We have, in 1 acre of land, we have done this experiment, and it is a model on the Kerala Ayurved Panchakarma Center. Ayurved Gram will provide classical Ayurved Panchakarma treatment to the elite and overseas patients. It will comprise of well-equipped therapy rooms, 8 well-equipped residential cottages, yoga and meditation hall, and oxygen medicine plant garden. Ayurved Gram will help in promotion of medical and wellness tourism. This experience we can repeat in our other institute also, and we are, along with the existing structure, we can go ahead with this. So in new colleges, we are proposing all these issues. Just few clips about what we do and what is helped by us to people who are coming for the treatment and also the other uses. So these things I must not tell you because you are all from the same sector, but this can be observed in our all institutes. This is the one more thing I want to address about the Unani regimental therapy. Regimental means, regiment is not the regiment of military or defense. Regimental word comes from the regimen, means the exercise, the diet and treatment. This is from the regimen. So in Unani also we have a lot of potential for people to come and take treatments, take other uses from our side. They have the Ilaj bil Tadbir. It is a term in Unani medicine that refers to regimental therapy, a core mode of treatment. The term is made up of 2 Arabic words, Ilaj, which means treatment, and Tadbir means regimen. This therapy is important in Unani medicine, particularly for musculoskeletal and nervous disorders. They have other systems. We call in English the massage with medicated oils, rehabilitation exercises, cupping, leeching, medicated gargle, int kebab, then application of paste of drugs. So all these systems are also available. And fortunately, this is the first Unani college we are now starting in Maharashtra. It has been approved by the government. We are going ahead with the Ayush system in Maharashtra with the help of existing infrastructure, existing funds and existing approvals of the government. This year we were able to approve 3 colleges. One is the Unani College at Masala district, Raigad. You can see it is located near a very famous tourist place of Srivardhan beaches. And a lot of tourists are coming, so we can attract a lot of potential for our college when it comes into existence and begin with the all infrastructures. Then the Ayurved College in Kagal, Kolhapur, it is also a tourist place. So there is a good college and the land has been given, it is approved by the government. Third is the innovative experience of approving the Yoga and Naturopathy College in Maharashtra, which is in the western ghat of Uttur Azra, Kolhapur district. Azra is in the western ghat scenario and its location is very naturally located area of the western ghats. So we hope that a lot of people will visit our college itself to see what is going on there. Hopeful to begin it this year only. Director ji, are we supposed to begin the batches this year only? So he's saying yes. So what we are going ahead to begin the college, and it is offered a degree from the university as a BNYS. So naturopathy and yoga degree will be offered to the students. Few things just I told you. You can see the famous tourist places in the Srivardhan, Raigad, then the Western Ghats, Amboli, Mahalakshmi in Kolhapur. In our Dharashiv, we have a college. There is a lot of tourists coming up in Khandova Temple, Jejuri, and in Nagpur also. In Nagpur, we have one college. We have in Dharashiv, we have in Nanded, we have in Baramati, Mumbai now, and we are maybe getting now beginning in the Kolhapur. Mumbai also, I told in the beginning, 27% of the tourists, out of which 80% are coming to Mumbai. If we are able to, and I am showing these slides and information to all the private stakeholders, private colleges, granted aid colleges, so that they can follow this formula for themselves also, and they can come up with their own infrastructure which can be utilized by the tourists. So we are not limiting us to this. But this is a symbolic presentation to you that all of you can, I can't say copy, but you can get your innovative ideas and go ahead for this. Now I begin with the 14-point vision, what I am supposed to be telling you in this convergence. First of all, the Ayush medical and wellness tourism policy for the state. Just now, Kotecha sir also told me that every state need to be forming a policy for Ayush system of medicine, and also it should encompass all other things also, just like wellness tourism, etc. So we are going to draft it very fast, and some policies are already on board, already in place. But those are in the form of GR for the particular purposes. We can gather them and we can make a good policy paper, and we can go ahead now. Then the constitution of State Program Management Unit, which is required basically for this wellness tourism, wherein tourism department and our department can form a policy together, which can be utilized by the wellness tourism. The third is the Ayush and wellness-based courses for medical and paramedical staff. This is the must, because we find a lot of centers which are working, some legally, some illegally. The people working and giving treatment there may be qualified, may not be. Nobody is going to check those things. So we need a qualified people who are working with our stakeholders also and our institutes also. The Ayush and Wellness built short-term courses for foreign nationals. This was an innovative program taken by our Poddar College. That was taken by the ICARE, Institute for Contemporary Research and Education in Ayush. R.A. Poddar, a lot of foreigners I met there also who came and who did the course. It was short-term courses offered to them, and they are very happy to receive such education from their regards. After they go into their own places, they follow these courses and they give treatment in their that much span of education. Setup of well-equipped wellness center in the Ayush teaching hospitals. Just now I was telling, every Ayush teaching hospital should have this facility with themselves. They have sky is the limit to open their eyes and ideas so that they can do more than us. If I say I wish them to do more than us. Designing Ayush wellness and therapeutic packages. These packages are Prakriti. Just now in the beginning, the Prakriti was emphasized by Honorable Minister also, and Kotecha sir also, and even Nesri sir also. So this Prakriti, Vata, Kapha, Pitta, and this is a basic instinctive nature of the body to be identified, and that can be taken ahead with our journey of life, and that we can have our Dinacharya, Rutucharya, and all other things. So this is supposed to be lifestyle creation. Then the management of lifestyle diseases like obesity, diabetes, etc. Setup of Ayush medical and wellness centers at famous tourist places. This was proposed by me now that MTDC has forwarded some papers to me. They have certain policies at place which can be clubbed with these things. And to establish Ayush medical and wellness centers at MTDC means that is Maharashtra Tourism Development Corporation, located in famous tourist destinations. They have good ample scope, having lands and other things also. So they can also get a partnership with us. They can do PPP model and they can go ahead with these courses. These are the famous resort where they belong to: Mahabaleshwar, Ganpatipule, then the Ajanta. 2 slides I have brought because I discussed with the Director Tourism of Maharashtra. He forwarded me 2 slides which are telling about their own policies about the wellness tourism. One thing says the potential of wellness tourism in Maharashtra is vast due to its rich cultural heritage, diverse landscapes. Just now, Nesri sir said about the heritage sites to be selected in Maharashtra. Other issue is the medical tourism with world-class hospitals, skilled healthcare professionals, and advanced medical facilities. Mumbai, Pune, Nagpur can be developed as a medical tourism centers in the beginning, others also. And fortunately, they are having a policy in place where they offer incentives to such wellness centers. The stakeholders are supposed to take information from Tourism Development Corporation, which is offering a lot of policies for investment in the sector of this tourism. So they say here that the municipal areas, they have 3 zones, A, B, and C, and in the zone C, they have more incentives. They have SGST reimbursement, they have the electricity exemptions, they have electricity tariff refunds, they have interest subventions, they have stamp duty, registration charges exemption, quality certification. And if the stakeholder bring the mega project, it's the ultra mega project they are saying, Then they have 500 crore project, then it's a very different. So just now we heard that the five-star hotels are making these facilities. So a five-star hotel can be of the ultra mega status, they can bring these facilities. They will get the incentives from the government's tourism department. One more thing they are offering is about the tourist packages developed by any other country to come to India. They also giving incentive to that tourist package. Up to certain extent, they are also offering the package for the tourist packages of the medical tourism. Next is registration and accreditation of Ayush treatment therapy centers. We just heard that there is a SOP already developed by the, in our earlier presentation, we saw that there are a lot of things have already been done, but we need to be it on place in the policies only, so that we can have a good, they have BIS standard system they have developed, they said. So we can have that also. Then the tie-up with the Ayush stakeholders from PPP. So PPP policy for the Ayush is not existing today, but we can go ahead. In the medical education, we have a policy of PPP, which has been already issued in the 2021. But here, I talked with director, we can bring the policy of PPP also. We can have good relations with the stakeholders and get into that. Then the quality control of Ayurveda, Unani and Homeopathy medicines. This is a very important thing from this. I am putting up to you that the medicines should be authentic. For that, we need some regulatory framework. We have today Food and Drugs Authority, etc. But we have a minimum exposure for these regulations. So we need a proper regulation so that when I was in other countries, they are asking me, after G20, many countries, they are asking us, what is the authentication of the medicines of the Ayush system? So the main issue is that they will get the assurance that these medicines are quite properly regulated and they are produced. So tie-up with the Kerala also has many policies like Ayur Silver, Ayur Gold and Ayur Diamond status. Accordingly, they have done their programs, and we can also replicate other states' programs. टाइप विद द आयुष स्टेक होल्डर्स पीपीपी एक हो गया और बाद में क्वालिटी कंट्रोल ऑफ आयुर्वेद यूनानी मेडिसिन सो मेडिसिन के बारे में आई वुड लाइक टू हियर फ्रॉम द स्टेक होल्डर्स your responses and your feedbacks. So what can we do in this regard? We have our own pharmacy at Nanded. It is called as Rasashala. Very old pharmacy. They produce a lot of medicines, and I am now on the verge of asking them to brand few products which can be taken to the nook and corner of Maharashtra and later on India also. You see, they have very good structure, they have good labs and everything is there. And a lot of land is there. So, Nesriji, I would like to have some support from Government of India so I can expand this system of our pharmacy. Then the promotion of Ayush products at national and international healthcare forums. So, the Ayush products produced by the stakeholders, their companies also, government also and others also, they should be having some good exposure at the international level and national level. For that, some special attention is required. Then the Ayush Ahar, just now Nesriji mentioned Ayush Ahar. The Ayush Ahar is already in place. It has all its benefits known to us, but not known to people. So for that, I am suggesting my other departments now onwards, the Department of Industries, Department of Cultural Affairs and other things, agriculture also. They have many expos and exhibitions wherein we can exhibit our products, our Ahar system, which can be taken ahead with the people and who can utilize. And people believe in us when it has a proper government expo and they like to purchase, like to use that. The 13th one is Information, Education and Communication Campaign. IEC campaign we must need. It was mentioned by Nesriji also. And we did this experiment last year from September to December. We had a good response from, but with limited our resources we did that. But very good response came to us. And IEC campaigns, they are not attracted by any code of conduct or anything. So anytime, anywhere you can go ahead with the IEC campaigns. Even IEC campaigns are useful in all other sectors, our sector can be also utilized. This was our Jana Jagruti program earlier. We had 4 types of things. We did campaigns and IEC materials were given. Garbhini Paricharya, Dinacharya, Ratucharya, Dinacharya, Ritucharya, Sthulata, Madhumeha Pratibandha, and Gudgat Vikar Pratibandha. These were the campaigns we did last year from September to December. These are the outcomes of the screening camps. Beneficiaries were there, awareness and campaigns there. Then we have trainings for the Asha workers, Anganwadi, Sevika training. Then we have street plays, we have rallies. So many things were responded very well by the people from Maharashtra. I am happy to know that uh, it is welcome by people, but only thing that we are not reaching up to last mile. And the last one, the 14th one, is the promotion of collaborative research in Ayush sector. This is the must because research is lagging behind in Ayush sector. So we have proposed things to the government. Collaborative research projects at Ayush involving Ayush teaching institutes, state health university, and central research councils and modern medicine. Engaging with global scientific community, tie-up with the MOU with other. Just now we heard that we have a lot of MOUs and tie-ups with the international communities, we have many states out of India, they have China, Japan. So we can have this system going ahead with all this help. This will help in building robust evidence-based Ayush system of medicine and constitution of Maharashtra Ayush Research Council, which is under consideration, and I hope that it get finalized within next span of time. So expected outcomes of this policy, or we can say vision, which we are proposing. One is increase in the Ayush-based medical value travel in the state and increase in the state revenue and foreign exchange. Second is increase availability of the well-trained Ayush doctors and paramedical staff for Ayush medical and wellness centers, increase employment avenues and benefit the local community. Third is optimal leverage of existing infrastructure of Ayush teaching hospitals for promoting Ayush-based medical and wellness tourism. The fourth is assurance of delivery of quality Ayush medicines and therapies at Ayush medical and wellness centers. And the last one is the promotion of Ayush-based health and wellness at national and international level. So this was my submission to all of you. As I said earlier, I would request your feedback and support of the Government of India, and any feedback from the other state representative also. If some best practices are there, they can send it to me. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Dhanyavad. Pranam.
Thank you. And the next speaker is Dr. Saloni Sidana, Commissioner, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Madhya Pradesh.
Can we move a little bit so that it's visible to me? Turn it on. Previous, next, don't touch this. Next. But I need to see that, the screen. Can we move it a little bit? PPT. आदरणीय वैद्य पद्मश्री श्री तिरुगुना जी, कमिश्नर आयुष एंड मेडिकल एजुकेशन महाराष्ट्र श्री राजीव सर, विभिन्न राज्यों से आए हुए हमारे सभी अधिकारीगण, हमारे केंद्र सरकार से आए हुए सभी अधिकारीगण, हमारे प्राइवेट सेक्टर से आए हुए सभी स्टेक होल्डर्स, वेलनेस टूरिज़्म से रिलेटेड, एकेडमिक से रिलेटेड, आयुष क्लिनिकल एस्टैब्लिशमेंट से रिलेटेड, आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। मैं डॉक्टर सलोनी सिडाना आज यहाँ पे मध्य प्रदेश की तरफ से अपना प्रस्तुतिकरण करने जा रही हूँ। हमारा प्रेजेंटेशन, व्हेन आई स्पीक हियर ऑन द बिहाफ ऑफ बोथ आयुष डिपार्टमेंट एंड टूरिज़्म डिपार्टमेंट। सो मैं अपनी पीपीटी की शुरुआत एक छोटे से एनेक्डोट से करूँगी। सो माय फादर इज़ जुवेनाइल डायबिटिक and I'm a doctor, I'm a MBBS doctor. And my father is into Ayurveda for as long as I know. And it was always a war in the house because he's an avid follower of Ayurveda in terms of diet, in terms of yoga, in terms of his whole routine, everything. And I used to be like, Papa, ये तो नहीं चलेगा, आपको थोड़ी तो मेरी बात सुननी पड़ेगी. And he would always be like, you wait and watch. And he's under supervision of a very famous doctor in Chandigarh. And मैं बीच बीच में जाती रहती थी. Few years back, जब मैं उनसे मिली, and he was like कि सलोनी, I don't believe what is happening. I said, sir, क्या हो गया? मैं तो पापा को बोलती रहती थी, आपको थोड़ा ध्यान और देना चाहिए, आप ध्यान नहीं दे रहे. बोले, no, his retinopathy is reversing. His neuropathy is reversing. And I'm not making it up, it's all true. So that day, I really felt like, if there is one thing that science tells us and should teach us, is to be open to evidence-based things that are available to us. और मुझे लगता है कि मेडिकल की पढ़ाई करने के पश्चात में जब ये चीज़ें मेरे सामने आई तो मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग बिलीफ होने लगा आयुर्वेदा में और उसके सिस्टम्स में, उसके मेडिसिन्स में. And little did I know that few years after, I would land up in the same department of the state. So don't go by my degree. Don't go that I have, my department, ma'am, you must be prejudiced. I said, no, it's otherwise. I'm all up for this, and I think कि हमको इसको प्रमोट करने में, क्योंकि जब आपकी निजी ज़िंदगी में आप कोई ऐसा घटना देख लेते हैं और आपका विश्वास उस पद्धति में बढ़ जाता है, तो फिर आपको उसको प्रमोट करने में बहुत आसानी होती है, क्योंकि it's not just professional, it's really, really personal to me. So with that anecdote, I would start my presentation. So Arogyam MP is a state where already we have much collaboration between Ayush department and tourism department, and we really believe in true and holistic wellness of the person. And we truly believe that Ayush is not just about wellness, it's also a preventive and curative science-based Indian system of medicine. You have to help me. I don't know, it's not working. The National Health Policy of 2017 also states that a person should have choice of care. And medical pluralism means only that we should have a cafeteria approach, that we should offer to our people, to our citizens, whatever system of medicine is available, and we should rely on the prudence and the rationale of that person to choose what system of medicine or what medicine he or she wants to adopt. In continuance of that only, Madhya Pradesh is also up for integrating Ayush into the health and medical education department also, and in our continuum of services all across till the last village level. And today, since the topic of today's summit is Ayush-based medical value travel, so as Nesri sir has pointed out and Rajiv sir has already pointed out, that Ayush is a huge contributor to the economy of India, because so many people are seeking Ayush services, Ayush products, not only within the country but outside the country. So I have put up here the statistics which really corroborate with what our two previous speakers have already mentioned. So Government of Madhya Pradesh is aligned to this vision of Government of India in providing the choice of care, continuum of care through Ayush services, and to make it and to attract investment through Ayush services and its products. An advantage that we have is Madhya Pradesh has huge area under forests. We have around 31% of our total geographical area under forest, and 12% of the total forest area of the nation also is in Madhya Pradesh. It makes us very favorable for two things, as I have already mentioned out. We have a state medicinal plant board, and there are so many herbs and there are local drug manufacturing possibilities which are now available in Madhya Pradesh, and Madhya Pradesh invites you, all the stakeholders, if you are from the pharmacy industry or drug manufacturing industry, that it's a very good potential hub for developing this sector. Also, as we go forward, Madhya Pradesh has very robust tourism sites. We have all sorts of tourism. If I come to first the national park-based tourism, we have Kanha, we have Pench, we have Bandhavgarh, and they are very suitable sites for location of many wellness retreats that are already present there and many that are going to be coming there. We also have very robust religious and spiritual tourism sites. You all must have visited Mahakal in Ujjain. We have Omkareshwar, we have Maheshwar, we have Orcha and Sanchi. So they are also very good sites for development of Ayush wellness spots, Ayush pharmacies and Ayush clinical establishments, because a person who's already on the journey to these sites might align more with the Indian system of medicine than with the modern system of medicine. We have historical tourism sites also, like Khajuraho, Bhimbetka, Gwalior, Mandu. So they are also very good sites for developing the Ayush products and services. This is a brief about the facilities and infrastructure that is already present in the state of Madhya Pradesh with respect to Ayush department. We have around 1773 dispensaries, and the system of dispensaries is very robust in Madhya Pradesh. It is located up to the last block, last Gram Panchayat, even the last village of Madhya Pradesh. The presence of the dispensaries and hence the Ayush medicines is up to the last person available in the districts. We have 800 out of these 1773 Aushadhalyas, 800 have been developed into health and wellness centers, and these health and wellness centers are not just a point of care for distribution of medicines, but they are also a point of care for the OPD, little bit of IPD, and for the wellness activities also. At our 58 district hospitals, Ayush wing is co-located, and Ayush services, that's our first try to integrate Ayush into mainstream medicine and to integrate Ayush with health and family welfare department. So 58 Ayush wings are located at the district hospitals. Specific and dedicated Ayush district hospitals are present in 23 districts. We have 9 government colleges of Ayush already working, and this year very kindly Government of India and Government of Madhya Pradesh have sanctioned 5 new medical colleges, and all these new 5 medical colleges are located in tier 2 districts. They are located in Narmadapuram, which all of you know is the house of Pachmadi. They are located in Balaghat, which is house of Kanha, then Morena, then Singrauli. So all of them are located in tier 2. That's also a step towards bringing Ayush facilities not just in tier 1 cities of Indore, Gwalior, Ujjain, but also to bring them to the tier 2 cities. We have our Ayush physicians also working in NHM, National Health Mission units, because we truly believe in collaboration of health and Ayush. So in around 286 primary health care centers and 101 community health centers, our Ayush doctors are already giving their services. We have 50-bedded Ayush hospitals located in the state, and 2 new have been sanctioned again at the tier 2 places. We have government pharmacies 2 and 1 new sanctioned this year, and we have already our own in-house state drug testing lab. The purpose of showing this slide, I'm sure, is not to boast about what we have, because we have a long way to go. But the purpose of this slide is to tell you 2 things. A, if you seem to be interested in investing in Ayush clinical establishment or wellness resorts in Madhya Pradesh, all these infrastructure will only help you in providing the manpower that can be suitable to be placed in your institutes. And also, huge presence of this infrastructure is at many places co-located with the tourism sites. So there are already a huge tourist inflow into that place, and there is a Ayush establishment already present. We just need to create a symbiotic atmosphere for these two, and then the vision of the Government of India for the Ayush value-based medical travel will increase 10 times. There are some state-specific initiatives that have already been taken and many are in pipeline. Devaranya scheme is specifically related to the growing of medicinal plants and encouraging growing of medicinal plants in state of Madhya Pradesh. This scheme is being run by Department of Ayush and Department of Panchayati Raj, and it encourages growing of medicinal plants in our villages and in our Gram Panchayats. Ayush Aapke Dwar is again is not a state specific, but it is an initiative where we go house to household, as Sir was mentioning about getting the Prakriti of the Desh analyzed by house to household method. So this is already present there, and we are doing house to household distribution of medicines and checking of the patient, especially whenever there is a time when you need to ample our services. Then Vaidya Aapke Dwar is Ayush telemedicine system where the telemedicine services are also available. So for example, a patient is coming to an Aushadhalaya and a specialist is not available. So the generalist over there or the pharmacist sitting over there can connect to the specialist sitting in Bhopal and Ujjain, and the person sitting in the last corner of Balaghat can also have a specialist teleconsultation with the specialist sitting in Bhopal or Indore. Establishment of All India Institute of Ayurveda at Ujjain, that's a very ambitious project that Government of MP is proposing and Government of India is already considering, as I was discussed, and it is very much aligned to our vision of developing Ujjain as a potential hub and a major hub of Ayurveda and Ayush, especially since we are hosting Sinhast in 2028. So before that, our state, our honorable CM are very inclined to develop Ujjain as the best state-of-art facilities for Ayush. We have our next project, which is in pipeline, is establishment of Yoga and Panchkarma Center at Khajuraho. Khajuraho is again one place which sees much of the tourist infall. So Government of MP and Government of India are in pipeline to establish a Yoga and Panchkarma Center. As I told you, there are 5 new medical colleges, 5 new colleges of Ayush coming up in state of Madhya Pradesh. And we have a high-level task force under chairmanship of Professor Bhushan Patwardhan to regularly upgrade with what is coming in Ayush, what is needed to be done, and we have a better perspective to that. Why MP is a suitable destination for Ayush medical value travel? As I told you, we are very rich in biodiversity with such a big forest cover and pristine environment. Narmada ji is there, so many rivers are there, and there are already such beautiful sites available in Madhya Pradesh. Large network of Ayush healthcare facilities across the state, as I have previous mentioned. We have a large infrastructure, but yet there is a long way to go. So we also invite private stakeholders to establish the infrastructure, and there are policies which are in place and in pipeline to promote the private stakeholder engagement in the Ayush clinical establishments also. There is a very conducive tourism promotion policy of tourism department. I have with me Director Tourism present here. Henceforth, if you need to talk anything about tourism promotion policy, we are also available to answer. Availability of trained Ayush healthcare professionals, as Maharashtra has also pointed out, we have 9 government colleges and around 45 private colleges of Ayush, and every year around 5,000 UG students and around 1,000 PG students are graduating. So all these are the trained healthcare professionals that are available to you if you seem to be interested in investing in Madhya Pradesh for this purpose. And there are robust presence of MP tourism hotels. I will bring one example where there is already an experiment of co-location of a wellness center by a private group in one of the Madhya Pradesh tourism hotels, and that has yielded very beautiful results. So this is one experiment that we have done. Our Pandit Khushilal Medical College in Bhopal, we have developed a special Panchkarma unit over there. It is overlooking Kaliyasot Dam and in very pristine environment. And this especially is on the lines of nature care. So this is established in 2022 and it provides promotive, preventive and curative and wellness services through Panchkarma. So it has all sorts of rooms, all sorts of services available, and it is a good collaboration, a good synergy between Madhya Pradesh Tourism Department and Madhya Pradesh Ayush Department. The hospitality services in this center are being provided by the Tourism Department and the clinical services are being provided by the Ayush Department. Since we have successfully implemented this experiment at one place, now we are ready to carry over this experiment to other places, and also we are very sure in case the private sector comes, this experiment would work if we want to create a synergy between the two departments. So these are the services which are being offered at the Panchkarma Center. I'll not go into the details of these services. I'll just share a few figures with you. They are just, right now there are only 3 super deluxe rooms, 17 deluxe rooms and 30 wards in semi-private. Yet, in just 4 months, we have seen around 11,185 patients admitted to that particular center. That just demonstrates how much hunger is present and how much requirement is present in the people for these kind of services. If there is only one such center here in Bhopal, and that has seen in 3 months such a huge patient inflow with such limited services, I'm sure if we think to expand these services, none of you would suffer losses. I believe so. This is the second experiment that Madhya Pradesh Tourism Department has done with Ramaiya Group. So in 9 hotels of Madhya Pradesh Tourism, Ramaiya Group has co-located their wellness centers. And as I interacted with them, again, the hospitality services are being provided by Madhya Pradesh Tourism. The rooms are being provided by Madhya Pradesh Tourism, but the wellness center, I would not just call it wellness center because they are actually giving curative and therapeutic services also. They are being provided by the Ramaiya Group, and these centers have been running fine. And also I would come across what are the subsidies and what are the incentives that Tourism Promotion Department also offers. And this experiment has worked well, so we are open to do this experiment at other places as well. So this is our future vision. First is, of course, engagement of private partners in Ayush sector, and not just in the clinical sector. We are inviting you in the Ayush academic/educational sector, clinical sector, pharmacy sector, and the wellness facility. And why you should come to Madhya Pradesh, I think I've given a very detailed analysis so far. We want to co-locate Ayush wellness facilities with tourism hotels with minimum charges. Right now we've just done at one place, but we are ready to expand it to other places. We have an HR promotional policy. So those of you who might be interested in developing Ayush educational institutions, the Government of Madhya Pradesh does not distinguish when the students pass out from a government college or a private college much. So we have an overall policy for promotion of HR in Ayush, their continuous training, their continuous CME, their continuous learning. That's also a part of our Ayush policy. Integration with Public Health and Medical Education Department. And Sir just mentioned that there is a pipeline, the project is in pipeline, that the Ayush services will also be part of Ayushman Bharat Yojana. And I would like to tell you that in Madhya Pradesh, 3.5 crore people have Ayushman cards, which is second highest in the country. So just imagine if this gets approval and this happens, how much patient infall can happen through your centers in Madhya Pradesh, because after, I believe, UP, Madhya Pradesh has highest number of Ayushman card holders in the country. Ayush medicine promotion policy, something what my previous speaker Rajiv sir also mentioned. Madhya Pradesh is also in pipeline of developing an Ayush medicine policy. We have just one in-house drug testing lab, but we are open to invite investment in this as well. And also more regulation of the drugs and the Ayush products so as to bring more credibility in the people and more trust in the people, that they trust the Ayush products as much as they do to other products. Then wellness, tourism, Ayush visa, what was mentioned, that's already part of our policy as well. Encouraging R&D in Ayush. So right now, this is one sector in which we are lacking in our government colleges, and we would want to encourage this sector in our government colleges and other educational institutions as well. And drug regulation, as I've mentioned. So this is brief of policy for establishment of wellness centers from point of view of tourism. So the objective is to develop international standard wellness centers that provide care for naturopathy, Ayurveda, yoga, and traditional therapy. These are the requirements which have been laid out by tourism department, that it should have minimum of 10 rooms, a well-covered open area or auditorium of 100 people, medicinal facilities with at least 8 well-trained staff and well-trained teachers of yoga and naturopathy. Our land allotment process is quite easy. In Madhya Pradesh, we have a state level land bank available, and we have a land bank available at all the districts and even subdivision level. So the process of facilitating the land allotment is, I would say, is quite good. These are the conditions that the tourism department has laid out. I'll not dwell into the details, but as you can see, and we will be available for further discussion on this. The only rider is that land use cannot be changed, and new person has to run a project related to tourism only. And again, as Maharashtra, same on the lines, we also have a different and a slightly upgraded policy for the ultra mega projects. Ultra mega projects, the definition can vary from state to state. For state of Madhya Pradesh, it is 100 crores and above. So on that, we have even more, like 30% capital subsidy is there for the ultra mega projects. So for the normal projects, 15% of the capital subsidy is there, and for ultra mega projects, 30% of the capital subsidy is being provided. And if you come into the branded category, then the additional subsidy of 20 to 30% is also being provided. This is just show that we already have our land identified. There are land bank right now, around 30 places we already have land identified, which is dedicated for this process. And also we are in continuous process of updating this land bank. And for the ultra mega projects, the 4 sites which are available, they are also readily available now. Many have been taken in just past few months also. So just to showcase that we are very much ready to welcome you all in Madhya Pradesh in whatever sector based you want to invest in Madhya Pradesh, and we would be very happy to facilitate you, to host you, and to help you out in whatever way possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And next would be Dr. Sushil Kumar Parmar, Additional Director, Directorate of Medical and Health Services, Government of Rajasthan.
Thank you for giving me a chance. Since it's a Ayush Medical Value Travel Summit, my focus is why Rajasthan in medical tourism. This is the figure where most of the medical value tourists are coming to India. So the in India, it's a 4 to 5 billion US dollar market and expected to be grow up to 7 to 8 billion in 2028. Top procedures for MVT in India is oncology, orthopedic, nephro, neuro, cardio, transplant, and fertility. So in Rajasthan, we have lot of multi-speciality hospitals. Rajasthan sees both outflow and inflow. We have easy access to specialists, especially from Delhi and from Ahmedabad. Some domestic tourists coming in from close states like Punjab, Haryana, UP, and MP. We have minimum international tourists. The popular specialists from tourists are onco, as I told you, oncology, cardiology, orthopedic, neurology, and nephrology. So why Rajasthan? So Rajasthan is going in healthcare infrastructure combined with its rich cultural and historical tapestry offers a unique proposition to the world. We have drafted a medical value policy and it's under consideration at the cabinet level. So the medical tourism is now often referred as medical value travel as it captures patients' healthcare seeking behavior as well as wider economic impact of such travel on nations hosting them. MVT in the state can be categorized in three main areas. The first area is medical treatment. And the second and third one are the second is wellness and rejuvenation services, such as cosmetic surgery and stress relief therapies, and the alternative medicine practices, prominently represented by India's Ayush system. We have potential in all these three areas. So we have more than 8,000 hospitals with 400 multi-speciality or super speciality, including 16 dental colleges. Ma Yojana, it is Mukhyamantri Ayushman Arogya Yojana, it's a state's insurance scheme where every citizen is empaneled. So if the portability is allowed in this scheme, then we will get tourists from the nearby states. The major hospitals are Mahatma Gandhi Medical College, National Institute of Medical Sciences, Jaipur National University, Gitanjali Hospital, Udaipur, ESCC Hospital. These are our major hospitals, and Rajasthan has more than 90 Ayurvedic hospitals and 33 yoga and naturopathy treatment centers. And we have a lot of hotels offering both budget and deluxe options. And we have international airport at Jaipur, having direct flights to Dubai, Muscat, and Singapore. We have identified the super specialty center of excellences. The state will support private sector's facilities to conduct MVT assessment in the physical infrastructure enhancement to encourage investment of new private hospitals. Medicities are proposed in the state. We will facilitate in quality certification, for example, accelerate NABH, GCI compliance with partner support and empanel vendors. A dedicated Heal in Rajasthan website and digital platform will be created that provides complete information of services, benefits provided in the Rajasthan and can serve as a single window for patients, healthcare providers and other MVT ecosystem partners. Performance-based digital marketing mechanisms such as a search engine optimization and social media marketing will be explored. We have a cell in our medical directorate regarding MVT. In policy, we have addressed these points. The Rest and Recuperate brand will be promoted as an envisaged in the state of Rajasthan Tourist Policy 2020, emerging as a symbol of wellness and rejuvenation via Ayush, cultural immersion and enriching bath, spa and sightseeing travel. NABS certified Ayush centers will be selected as Rest and Recuperate center across the state, and complete infrastructure service revamp will be conducted to meet international standards. Holistic therapy centers which provide physiotherapy, Ayurveda, naturopathy, yoga, panchkarma and herbal treatment will be included in the definition of tourism units and promoted by the department. Events based on spiritual, medical, wellness, tourism will be conceptualized and promoted. We have a steering committee in our department under the chairmanship of Secretary Medical and Health. The MVT policy will be an integral part of Rajasthan tourism policy also. The validity will be of 5 years from the date of policy notification or till a new policy announced. The government may periodically revise the policy from time to time. It will be applicable to the entire state, and in case of any conflict, the Apex Committee may take a decision in accordance with the prevailing policy and decisions thus taken shall be final. Thank you. So I repeat, Rajasthan is a very potential stage for medical value travel. I hope we will do best with your support. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And the last speaker of this session, Dr. Rashmina Amonkar, Consultant National Ayush Mission, Directorate of Health Services, Goa.
नमस्ते, गुड आफ्टरनून. सर्व उपस्थित मान्यवर, अधिकारी आणि इथे उपस्थित सर्वांना गोवेकरांकडून प्रेम आणि आदरपूर्वक प्रणाम. थँक यू. Myself, Dr. Rashmina Santosh Amonkar. I'm working as a consultant for National Ayush Mission, and I'm also serving as a secretary of Ayurved Vyaspith Goa branch. मला माहिती आहे तुम्हा सगळ्यांना खूप भूक लागलेली आहे. मला फक्त 10 मिनिटांसाठी बेअर करा. So I will be talking about Goa as a wellness destination, wherein I will be pointing towards medical value travel and Ayush empowerment in Goa through National Ayush Mission. So let me brief you about the initiatives taken by the Ministry of Ayush in state of Goa. State Ayush Society Goa was constituted for seamless implementation of centrally sponsored schemes of National Ayush Mission in the year 2018, and currently we are having 100 functional Ayushman Arogya Mandir Ayush, out of which 77 are run by community health officers and others by Ayurveda physicians. All these services are co-located in PHC, CHC, UHCs, sub-district hospitals, district hospitals, and even in sub-centers and RMDs. We have 2 Ayush hospitals in Goa presently. One is All India Institute of Ayurveda and other one is Kamakshi Arogya Dham at Shiroda. Both of them are 100 bedded capacity. And we have 2 upcoming projects of National Ayush Mission, that is South Goa District Integrated Ayush Hospital and North Goa District Integrated Ayush Hospital, both will be 50 bedded. And recently we have developed one yoga mandir at North Goa District Hospital, Mapsa. Apart from providing quality OPD services and procedures like Panchakarma, Viddha Karma, Agni Karma and cupping therapy, National Ayush Mission has implemented 5 public health programs, namely Supraja, Karunya, Vayomitra, Ayurved, and National Program for Prevention and Management of Osteoarthritis and other musculoskeletal disorders. I'm happy to announce that within a short span of 2 months, that is from July to September, we have completed 100 geriatric camps as per ministry guidelines, and total number of beneficiaries was 3,763. We have developed 2 Panchakarma units. One is at PHC Korlim and another one is at South Goa District Hospital. And the Panchakarma technicians and therapists which are appointed there are well trained and certified. These are certain glimpses of the procedures which are performed there: Shirodhara, Snehan Swedan, Padabhyanga, etc. Also, we have a Netra Arogya Vardhini Kendra, that is a specialty eye OPD, which is run by Ayurveda physician who is MD in ophthalmology, and different Netra procedures like Achotan, Sek, Netra Tarpan, Jalaukav Charan are performed there. Yeah, so we all know about PM Gati Shakti Ayush Asset Mapping. We are in process of completing Ayush Asset Mapping of all the 100 Ayushman Arogya Mandir, and for improving access to the Ayush centers in state of Goa. Yeah, so Ayush Gram is a concept of National Ayush Mission, wherein in some selected villages, Ayush lifestyle is adopted. Presently, we are having 4 Ayush Gram. One is at RMD Keri, RMD Bori, and 2 are tourist destinations, that is Netravali and Agonda. So here we are encouraging Ayush dietary practices, preservation and cultivation of medicinal plants. Trainings are given to the villagers for sustainable practices, and certain workshops are initiated by our Deputy Director Ayush, Dr. Meenal Joshi Madam, like herbal cosmetic workshops and brew your own medicine workshops for villagers. Yes, the government is encouraging the sustainable practices in state of Goa. So National Ayush Mission has conducted certain workshops like zero waste management banana leaves, low cost beekeeping for marginal farmers, and our Deputy Director is also in process of introducing solar panels and rainwater harvesting projects for Ayush hospitals and Ayush Gram. And we have also initiated process of planting medicinal plants in the vicinity of Ayush hospitals already. These are glimpses of some workshops that were undertaken in Ayush Gram. So when it comes to Ayush services, quality Ayush services, Ayush professionals should be well trained and provided with the quality education. We are having 4 Ayush educational institutions in state of Goa: All India Institute of Ayurveda at Dhargarh, Pedne, Goa; Gomantak Ayurved Mahavidyalaya and Research Center at Shiroda; then Shri Kamakshi Devi Homeopathy Medical College at Shiroda; and Goa College of Physiotherapy, Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences. This is a new college. Apart from these educational institutes, we are having certain training academy like OTRA, that is Urja Training and Research Academy. They provide 2 courses. One is Yoga Wellness Trainer course and Panchakarma Technician course for 1 year, which are approved by Human Resource Development Foundation and Directorate of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of Goa. There is one more institute, Goa Institute of Skill Training, which is also providing these courses. Yeah, so it is very important for a doctor to understand what your patient is telling. So since many tourists, international tourists are visiting Goa for traditional medicine, especially from Russia, Germany and Spain. Foreign language courses are provided by Goa College of Physiotherapy, Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences for overcoming the language barrier. Yeah. Wellness centers. Goa is very famous for providing quality healthcare services through wellness centers as well. So it is promoting health and wellness centers in India and globally. I would like to mention about Urja Wellness Center, which is the only NABH accredited wellness center in Goa. It organizes certain workshops and seminars. Also, it is having branches in Goa at Panjim and Margao and also in Moscow and Dubai. Services like outpatient OPD services, Panchakarma procedures. They have yoga studio wherein group and customized yoga classes are organized, and they also have a homestay wherein international tourists come. They stay there for a detox therapy for around 14 days. They follow Ayurvedic lifestyle and they are provided with the Sattvic Ayush Ahar. State Ayush Society Goa is in process of conducting a collaborative research with Regional Ayurveda Research Institute for Mineral and Marine Medicinal Resources at Raibandar, Goa, and All India Institute of Ayurveda for generating evidence for the efficacy of Ayurvedic treatment in management of adolescent anemia. We are in process of signing an MOU with them. Yeah, so these are the different workshops and the CMEs that are organized by National Ayush Mission Goa for the Ayush practitioners, which includes Agni Karma, Vidya Karma workshop and primary trauma care workshop by Goa Council of Ayurveda and other allied system of medicines. So it is very important that the health center should be certified and accredited. So I'm happy to announce that we have completed NABH phase 1 of 14 Ayushman Arogya Mandir, and more 14 Ayushman Arogya Mandir are under primary screening for NABH assessment. And PHC Korlim, Am Nevra and Am Batim have achieved NQA certification recently 1 week back. So yes, government is taking efforts in streamlining the registrations of the medical Ayush practitioners, so which is taken care by the boards, Goa Board of Homeopathy and Goa Council of Ayurvedic and other allied system of medicine. Yeah, so this is a interaction meeting was organized by National Council of Indian System of Medicine and Goa Council of Ayurveda and other allied system of medicine in collaboration with National Ayush Mission. It was inaugurated by Honorable Chief Minister Dr. Pramod Sawant sir. These are the glimpses of the same, wherein the ABDM registration was also done. Yes, so we don't have a separate directorate of Ayush in state of Goa. So our Ayush cell is co-located in Directorate of Health Services as only, and all the activities of National Ayush Mission are supported, promoted and appreciated by our Honorable Health Minister Shri Vishwajit Rane sir. These are the glimpses of the Yoga Day which was celebrated by MOFHW. And State Ayush Society Goa has also participated in certain events like International Science Festival, 9th World Ayurveda Congress and Global Ayurveda Festival at Kerala. Our Deputy Director Ayush, Dr. Binal Joshi Madam, is having future plans, that is like tie up with the National Institute of Naturopathy Pune for ozone therapy, Padabhyanga facility, developing Nakshatra 1 in collaboration with the Directorate of Agriculture Goa. And there are certain initiatives taken by the tourism department wherein they are recognizing the spas, appointing the certified and well-trained registered Panchakarma therapist. Recently, Department of Tourism has also signed MOU with All India Institute of Ayurveda, and as a part of which second year BMS students were taken to different tourist destinations in Goa, that is Rendanon Spice Farm, then Agwada Jail, Mangesh Temple Mangeshi, and they have also inaugurated Ayurveda Wellness Sensitization Program at the hands of our Honorable Minister of Tourism, Shri Rohan Khaute sir. Yes, for any detailed information regarding National Ayush Mission, you can contact us. These are our contact details. Thank you. I'm thankful to the organizers and Directorate of Health Services Goa for giving me opportunity to present at such a prestigious platform. Dhanyavad. Jai Ayurved, Jai Ayush.
Thank you, ma'am. And after these very informative presentations, could I request Dr. Manoj Nesri to please come up on the stage, and we will be presenting certificates to all the presenters, beginning with Sri Rajiv Nivatkar, Commissioner, Directorate of Medical Education and Research, Government of Maharashtra. I believe he is not here. Let us move on. Dr. Saloni Sidana, Commissioner, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Madhya Pradesh. Next would be Dr. Sushil Kumar Parmar, Additional Director, Directorate of Medical and Health Services, Government of Rajasthan. And Dr. Rashmina Amonkar, Consultant, National Ayush Mission, Directorate of Health Services, Goa. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, it is 2 o'clock now. We have been delayed by an hour. In the interest of time, I will request you all to curtail the lunch break. So in the next half an hour, if you could please reassemble, it will enable us to begin the next session in time. So 2:30 sharp, I see you back again in your seats for the next session. I draw your attention that we have a lot of ground to cover, so it would help if you cooperate and be in your seats at 2:30. Thank you. Check, check, yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have had a full 55-minute break now. So, we broke for lunch at 2 o'clock and it is 2:55. So, could I request all those who are outside to please proceed inside the room. We are beginning the post-lunch session. All those inside requested to please be seated. And please ensure that your cell phones are on the silent. And we all know the reason why. देवी और सज्जनों, बस कुछ ही अवधि में हम अगले सत्र का शुभारंभ करने जा रहे हैं। आप सभी से अनुरोध है कृपया बैठ जाएं और अपने मोबाईल फोन सायलेंट पर रखें। मंडळी, ज्यांना माझा आवाज बाहेर ऐकू येतोय, आपण जेवणानंतरच्या सेशनची सुरुवात करतोय। सर्वांना विनंती आहे कॉन्फरन्स रूममध्ये येऊन आपापल्या जागेवर बसून घ्यावं आणि मोबाईल आपले सायलेंटवर आहेत की नाही प्लीज एकदा चेक करा। I request everybody's cooperation please. सर्वांच्या सहकार्याची विनंती करते। सर्वांनी बसून घ्या। आपण पुढच्या सत्राला सुरुवात करतो आहोत। आप सभी से अनुरोध है कृपया बैठ जाएं, अपने मोबाइल साइलेंट पर रखें। हम अगले सत्र की शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं। So very good afternoon everyone. Welcome back post lunch. Let us begin session 3. Expanding frontiers, opportunities in Ayush and integrated medical value travel. So the integration of Ayush into the global medical value travel landscape has been significantly influenced by targeted government initiatives. This particular session will showcase exemplary wellness centers and Ayush hospitals that have successfully attracted international patients, positioning themselves as leading global healthcare and wellness industry players. The focus will be on strategies, innovative practices, and patient-centric approaches that these centers have adopted to cater to the growing demand for alternative therapies and holistic healing from global clientele. Ladies and gentlemen, this session will be in two parts. First is a sharing of success stories, and second is a panel discussion with stakeholders. So let us right away get into the success stories. Successful wellness centers, Ayush hospitals attracting international patients will be the focus of these success stories, which will be shared by Mr. Joy Kumar Singh. Could I request Mr. Joy Kumar Singh, CMO, Atmaneem Center Cure, Rajkot, Gujarat. There's a request if the speakers could please limit themselves to 5 to 7 minutes, it will be helpful in covering the delay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected our dignitaries and their participants who have come here today to share our thoughts. And I want to thank the Ministry of Ayush, FICCI, and other organizers who have given me the opportunity to come here and to share my experience and thoughts in the wellness industry in Ayush Medical Value Travel Summit 2024. This is my profile. So, excuse me. Just excuse me. Myself, Dr. Joy Kumar Singh, Chief Medical Officer at Atmanim Nature Cure. I have passed out from Gandhi Nature Cure Medical College, Hyderabad, affiliated to Osmania University in 1988. After that, I have been working in various naturopathy wellness centers all over India, and I have established majorly 5 major naturopathy wellness centers in India in the different places. And these all the centers have got integrated holistic approach. That is the specialty for my career. In the beginning of my career, about 15 years, I was working only in the naturopathic, basic naturopathy principles because I'm a naturopath. After the 15 years, I realized that there is something need to be added to give more value to our therapy and give the better results to our guests or patients, we call it. Normally we call guests, but otherwise the patient. So I started going towards the integrated holistic approach. That is somewhere on 2004 when I was given the opportunity to start the one project in Himachal, that is the Kayakalp in the name of, otherwise the full name Himalayan Research Institute for Naturopathy and Yoga, which is spread about in 80 acres of land, and that institute is running now also very well. So those centers which I have started was basically at the moment I am working at Atmanim Nature Cure Rajkot, and before that I developed the Nimba Nature Cure in Ahmedabad, which is very big in the scale, about 250 acres of land. Before that I started another project that was in Bhopal, Akruti Nature Cure, and another project which I developed was Naturoville Holistic Wellness Center in Dehradun. And before that, then Kayakalp, of course, in Himachal. These are the 5 major projects which I have taken up as established, and I have worked as an operation also. Atmanim is an integrated, holistic wellness center, I should say. The specialty of Atmanim is we try to integrate various kinds of therapies under one roof. That is the specialty of Atmanim, due to which we have been getting numbers of international guests coming to Atmanim, taking the facilities and getting the benefit out of our service. So that is a very specialty. And the second one, many people talk about in the naturopathy center, people come only for weight loss. It is not exactly. In my career, about 35 years, I have been treating various kinds of clinically challenging cases, very chronic cases, and lifestyle-related, all the different types of the diseases we are able to take care of with a very simple holistic treatment programs. Atmanim milestone, as you see on the screen, Atmanim, very especially part of the Atmanim is our therapy block. Our therapy block has been planned in such a way, in a very big large, it is a 40,000 square feet, and there are more than 70 therapy rooms in our therapy block. And of course, we have treated more than 90 types of the diseases, and different types of the therapies are, of course, 70 plus of therapies, including like panchakarma, naturopathy, physiotherapy, and there are many more. Of course, I will show you here in the next slide. Due to our service and outcome of our service, our all the guests whoever comes to Atmanim are very happy. They are giving us the good feedback in the Google. So through the Google, we have got these awards. We are getting awards consequently from 3 years, 2022, 2023, and 2024 as well. This is the screen, what is shown here, integrated holistic approach. Whatever types of the therapies which is available in Atmanim. We have got full scale of naturopathy, and we have adapted some part of Ayurveda, that is the Panchakarma part. Then we have got physiotherapy, acupuncture, acupressure, and very special programs we have in Atmanim is, there are 2 therapies which we added. One is the Rag therapy, that is the music healing therapy. Another one is the sound healing therapy, which is working very nicely on those people who are suffering from the emotional and mental diseases. And as we all know that today's world, we all are under distress, and people are having use of health issues due to the emotional and mental issues. So these 2 we have added very recently, and it's working very well. Before we start the treatment programs, again I want to mention that at Atmanim, if anyone comes, we thoroughly check physically and clinically. Most of the guests who comes here, first we go for all complete full body profile, blood tests done if required. Then after the therapy, again we do the test and show them what is the results you get it. It's not just saying by word that you have got this, you have got that. So it is totally, purely clinical based program in holistic way. We do in Atmanim. And our therapy block, as you said, is about 40,000 square feet. It is spread off more than 70 plus therapy rooms. And these are our therapy rooms. Each and a therapy room has got a very specific facility. Every room has got an open to sky space where the oxygen can enter. So no room is a closed room. Every room has got that facility open to sky. So that is a very specifically planned for our treatment purpose. We have got 2 parts of the therapy room. That is, one is for female and one is for a male to maintain the privacy. Yeah, these are the therapies which you can see some of. It's the mud work, physiotherapy, cryolipolysis, of course. This is not available in many places, but we have in Atmanim cryolipolysis. Although we have got various kinds of the steps of treatments to reduce the weight, to maintain the weight, but still we have added a cryolipolysis, which is working totally to lose the inches and the weight. And it is totally on the natural process. There is no chemical, there is no other unwanted things used in this. Now recreational and our ambience. So we have got swimming pool, we have got indoor games, outdoor games. Yeah, here of course you are seeing the international guests who had come to Atmanim in the last 4 years. Otherwise, we would have been in the great number of this, what actually shown here, 2,500 something, because of the, we know, that everyone knows that Corona. Corona has actually made us 2 years loss to our business. So because of that, this is about, roughly about 3 years figure. We are getting the client guests from all over the world. And our strategy, of course, to bring the international guests to Atmanim is being given here. clinically based integrated holistic treatment program, which is the most important, highlighting the authentic customer testimonials, digital marketing with dedicated marketing team, overall comfortable facilities and soothing ambience. Of course, the picture is not being shown here, but our property, if you just come, it is something kind of like 3-star to 4-star property. And any one of the foreigner guests, actually, they will feel comfort over there. So that is a comfort facility along with the authentic treatment programs, which gives us the results. So we give the results and the comfort. So that is the main, actually, the secret of our success to bring the international guests to Atmani. There is one very small review over here. He himself is a medical doctor. He is an MD. And he has been coming to Atmani very frequently for his treatment. Please, just 1 minute.
H. Mehta. I'm from Canada. I'm a medical doctor, and my specialty is diagnostic imaging intervention. I've retired in India now, and I'm 82 years old. I came to Atma 10 days ago. Sorry, Atma Neem 10 days ago, and at that time I was on channel blocker, calcium channel blocker for my hypertension. I was around 150, 160 over 90 when I came in, and after 10 days treatment, I'm off the medication, and my blood pressure today was 120 over 80. And I'm very happy about it because for one thing, I don't have to take any more medications, and secondly, I feel more healthier with a normal blood pressure.
Thank you for listening me.
Thank you, and let us move to the next speaker. We have Mr. Nikhil Kapoor, co-founder and director, Atmantan Wellness Center, Pune, Maharashtra, to share his success story with us.
Hi, namaste to everyone. I'm very happy to be on this panel, which has invited all the successful wellness centers, because it's good to be counted as a successful wellness center. Around 15 years back, banks and financial institutions didn't know what an Ayush wellness center is, or what is the enormous potential that these centers hold. I've got a couple of warnings as well as I walked up, so I'm going to try and keep it to around 5 to 7 minutes. The whole purpose is to give you an overview of how we look at the wellness consumer, especially the international consumer, and certain other aspects which help us, get these wellness consumers from world over into Atmantan. So let's get started. You see, in today's time, when we talk about a one world, one health concept or a universal health concept, ideally, the Western allopathic approach of medicine, which is around 200 to 300 years old, has to coexist with traditional knowledge systems, some of which are a couple of thousands years of age. We come from a school of thought where we say that for many chronic ailments which are lifestyle-based, traditional systems like Ayush are more suited for treatment of chronic ailments. Right? So that is from where we are coming. We are not saying the biomedicine or the Western approach is the wrong approach. In fact, we are looking at more institutions coming up where there is an integration of both the modern as well as the traditional knowledge systems. In fact, I'm very happy that not only in India but overseas as well, there are a lot of ethno-medicine studies also which are happening, where healing modalities of smaller communities are being brought to the forefront for true healing. Because true healing in the world that is coming ahead of us is about also self-care. And nobody addresses that better than the Ayush systems. Here I've not been able to capture all the systemic view from Ayurveda and from other streams, but this is just something which is from the Vedantic stream of how holistic health is looked at. But moving on. Ayush, no doubt, is a massive advantage you see that India as a country has. And Dr. Manoj also spoke about it, I think, but we need to make Ayush a bigger brand. Along with Ayush, I feel NAB as well, which is very well recognized in India, but not well recognized overseas, should also be some significant branding effort should be done for these sciences. Because you see, when we talk about wellness, we are attracting, as India, with tremendous amount of potential, we get a single-digit share of maybe the wellness tourism market. So there is a lot of wellness which is being practiced in other parts. A lot of the Western countries have fabulous wellness clinics. A lot of them perhaps some machine-based wellness, but people go over there for a variety of reasons. The thought which I want to leave behind is that there is a lot of wellness globally which is available. We as India has tremendous potential to attract the wellness travelers from world over, but a lot of things need to be done in terms of concerted effort, in terms of branding, infrastructure, so on and so forth, to make it easy for the people to come to India and consume these wellness services. The idea was to share with you that why we have a very high intake of overseas travelers at Atmantan, for which I thought let me spend a minute and also share with you who is the international wellness traveler. You see, consumerism around wellness products and services is really increasing, and it is only going to increase in the coming years. So you are looking at an individual who's ambitious. The person is ambitious and he understands that good health is a prerequisite for happiness. They understand that they need to be in good health to be successful personally as well as in their professional lives. They are world travelers, they are fairly well educated, and Google is a source of information for them. So these people are looking for an environment which gives them highly skilled manpower, a fabulous program which is result oriented. Otherwise, keeping in mind that the average stay is 2 weeks and you have people staying up to 3 months, you see, they will not spend so much time at a wellness center unless they're getting the health outcome that they're looking for. So that is a little bit about profile. A lot of conversations happened around these ailments. I'll just come back to the previous slide, but what I wanted to know was this used to intimidate people 5 years back, 7 years back, when we used to talk to so many of our partners. But today, these are real conversations which happen over a coffee in a business meeting, because many of us or people who are known to us have these ailments, hormonal-based ailments, gut-related issues, emotional health-related issues, injury management kind of requirements are there. So these are all real issues for which travelers are coming to a wellness center. What has really worked for us at Atmantan is the fact that, I'm, amongst other things that I've studied, I'm a triathlete and I've studied sports nutrition as well. My wife, who's here with me, is a pranic healer. In fact, we conceptualized Atmantan 25 years back when we were in business school. Fortunately, we got a chance to build this and give service. But you see, the thing is that when people are coming for 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 8 weeks to a wellness center, they are looking for a result. So if a center is able to understand what is the ailment of the particular individual, have an holistic approach using various modalities, and is able to deliver an outcome during the period, is when you have a client who will come back to you again and again. Today we have a fairly high percentage of people who come back to us from global markets as well, which is Gulf, Europe, North America. So what really works for us is that we have created an environment of care where people feel that it's a non-judgmental place where there is a team of skilled professionals who are there to take care of you. We have a team of over 20 doctors. Some of them are Ayurvedic doctors, naturopaths are there. We have doctors who have studied certain modules of functional medicine, energy healers, so on and so forth. Because in the complicated world that we live in, our life is very complex. Sometimes you need to work with more than one modality to be able to heal yourself holistically. So that's what we do at Atmantan. A lot of these things work for us. As young entrepreneurs, we are very focused on, making sure that we create the environment in a responsible manner. So we are a Gold LEED certified project. We do a couple of engagements with the community as well, including employment, including there is a charitable school over there. So we engage with them because that is how you see the environment heals. It's not about individual healing, and this is actually something which is inherent in Indian traditional knowledge systems, where it recognizes the interconnectedness of the individual with the nature and the planet also. So when you spend time in nature and with community and you come up together, the quality of healing and the kind of experience is absolutely surreal. Yeah, these are some of the things. I don't want to touch upon luxury, because luxury traditionally was about chandeliers and backlit marble and stuff like that. Today, luxury is about whether I have an expert who can give me the program that I'm looking for. That is luxury, the quality of personalized service that you can give. Today, we are India's largest luxury, format of luxury wellness center in India. So basic luxury, which is 5-star, is given, but that is okay. Anybody can give that. What is the level of care and what is the level of skill which you can bring in at the center is what differentiates you from any other place. I have a very short, actually this is a 4 minutes video, but I'll request him to play this video just for 30 seconds to 45 seconds. So we'll just listen to some of the international testimonials and it'll give you a flavor of why people come to a wellness center.
I feel very, very energetic. My sleep has improved. I gained muscle. I lost fat. So many benefits.
The reason for coming to Atmantan this time is different from the reason that Jogi did last time. As a coach, I often get what is called compassion fatigue. Sometimes as healer, you also need to heal. So Atmantan for me is that. Atmantan for me is mental, emotional, and physical healing.
And I was very skeptical about this whole thing about reversing diabetes. And I was given all the necessary treatments, and within the first 4 days, I stopped all my diabetes medication. And I want to be every quarter, because this is my journey to wellness, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I just wanted to have a special experience with Ayurvedic. And actually I lost 4 kgs of weight even. And also my mom has really loved the experience, because there's nothing better than really traditional Ayurvedic therapists.
Everything is doctor guided, from what you eat to what you...
Thanks. I just saw this. It says please finish in 2 minutes. So I'm just going to... the previous lady, actually the lady whom you didn't get to hear, is a doctor herself. She spent around 4 weeks with us. She suffers from rheumatoid arthritis, has diabetes, and over a 4 weeks program and subsequently the 3 months after care, she was able to get off her medication. So what we do at a wellness center under the care of doctors who understand the disease causing pathways, you see what you can do is quite powerful. This is one of the biggest recognitions which we got in 2022. Maybe this will be the only recognition which we get, but this was fabulous, right? I mean, your Condé Nast and Travel and Leisure and Global Spa Awards, all that keeps on happening, but recognition from the government of India was priceless. So just thought I'll bring that up over here. In terms of advice, what I can tell you is that the wellness consumer is a profitable consumer, in the sense they spend a longer duration at a wellness center. So obviously the ticket size is a bigger ticket size. So 1 or 2 things which really work for us is trying to identify who are the travel partners overseas whom you can engage with to bring in the relevant audience. So, in Europe and certain other countries, you will see that there are people who only specialize in wellness travel. Just like how you have travel partners who specialize only in medical tourism, you will have people who only do wellness. There was just one note I also wanted to talk to you was that, you see, wellness and medical tourism doesn't really go hand in hand. Typically, when you have people coming in for a surgery, there is no wellness center, at least in India, who is able to take a person from a post-surgical point of view, because you see, you can have many complications, stitches can open, you can have some kind of complication and things like that. So in that sense, we have had patients come to us pre-surgery because they were diabetic, they could not go in for surgery, so blood sugar had to be controlled, or certain people who were going in for bariatric surgery came to us, etc., etc. But it doesn't coexist that tightly. There is some relation, but it is not that tight, just for your understanding. Influencer marketing for us is basically a challenge because we say that every guest is an influencer. Influencer marketing for us is not about getting Mr. Bachchan at Atmantan and getting a testimonial from him. It's about making sure that each individual who comes to us, because these are all large industrialists, heads of states, royal families who are coming over there. So they are looking for an outcome for us. An influencer is each guest who comes to us. The Government of India, thankfully, has been doing a lot of things. Ayush Visa is a new initiative, and that is good. My only suggestion over here is to make NAB more and more popular like JCI, so that international patients relate to what NAB is. Indian patients relate to NAB, but overseas patients don't relate to NAB. Some statistics, just to give you an overview, we've had clients from over 50 countries. Average duration is around 14 nights. If you look at pure international business, it's around 20%. If you look at OCI business, it's around 12%, but this is conservative because a lot of OCIs have Indian resident proof. So sometimes they don't show that they are OCI because they'll have a house in Delhi or Bombay or Calcutta. But I feel what number which you see over there is 12%, might be as high as 18 to 20%. So inbound in that sense holds a lot of potential for us. That's the male-female split. By the way, when you look at the Indian data, male-female is equal. You have a lot of males, in fact, solo males coming to wellness centers now, not only solo females. Yeah. A lot of people come to a wellness center for mind alignment, picking up healthy habits, about spiritual growth, right? So this is, we have a lot of spiritual discourses as well. This is one of my favorite quotes from the Gita. And on that note, I conclude. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure speaking with all of you. I'm here for some time, happy to interact and take questions. Thanks.
Thank you. And the next speaker, Mr. Karthik Vyas, Senior Sadhaka and Teaching Faculty at the Yoga Institute, Mumbai, Maharashtra, to sharing his experience and success story. Sir.
Namaskar to everyone from the Yoga Institute, Santa Cruz East. We are the world's oldest organized center of yoga, 105 years old. योग सिर्फ आसन ही नहीं, आचार, विचार, आहार और विहार के सुंदर तालमेल से ही जीवन स्वस्थ बनता है. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, if we want to look at health, and if we want to look at wellness, and if we look at from disease to health, we need to ensure that the 4 basic pillars of our life, our achar, our conduct, our lifestyle, our vichar, our thinking, our emotions, our ahar, our diet, and our vihar, the rest, relaxation and recreation that we do. At the Yoga Institute, we believe that when there is an imbalance in any of these 4, the result is going to be dis-ease. And the more we balance the 4, from dis-ease, we move to ease, which is health. So let's look at how at the Yoga Institute do we apply this, and how have we been applying it over 105 years of our existence. Our mission, nurture humanity with the bliss of yoga, helping them to live a happy, healthy, and balanced life to deal with every challenge of life. And our vision is to spread this ancient yogic culture across the length and breadth of our world. Yeah. And it is thousands of years back that our rishis and munis conceived of the term Vasudeva Kutumbakam. And today the Ministry of Ayush, with its initiatives, is ensuring that this medical value tourism is how not only we reach out to the world, but the world reaches out to us. So the Yoga Institute is very thankful to Ayush to invite us to do this short presentation. Moving on, when we look at, I think it is stuck. So when we look at our 105-year-old legacy, we began with our founder, Shri Yogendra Ji. The torch was passed on along with his wife, Srimati Shrita Devi Yogendra, to Dr. Jaydev Yogendra. And right now, Hansaji Yogendra is our director, and yoga as an institute and its mission is being spread by Rishi Yogendra, their son, who is the assistant director of the Yoga Institute. When we look at wellness, there are so many ways in which over the last 100 years we have ensured that we reach out to people in different kinds of ways, whether it is through yoga therapy courses, whether it is through a certificate program on yoga for cancer, or certificate programs for people in lung cancer, or it is also talking of different kinds of certifications, whether it is on advanced pranayama practices or our teacher training courses. Our great emphasis has been that a lot of OPD kind of work happens regularly at the Yoga Institute, where we have classes running throughout the day separately for men and women. And on Saturday, we have a large OPD consultations where we have a whole panel of experts, including medical experts, that guide people how to go about going from where they are in terms of their health issues or disease on their journey of health. And obviously, we are not a hospital. We are not exclusively a therapy center, but we ensure that on an outpatient basis, we cater to at least 1,000 people who walk into our campus every single day. And this has been going on as long as since 1947, when the Yoga Institute found its permanent home at Santa Cruz East in Mumbai. Moving on, when we look at wellness in terms of patient care, what are some of the things that we can focus on, and some of the things that we have been doing are again in these areas, whether they are cardiac and hypertension workshops, or whether they are programs for diabetes or respiratory diseases, back and joint disorders, or when we look at wellness workshops, and this is just a sample, it's not an exhaustive list. Wellness workshops in the areas of stress, in the areas of pregnancy, both ante and postnatal, life management as a whole, women's courses and camps and pranayama workshops. Over the last 25 odd years, we have realized that geriatric care is important, and therefore we have senior citizen workshops, weight management workshops, a Nutri Clinic that we have recently started, where we give a lot of nutritional kind of counseling. It is also important to recognize that when a patient comes who has gone probably to 10 different experts, many different doctors, and yet over the years he finds that the health problem that he lives with is still not getting resolved, and it keeps getting flared up. So how do we educate such a patient to attain what we call samatvam? Yeah? And therefore we entitled this program as Samatvam itself, creating a balance in different areas of your life. And it is over here that we give patients individual personalized guidance. Yeah, they walk in with all their medical papers and documents, and when they walk out at the end of 3 hours, they have a very clear plan, which is a choice that they can exert, whether they wish to go ahead following this plan or not. It's also important to recognize that when we are looking at our history, which is 105 years old, I'm happy to share that founder, Sri Yogendra ji, was a pioneer when it came to even therapy research. And he started this way back in the year 1920. Yeah, none of us in this room were born here. We were all old men and women in a previous lifetime. Yeah. And this is just a sample of what happened in the 30-year span of 1920 to 1950. And you will recognize that it is in 1921 that an X-ray was used outside of a hospital. Yeah, and this was even before India got independence. This was the vision that a yogi who ensures that whoever comes to him with whatever kind of problem, it can be a health problem, it can be an emotional problem, it can be a relational problem, it could even be a financial problem. But where does the root of it all lie? And the root of it all lies in the human mind. And as the saying goes in Ayurveda, that all disease starts when there is pragnya aparad. And what is pragnya aparad? In simple English, a loss of a balanced state of mind, a state where we lose the inherent wisdom that is there. And just as homeopathy says, you take care of not just the disease, but you take care of the person who has the disease. And that's what is key and central to yoga, especially at the Yoga Institute, where we look at who is the person and then what is the disease or what is the health problem that he has, and then take care of the person. Often, the health issue and the health challenges along with the therapeutic approaches that we take takes care of itself. So just a quick glance at research that the Yoga Institute has done from 51 to 60, where we collaborated with UNESCO, we collaborated with Harvard, and at Oglethorpe University, some of the books that were some of the pioneering work done in the area of the therapeutic aspects of yoga have been actually buried to be opened up in the year 8000 and something. Yeah. And from the entire world, there were only 3 books on yoga, and all 3 books of yoga were written by founder Sri Yogendra ji. In the decade 61 to 70, you will find that we started the first teachers training course that was recognized by the government of India, and possibly the first yoga center to be recognized by the government of India to run a teachers training course. Yeah, and today we run 4 or 5 different levels of teacher training courses at the Yoga Institute, starting from a basic course to advanced courses. Courses that start from 1 month in duration and go up to 2 years in duration. And people can, of course, go still further and beyond. Research carried out in the decade of 71 to 80, 81 to 90, 90 to 99, and at the turn of the century, where we realized that a new era has really begun. And when we look at this, a lot of this research has been published in the medical journals and magazines of the world. There is some current research that is ongoing, which I'm sure you will get to know as we go along. When Dr. Jonas Salk, and who is or was Dr. Jonas Salk? The inventor of the polio vaccine. When Dr. Jonas Salk visited the Yoga Institute, he said that modern medicine is a science of disease. Yoga is a science of health, not just physical health, but mental, moral, as well as spiritual health. And it is in this integration of the physical side, the psychological side, the social side, and most importantly, the spiritual side of our personality. It is at the intersection of these 4, and it is the balance of these 4 that real wellness and real health lies. And this is the direction I think that our Prime Minister has had, and the Ayush Ministry is brilliantly taking it forward. So thank you very much once again. May God bless all of us.
Thank you. And the next speaker is Mr. Jairam, Chief Executive Officer, Sun Ayurveda and Naturopathy, Abu Road, Rajasthan.
Very good afternoon, dignitaries of the dais and all the respected audience. Myself, Jairam, CEO of Sun Ayurveda and Natural Center, which is the sister concern of Sun Hotel and Resort, Abu Road, Rajasthan. Actually, the Sun Ayurveda and Naturopathy is basically from Middle East, that is managed basically from the Middle East, which is a sister concern of Sun Hotel and Resort, which is located in Abu Road, Rajasthan. I am here to narrate the success story of Sun Ayurveda and Naturopathy Resort. The main concept of the Ayurveda I need to brief in very few seconds. Its specialty is it's specialized the healing process, not like the usual medicines. The main concept of Ayurveda, it's completely about the personalized services that I need to highlight. The next thing is, Ayurveda is all balancing about the three doshas, that is Vata, Pitta and Kapha. These doshas are described as the biological energies found throughout our body and mind. If you find any imbalance in our body related with dosha, then the illness will happen. That is the basic concept. These are the services we offer. When talking about the international patients, we have well connected with European and Middle East. Since we are having other business, it is easy for us to obtain or gain the connections from the Middle East and the European countries. And basically, when I talk about the success story, I need to concentrate more on this slide, I believe. Our outreach marketing strategies are divided into four. The first one is digital marketing, and the second one is influencer marketing, and the third one is the blog post, which is very beneficial for us. Then next is the participation in various national and international health tourism expos and so on. This is analyzing graph of the result which I have been shown. These are the testimonials of the customer, those who stayed with us and got cured, especially the foreign tourists and the domestic. See, next, the emphasizing innovative practices and adapting strategies. We give the maximum concern and autonomous power to our employees to execute, to understand the situation handling and act. That is the main part we establish. We give them the free hand to execute the things and take up the things in the next level for the success of the property. And it is functioning since 2021. Before Corona itself, we were planned to open it because of the pandemic attack. We couldn't open it. Now we are expanding the property with the second unit. Very soon we will be announcing that. Thank you. Thank you for listening to my slide and success story. Thank you.
Thank you. And now we have Madam Natali Grant Nanda, Director, Grant Medical Foundation, Ruby Hall Clinic, Pune, Maharashtra, to share her success story.
Good afternoon, everyone, esteemed colleagues and honored guests. I am here to represent Ruby Hall Clinic. I'll just give you a short overview on Ruby Hall. We have a total bed strength of 800. We have a nursing college, and we have taken 2 hospitals for management, one in Shirur and one in Chakan. We have a total of 22 diagnostic centers all through Maharashtra, and they are equipped with either CT scan machines or MRIs. We are quality certified by NABH, our lab is certified by NABL, and we have been certified the Green Operation Theatres as well. So you must be wondering as to how do we run such a large organization? And the answer is simple. It's IT. I don't know if you have seen something like this before, but it is a very complex work of art. And this is a work in progress, whereby we support Aadhaar linkage to UHIDs, to patient medical records, uploading documents to insurance companies, integration with the Ayushman Bharat digital mission, and vital monitoring from wearable devices. This is what is going to keep hospitals and healthcare providers relevant in the future, and this is in line with our mission to go paperless by 2028. So you must be wondering as to why is Natalie talking to us about IT systems? Because everything begins with accurate diagnosis. No matter which field, whether it's homeopathy, yoga, meditation, we all rely on diagnostic reports. BP, hypertension, and family history, these are things on your registration forms. In the UK, there is a 3-month waiting list for diagnostic services. In the US, there is a waiting list, and if you want to go private, you pay 10 to 20 times the cost of what it is in India. Indian doctors are the most trusted community due to our robust educational system. In India, we have a TAT of 4 hours for diagnostic reporting. So why should people choose India? For example, we have this new MRI machine, which does MRIs in 7 minutes, opposed to the conventional MRIs of 30 minutes. We have claustrophobic patients who are certified not claustrophobic anymore. And this is all possible with SmartSpeed AI. In India, we now have the world's fastest CT scanner. It is a dual source, dual energy CT scanner, and we can do pediatric patients without sedation. This is not possible in anywhere else in the world. We have an automated lab system with no manual intervention and a barcoding system for processing. The samples just move on a simple track with no manual intervention at all. And currently, India is the front runners in getting a medical cyclotron. Now, a medical cyclotron produces isotopes that diagnose different types of cancers, which is not possible in the rest of the world. These isotopes that are created diagnose FES, FLT, Alzheimer's, and different diseases which are not possible. And then we not only diagnose them, we also treat them. And some treatment protocols, for example, PRRT or 4 cycles, say for example on day 1, day 30, day 60, and day 90, they need to be in the hospital. The rest of the time, they can travel through India. They can explore the rich cultural heritage. They can explore Ayush treatments. They can explore the wellness retreats. They can explore yoga and meditation. And all of these life-changing niche treatments are available in India now. And that is why Ruby Hall was awarded the Medical Tourism Award. And the maximum number of patients in India to receive treatment are for cardiac surgeries, cancer treatment, organ transplant, and joint replacement. And 90% of these medical tourists don't come from European countries. They come from African and Middle Eastern countries. And this is where a ministry collaboration would come into play. The Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, the Ministry of Tourism, and the Ministry of Ayush can all work together to bring in these international patients. Considering India currently gets approximately 5 lakh international patients, we are far behind in the medical tourism world. We have to offer a lot of services like pick-up and drop facility, translators, booking concierges. And these are a list of countries which I'm just going to put up for you all to go through of where we are currently attracting patients from. We have tie-ups with insurance companies, international insurance companies as well, and we have to hold symposiums abroad. These are a few that we have done in Africa and in Iraq. Ruby Hall Clinic prides itself in the amount of charity that we do, and I'm just going to leave one thought with you, which is as a community together, let us reaffirm our commitment to working together, and through collaboration and shared knowledge, we can continue to push the boundaries of what is possible in healthcare and Ayush care. Thank you for being here to support this cause. Together, we are building a brighter future for our patients and our community. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And the last speaker to share his success story, Mr. Madhusudan Chauhan, Chief Executive Officer, Jiva Ayurveda, Mumbai, Maharashtra.
Namaskar, good afternoon to everyone. I am sure after a wholesome lunch and number of speakers, I'm sure you're watching on the clock the 7 minutes tick by, so I'll try to stick to the 7 to 8 minute time slot that's been given to me. So Jivagram is a state-of-the-art center for well-being, and when we talk of this medical travel or wellness travel in the country, especially with Ayurveda, there's a very large continuum that we talk of. On one hand is this beach Ayurveda, mountain Ayurveda, relaxation, rejuvenation, where people come to essentially recreate or rejuvenate. And on the other end of the spectrum are serious therapeutic Ayurvedic therapies which range right from lifestyle disorders to very, very terminal problems such as oncology and multiple sclerosis and muscular dystrophy and so forth. I think one of the key distinctions to make is understanding both of them in very, very different realms or buckets, because positioning, especially in the international market, is key. If we mix the two, we run the risk of either doing over-promising or we run the risk of devaluing what Ayurveda actually has to offer. Jiva Ayurveda as an organization, we are one of the few full-stack Ayurveda services organization with play across digital health, OPD Ayurveda, daycare centers, inpatient facility, well-being services and products. So we sort of provide a full bouquet to the patients and health seekers that we have. We were one of the first few, one of the early ones to adopt technology and start the world's first Ayurveda telemedicine practice, which now is one of the largest, doing about 8,000 patient consultations a day across more than 250 doctors working in that setup. Very early on, we started seeding Ayurveda internationally owing to access to internet back in 1994, and that opened medical travel or international patient access for us. We did this project called Teledoc, which won the World Summit Award at Geneva. And like you can see, technology has played a very key role in terms of, one, standardizing the providing of Ayurvedic therapies and treatments, and two, enabling access to Ayurveda to people who have, who don't know who to go to access Ayurveda. Very heavily based on data-driven, evidence-based practice of Ayurveda. So we have been documenting each and every case that we have seen for the last 15, 16 years, starting from 2007. There are more than 3 million patients who have been documented in our database, right from what they came for, what diseases, symptoms they presented, what was the diagnosis, what line of treatment was offered, what prescription was given, and thereby how their outcomes have been meted out, which gave rise to this Center for Wellbeing. Obviously, I mean, this is NABH accredited, empaneled with most government schemes such as CGHS and modern insurance, including cashless facilities. Why I mentioned the previous few slides is because if we want to target the international market, apart from obviously the holistic side of Ayurveda, we need to equally project that Ayurveda is not just a traditional practice, and distinguish it saying that it is a traditional medical science, which means it separates itself from the experiential, intuition-driven traditional healers and is a rational, science-based, evidence-based practice of a medical health system. And that distinction is crucial because it enhances the value of what Ayurveda is doing. Otherwise, we wind up bracketing ourselves with either, the Turkish spa holidays or the Thai holidays or the Balinese getaway. While all of that is a very, very strong value add that Ayurveda has to offer, however, the distinctiveness of Ayurveda comes from the fact that it is a traditional medical science based in data-driven and evidence-based practice in the country today. The treatment, we call it the treatment triangle model that we follow, at the top of which sits uncompromised Ayurveda. So what we practice is this personalized Shastriya Ayurveda practice where each individual is diagnosed as per his Prakriti, Vikriti, Dosha, Dhatu, Strota, Savrod, and all of that, the traditional science of Ayurveda, and meted out with a personalized line of treatment. There is a science-driven approach in the sense that every case is documented, outcomes are studies. We have machine learning-based algorithms that predict to a doctor what could be the possible line of treatment to follow and what modalities have seen other such similar patients see high relief in the past. And then obviously a very, very disproportionate emphasis on education and guidance. We call it Saksham and Sadbhav. Treating the patient with Sadbhav and essentially making them Saksham to be healthy even after they've left, which is very critical and a very ingrained principle of Ayurveda itself. We don't want them to remain patients for life. We want them to become healthy, empowered individuals. I don't need to mention this, most of you are Vaidyas. The right side being a very wholesome driven approach, right side represents the Ayurveda approach, and what this renders is a whole person view, not just disease management, but person management. Taking one line of treatment and attacking multiple problems. That's another value add that when we go out to the international markets, we project to people. It's a holistic treatment intervention. So I'm not only looking at from one treatment modality, but multiple treatment modalities. And on another dimension, we look at the Chikitsa Purush, as Ayurveda calls it. Not just the physical body, but the body, mind, senses, consciousness, body, the physical complex. And obviously, we are looking at root cause, not merely addressing the symptom or symptom management, but addressing the root cause of the problem so reversal can happen and health promotion can happen. The kind of patients that approach us, we classify them in these 4 broad categories. Obviously, the list of diseases is quite large. First one being the musculoskeletal problems, so mobility, flexibility, strength, right from joint pains, arthritis, spinal, lumbar, rheumatoid, and so on and so forth. Second is metabolic and lifestyle disorders. This is something which is becoming, Ayurveda is becoming very, very well known for and addresses a wide range of issues, right from diabetes to hypertension, obesity, digestive disorders. The gut health is becoming a key term. Neurodegenerative, I think this is by far one distinctive speciality that we as a country should promote. there are many problems in neurodegenerative which render the patient either immobile or reaching the end of what can be done in the conventional system of medicine. And Ayurveda sees really good results, right from even multiple sclerosis, muscular dystrophy, patients with Parkinson's, migraines. The fourth one is a very interesting one, and this is a term we coined called SAMS. So stress, anxiety, mental and sleep-linked disorders. And this is a big category in itself. And I'm not just mentioning this from the point of view of addressing anxiety, but emotional disturbances leading to PCOS, insomnia, IBS as a anxiety and a stress-related root cause, because we're looking at it from an Ayurveda standpoint. Thereby, the Jivagram health triangle model, when we deliver it, we look at the individual health. Obviously, the center also addresses the community health and the social health, and then the environmental health at large. So the view of health is not an individualistic view at our Jivagram Center for Wellbeing, wherein if the individual is healthy, the rest of everyone is healthy. The concept of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, we live in a larger ecosystem, and unless the ecosystem is also healthy, we cannot be healthy as a component of it. So in the individual health, these are all personalized, curated health journeys which are powered by the Vaidya, assisted by a health coach. There is obviously the core Ayurveda therapies, Panchakarma and all the different karmas, and an integrated plan is made for the patient, which would include yoga therapy, mudra therapy, rag chikitsa. There are meditation sessions done for the patient. There is a mind and emotions well-being coach which is dedicated to the patient. So it is not just being addressed from an intervention point of view, but holistically. And then finally, owing to our legacy of telemedicine and digital health, the patient is not only addressed while he's there. The pre-hospital and the post-hospital journey management of the patient happens seamless. So thereby, when we talk about it, and I mentioned the scientific approach, the data-driven approach, we're able to tell the patient that our diabetes protocol has seen over a 4-month period an average of 1.3% reduction of the HbA1c. And these are all backed by patient data sets with the gold standard HbA1c tests done from all NABL accredited labs. So when Ayurveda is presented from this lens, it just does not get recognition from a belief-based or a heritage-based standpoint, but from a rational medical science standpoint. In terms of community health, at Jivagram, we also engage local artisans. So the surrounding people, they're all contributing to the running of the center. There is pottery, there is organic farming, there is a gaushala. Local residents are trained and then consumed within the center, so supporting the health of the local community as well. And from an environment health point of view, I'm sure you saw the building. It's a very sustainable building. The architecture itself is sustainable. It's done with mud and bamboos plastered with gobar mixed with haldi, chandan and tulsi. The whole building atrium is not fully air conditioned. There is air ventilation that happens. Right from using materials that are locally sourced as part of construction to ensuring that whatever is being used is also degradable. People are served in kullads. We don't use plates, we use pattal, which is the traditional way of eating, which are made by people from the community. So it sort of creates a positive momentum around the center, and we feel very strongly that that energy and the environment that it creates becomes healing in itself. The impact and outreach, obviously, I mean, this is important. I would mention it from a slightly different lens. I'm sure, we've all seen different numbers. We've addressed patients from over 35 countries. International patients contribute roughly 15 to 17% of our total patient volume. The way we reach out to them, apart from obviously digital marketing and channel partners and all of that, we have a very unique view on reaching out to the market, and which is education-led. So we go out, we do a lot of workshops, seminars, webinars, certificate programs. We create local community champions in those respective countries who then talk about what Ayurveda can do for you, and that's how people get to know about us. We've got affiliates and channel partners in more than 12 countries, and these are people who've either studied with us, worked with us, or are traditional medical value travel channel partners. Some of the interesting initiatives that we've taken over the course of the last few years, and just 4 different models I would like to mention. Say, for example, in Poland, we follow this model where there is a quarterly specialized Vaidya OPD. So a specialist Vaidya travels, and then there is a OPD done on site, and that encourages people to then come and take therapies. In France, we've set up a telemedicine-based affiliates network, and these are patients. We've got about 1,500 people who've studied with us over the course of the last 15 years. Now, they become affiliate partners in their local communities who sort of refer patients, and through telemedicine, then a Vaidya takes up their health journey. In Japan, about 3 years ago, we set up this project. There are MD medicine, modern medicine doctors who have adopted an integrative protocol, and we do a co-case management on the cases where they feel the patient would require a holistic management. So this is called the Swasthya project, another very interesting way of cultivating local country-based affiliations and tying them with Ayurveda. In Dubai, we are now setting up a outpatient facility wherein there will be therapies given at the facility itself. This will be operational in October. And whoever patients require a specialized intervention will be then referred and sent to our center here. These are some of the people and the countries that they've visited us from, and the kind of diseases we've addressed. And you can see it's right from autoimmune to joint to obesity to infertility and spondylitis and things of that sort. With that, thank you very much. I think the time for Ayurveda is now. I don't have time, otherwise I had some more slides on why I think Ayush medical travel, the time is now. One, we are mainstreaming Ayurveda in the country. At the same time, we are globalizing Ayurveda. And both these forces sort of coinciding, I believe India is extremely uniquely positioned in the world to become a healthcare leader. Not just a healthcare leader, I would say India can provide a new healthcare model because we've got access to the best talent pool and infrastructure in modern medicine. We've got a great digital health stack, and we've got one of the oldest traditional medical systems in the world. If the 3 of them can come together, I think we can change the shape of what is happening. And the Amrit Kalash of the Amrit Kal, I believe, would be Ayurveda. With that, thank you very much. I'm sorry if I overshot. Thank you.
Thank you. And with that, we come to the end of the success story sharing portion of this session. Could I request Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor, Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, to please step up on the dais and present certificates to all the speakers, beginning with Mr. Joy Kumar Singh, CMO, Atmaneem Nature Cure, Rajkot, Gujarat. Sir, आइए. Next would be Mr. Nikhil Kapoor, co-founder and director, Atmantan Wellness Center, Pune, Maharashtra. Mr. Kapoor, yeah, please. And then I would like to call upon Mr. Karthik Vyas, Senior Sadhaka and Teaching Faculty, the Yoga Institute, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Next, I would invite Mr. Jairam, Chief Executive Officer, Sun Ayurveda and Naturopathy, Abu Road, Rajasthan. Next, Ms. Natali Grant Nanda, Director, Grant Medical Foundation, Ruby Hall Clinic, Pune, Maharashtra. She has left. All right. Let's move on. Mr. Madhusudan Chauhan, Chief Executive Officer, Jiva Ayurveda, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to acknowledge Madam Natasuda Mehta Prasad, Deputy Consul General of the Royal Thai Consulate General. Ma'am. Let us put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Okay. Ma'am, all yours.
First of all, let me say Swadee Kha, Namaste. So, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very honored and proud to be here and listen to all the success stories, the government policy of supporting Ayush in India. Actually, I'm from Thailand, and we are very keen on working with, like Ayurveda. We totally believe in Ayurveda, so you don't have to convince us. We already totally convinced. And also, yoga is actually quite well spread in Thailand. We have lots of, like center in wellness and yoga also. Thailand also very famous for medical tourism, and I think like working together between Thailand and India, we can actually help each other to grow. So thank you very much again for giving me opportunity to be here. Thank you. Swadee Kha.
Thank you for those remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving into the panel discussion of this very session with the stakeholders. As you can see, just give us a couple of moments as we set the stage. And this will focus on wellness centers, Ayush hospitals, industries, individual practitioners, export consultancy providers, and related allied services. The speakers are Dr. Rohit Madhav Sane, Managing Director and Founder, Madhav Bagh Wellness, Mumbai, Maharashtra, Dr. Saurabh Dave, Chairman, Dhanvantari Super Speciality Ayurvedic Hospital, Vadodara, Gujarat, Dr. Nana Saheb Memane, Head of the Department of Ayurveda and Chief Ayurveda Consultant, Bhakti Vedanta Hospital, Meera Bhayandar, Maharashtra. Mr. Sharat Puri, Senior Vice President and General Manager, the Leela Palaces Hotels and Resorts, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Mr. Parveen Chandra Kumar, Executive Vice President, Commercial, the Indian Hotels Company Limited, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Dr. Vikram Chauhan, Managing Director, Ayurveda and Chief Executive Officer and Founder, Planet Ayurveda, Mumbai, Maharashtra, and Dr. Gayatri Kimchi Gohil, in charge of the medical and Ayurvedic Panchakarma Naturopathy Therapies, Kaivalya Dham, Mumbai, Maharashtra. This session will be moderated by Dr. Satyam Shivam Sundaram, Partner, Strategy and Transactions, ENY. Could I request all the experts to please take their seats on the dais? Yeah, the dais is set already. Could I request you to please step up on the stage and take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, please let us welcome Dr. Rohit Madhav Sane, Dr. Saurabh Dave, Dr. Nana Saheb Memane, Mr. Sharat Puri, Mr. Parveen Chandra Kumar, Dr. Vikram Chauhan, Dr. Gayatri Kimchi Gohil, and the session moderator, Dr. Satyam Shivam Sundaram. So with that, I hand over charge of this session to the session moderator. Over to you, sir.
So good afternoon, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Thank you so much for this panel discussion. Since morning we have policymakers, we had states, And just now we had the practitioners talking about the success stories. Now we have the esteemed panel here who would be talking about the learnings and some of the other aspects related to MVT as we move on. Given the time that we have, we will try and squeeze in as much as we can, so I'll keep myself very brief, won't get into much contextualizing it as we already had the success story, and I'll directly get on to the questions, right? So let me first reach out to Mr. Rohit Madhav. You know, we have been, in the previous session, we saw, our practitioners talking about various countries having large, wellness markets, right? Now, given the global context, what do you think are the factors that drive the growth of Ayush, and that we as policymakers or practitioners should be aware of and should take care of?
Okay. If we talk about the growth factors that we should concentrate on, I think things are going accordingly for Ayush. Like the first thing is the rising demand for the holistic healthcare. This is the first driving factor which is already happening out in the world. If at all we see it in India as well as abroad, Ayush practices are now gradually getting that kind of acceptance, and the demand for the same is increasing. That could be the first factor. Second is going to be the globalization as well as the technology, the digital platforms that improve the reach and make things accessible. That could be the second most important growth hacking factor. The third one is going to be the integration between the modern medicine and Ayurveda, or else we could call it as Ayush services. This integration is going to be very important that we are supposed to play a role in. If at all we integrate these services and try to document the improvement in the patient's health, with this integration, maybe something like dual diagnosis, maybe therapeutic collaboration, these things, if at all they come in ahead, I think this is going to improve the growth of Ayush in as well as outside India. And the last most important thing is going to be some kind of support from the government to improvise the infrastructure that we already have it, and still we can improvise the quality, the standards of infrastructure. I think if at all we concentrate on these points, these could be the growth factors that are going to help out Ayush in the future.
Thank you so much. Couldn't agree anymore. If I turn to Dr. Saurav now, we have heard the success story, we heard the growth factors. Would you like to throw some light on the possible challenges that MVT sector expects, particularly in the context of Ayush?
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak in front of you. And this is very critical questions because most of the speakers we have heard about is kind of, they were praising and telling the benefits of Ayurveda, and here I am telling you about the challenges what we are facing as a practitioner in our day-to-day practice. So the number one challenge we face is the recognition Ayurveda as a mainstream medical system, because most of the people, when you hear somewhere or hither, people say that this is kind of an alternative medicine. People say this is kind of even the patients come to us at the last moment. 90% of the patients we see who has minimum 5 to 10 files in their hands. So they do not come to us in acute conditions because they feel that this is taken for granted, this is not compulsory. So, and because this has happened, the utmost cause for this is lack of clinical research data. In modern medicines, there are more than 1 million clinical data are being published every year. In comparison to that, there are only 300 to 500 clinical data are being presented from the Ayurvedic fraternity. So there is more need to generate the clinical research data. There is more need to generate the scientific papers. There is more need to put up the infrastructure, like they can run the clinical trials in every here and there. There are many institutes like CCRS and the IIMs and the CCIM and the other institutes are running the clinical trials. So there are very less. If we are competing to this world, the pace is like it's like a turtle. So we need to fasten up this pace to be in this race of medical fraternity. The second thing what we get is the cultural and the philosophical difference. So the cultural people believe that Ayurveda is kind of just wellness, treatments, or people go to the massage. Even when you go to the other country, we feel here because most of the people must be knowing about Ayurveda, but when we talk to the other person who is completely layman in another country and they don't even know that what is Ayurveda, or sometimes they said, okay, I have been to the massage and it was very good Ayurvedic massage. Ayurveda is not at all a massage. It is science-driven, evidence-based, 5,000 years old, world's oldest medical system. And we have to establish Ayurveda as the world's oldest medical system, and then only it can get its own recognition. The third thing, what we as a practitioner, when we practice overseas, we get is the regulatory, the hurdles. Like our degree and the certifications are not recognized or valid in the other countries to practice. So we have to be dependent on some other persons who is a resident of the other country, and we have to be, part of some other institution to tackle our patients. We are treating the patients, but just because of the lack of recognition, we are having this issue on and on our daily practice of international patients. The another thing is there is limited awareness and you can skepticism. So for that, we have to aware people about the Ayurveda's medicinal side, Ayurveda's wellness side, that health is not merely an absence of disease, but it's the equilibrium of body, mind, and soul. But Ayurveda has all equal side. We give importance to everything. We treat patients, we cure diseases, we give certain importance to the hardcore medical challenges, not just the wellness. And for that, what we can do is like we can collaborate with different Ayurveda medical practices in all around the world. Like in USA, there is NAMA. In UK, there is APA. There is in Europe, there is also an European Association of Ayurveda. So there are many associations of Ayurveda, and as being an Indian doctors or the government, we should collaborate with them. We should continuously make the CMEs, which is continuous medical educational programs, to to spread the awareness and the education to the society. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, and I think that's a very elaborate answer. In fact, in the previous session, we did see one of the presenters talking about big data. I'll pick up from one thread that you left and move to Dr. Gayatri. I think one of the things he talked about was trust, and there, what are the strategies you think that can be employed to build trust, particularly among international patients and international visitors, given the level of scientific research which has been demonstrated as of today?
Thank you. First of all, thank you for giving me the opportunity. Ayush shall make an effort to stop malpractices, which is in the name of Ayurveda. We can see on the roadside also they are sitting like in the name of Ayurveda, and they are giving, they are selling some medicines in the name of jadi buttis and all. So I think first of all, these things should be concluded, or these things should be stopped immediately. So with the help of Ayush Ministry, so that the trust can be came to the Ayurveda. Okay. And next point, I just want to clear it, that clear the differentiation between the spa and the Ayurveda. Because in the name of Ayurveda, they are they are cherishing the spa faculty, these things, and which is not advisable as per Ayurveda, traditional what we are following, the therapies and all. So वहाँ पर मैं थोड़ा सा कहना चाहूँगी कि अगर स्पा को हम उस हिसाब से थोड़ा डिफ्रेंशिएट कर दे, इफ़ वी आर ओके विद दैट, कि भाई स्पा अलग है और आयुर्वेद हमारा जो है वो हम अलग करना चाहते हैं, ताकि मसाज वगैरह जो हम लेते हैं, बट इट इज़ अ आयुर्वेदिक प्रैक्टिस डेफिनेटली, एंड देर आर सम डिफरेंशिएशन बिटवीन द naturopathy therapy massage also, but it is okay because we are all age old sciences. So this is the first thing which I want to mention. Then Ayurveda should only practiced by BAMS doctors or MD Ayurveda, not the other person like non-medicos or the other practices also. Because when we are writing something medicines from that side, they are asking us to stop. Why? Because we can give simultaneously both the treatment, but still they are stopping us, saying that you are not eligible. So why they are giving the medicines in the name of their Prathi and Ayurveda, they are combining or joining together. So that's what I want to say. And one more thing, the trust, the first thing we have to give the quality of the product, because nowadays we are lack of medicines due to the land issues. So first of all, we have to check the quality of the medicines, whatever we are giving to the international side also, or Indian side also, I will suggest, because if you are giving a best quality treatment or best quality drugs to the patients, definitely they will have regain the trust in the Ayurveda. That's what I believe. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I think if I were to look at what you are also trying to drive is more towards outcome and focusing on that side. And to that leads me to Dr. Vikram. How do you define outcomes in the Ayush, and how is it different from modern medicine? And has it changed over a period of time based on the satisfaction that you have seen among the patients?
Thank you for having me at this panel. Being MD in Ayurveda, I am seeing patients from last 25 years and traveling different countries and setting up Planet Ayurveda centers in different countries. Ayurveda is the science of nature. Visargadan vikshepe som sure anla yatha dharyanti jagdeham kaf pit anla stata. Whatever we see in the universe, it's in our body. Yatha brahmande tatha pinde. So, we are talking about what is the treatment outcomes. When we treat the patient, how we evaluate that the patient is getting fine or not fine. The first, we see the signs and symptoms, but the patient is the best judge of our outcomes. When the patient comes to us with a certain disease and symptoms, when he undergoes our treatments and he says, I am perfectly okay, I am getting better, my signs are improving, my symptoms are improving. So, clinically also, we see the improvement, we note down that improvement, and then we can also go for the lab test, and then we see the reports, they are altogether changed. So, Ayurveda is a miraculous science. I am seeing every day so many patients, and the clinical outcomes are wonderful. And we, as Ayurveda practitioners, must collect the clinical data, must register the clinical data in our softwares and also update at the Ayush website, so that we preserve what we have done, what the work we are doing, we should convert it into some research works which we are doing. We are publishing our research work and the clinical data and whatever is the outcome of our treatments. And you will be surprised that I have seen complicated cases. I'm sure many Ayurvedic doctors they are seeing, but so much complicated patients, I cannot claim that I can cure, but I have cured. So this we need to address, that how to use the word cure. We cannot claim that we can cure this disease, but definitely the clinical outcome, we maintain the parameters, we note down everything. And I have a team of doctors working under me, about 25 to 30 Ayurvedic centers in India and similar numbers in out of country. And all the doctors, they are maintaining the records, they are maintaining the data, they are maintaining the outcomes, the clinical parameters, the laboratory parameters, and we are publishing the documents in different international research journals so that we can validate whatever we are doing so that we can take Ayurveda to next level. And that is what is our mission is. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I think what you are also elucidating that it's more looking at the holistic treatment and rather than just looking at some of the symptoms and treating them and just looking at them. So that's a great thing to hear. If I may then turn to Dr. Nana Saheb. One of the things that we are seeing across the world and particularly also in India is around the NCD burden, non-communicable disease burden, right? And Ayush particularly talks about a lot in the preventive side, and also we did hear one of the sessions that a lot of symptoms can be reversed as well. So what do you think based on your practical experiences as a practicing person, how could Ayush contribute towards NCD?
Yeah, very important question. As sir explained that Ayurveda, Ayush is not only preventive science, swastasya urjaskaram kinchit kinchit arthasya roganut. It is also a curative medicinal science. But we can see prevention is of three types. One is primary, secondary and tertiary prevention. Primary prevention is if somebody is healthy, energetic, he doesn't have any disease, we want to protect his health. But some is like pre-diabetic condition is there, or some has 40-50% cardiac blockages, single vessel or double vessel even. So now you updated modern medicine, they are following that most of the NCD, non-communicable diseases, main cause is inflammatory process. So inflammation they have accepted as the one of the important cause for metabolic disorders or non-communicable diseases. And which our science goes, we can see our teachers used to say, if we know Jvara thoroughly, if any Ayurveda doctor or any doctor knows Jvara thoroughly with diagnostic pancha, Purva, Roop and Lakshan like that, and if one knows Shoth Adhyay, so he can understand the disease pathology of any disease. So this inflammation, what modern science is talking about, is actually matches with the Jvara or Shoth. And we can see the preventive approach, what now they are accepting. They are saying like, when you follow 150 minutes walk a week, your heart is kept strong. But I would say this is very generic guidelines. Our Ayurveda has given such a specific guidelines. As per personality, if you are Pitta Prakriti, how much quantity exercise you should perform. And if you are Kapha Prakriti, how much quantity exercise you should perform in the rainy season or in winter season or summer season or in the different countries. So such a specific approach we have. So for one example, I would just explain. One of my patient in Bhaktivedanta Hospital, so she got bleeding, intracranial bleeding, parietal intracranial bleeding. And within 1 day, she developed cardiac pain. And we found that she has double vessel 90% blockage. And in brain, there was a bleed. So how to treat that lady? So she is having a MBBS doctor as a son. And all the cardiologists, they were struck now. Ki if we give heparin to this patient, the bleed is going to be increased. And if we don't treat the blood clot or the heart, how this patient will survive? Then they approached us and we just applied 2 leeches on mitral area because leech are locally acting anticoagulants. So we could see, to our surprise, immediately within minutes actually the pain was gone. Every alternative we applied 2 leeches, 4 times we applied that. We could actually extend the life of patient up to 15 days. And within 15 days, the hematoma was resolved. Now the patient is ready for angioplasty also and heparin also. So prevention can take place even before the disease is there, even the disease is there, and even the medicines are there. So holistic approach actually helps us at all levels. In fact, I would say, I was very upset when I came to know during COVID times that High Court advised Ayush doctors are not allowed to enter into the ICU to treat the COVID patients. That time I was upset. So with some of the patients which we have treated, like Dr. Sane sir, what he has done, very great work. So we should be aiming to such a science that Chauhan sir said that whole world will accept that Ayurveda should be there even in ICU to manage the preventive lifestyle to avoid the complications.
Thank you so much. And I think you have also highlighted through your example about an example of integrated service where modern medicine and Ayush together worked on a patient. If I may turn now to Mr. Praveen, in terms of tourism sector, you have been driving this sector. If you were to look at Ayush, what is the role of tourism industry that you see in promoting particularly Ayush and medical value travel in Ayush?
So tourism industry is quite intertwined with Ayush and other similar medical tourism, or you can call healing or wellness. So as we speak, there's a huge amount of Indian market which is evolving. So I mean, I would not even talk about the inbound market. Today, the domestic people also want to go and they heal at the right places. They want to spend time in doing Ayush therapies and so on. So we feel that as we move ahead, we have a very significant role being played by the tourism and hotel industry in terms of setting up these places. We definitely will need a bit of a help from the government in terms of, it would be great that if we could have certain benefits to hotels which offer these kind of facilities. We definitely need to market ourselves better in overseas market. Government did launch something called as Heal in India, but that needs to be marketed better. In addition to that, there is also a bit of more help required for skilling for people in this category, because if we are going to provide Ayush to 1.5 billion people, as we speak Indian population, we definitely need to have more skilling centers where we teach people on how to kind of have these therapies given. It could be doctors of all those various levels of AY, USH, or it could even be paramedics. So I think that's one thing which is required. From our own growth perspective, we are looking at this being one of the key factors of growth. And at the Indian Hotel Company, we're already talking of having close to 10 centers which are holistic wellness centers by 2030. So that's what we really feel that would happen.
Thank you so much. I will turn now to Mr. Sharad, who is also a stalwart in this industry, and ask you the same question, but from a futuristic view. That, we say that Ayush is the future and that is where we are moving. So how is the tourism industry preparing itself to meet the requirements of MVT, particularly in the context of Ayush?
So I think firstly the fact that both Parveen and I are here on this panel, the fact that, you've thought of hospitality, tourism, travel to expand Ayush. I think that in itself is a great move to include hotels, to include travel, hospitality. The one big thing I feel is just marketing and creating awareness of Ayush, of overall vitality, wellness. So we have a program at the Leela Palaces called Ojasya, which is about vitality, which is about well-being. And one large part of that in our hotels is about food. And I think we can do a lot around food, that healthy food or food that we're talking of, whether from a preventive point or overall wellness, need not be bland food, need not be boiled foods. There's so much that can be done with the food. So we've actually created a very nice, large Rajasthani thali of original recipes, which is within 900 calories. One full thali, 3-course, starter, has a sorbet, main course, large thali, dessert, sweets, everything included within 900 calories. The key there is all original recipes and the lost ingredients have been used. So I think it just is awareness. We need to go back a little bit on origin, on history, and market on how to say that Ayush wellness is not just for when you're unwell. The second bit, I think, is there can be a lot of partnership between hotels and, you know, a luxury hotel brand like ours. We are specialized in something, and you know, Ayush centers, holistic centers are specialized in something very, very particular. So for us, how we can partner well, and, you know, if there are overseas guests coming in, whether they're coming in to stay in a hotel, prime purpose, the secondary purpose could be Ayush, you know, wellness. Or the prime purpose is wellness. The secondary could be extend, stay another 8-10 days in India and experience luxury, experience history, experience the Indian hospitality. So these are the two things I think we can do a lot together.
Thank you so much, and I think that would have been a great point to end, but I'm tempted to ask more questions. I think if I were to summarize, you are saying the future future lies in the past. Go back to the past and bring all your past. But I'm tempted to ask one more question to the practitioners, particularly here. In terms of the whole ecosystem, if we look at, one cog in the wheel is also the practitioners who practice, right? And the kind of training and development that we have been able to provide to these practitioners. So, one suggestion from each one of you, if you could provide on the training and development needs and how they should be met considering current and future demands of Ayush sector for various Ayush service providers, from Vaid to the paramedicals to everyone.
Right. So there are not just one, there are many. So I was just keeping the points. And the number one is we should always approach the unique comprehensive wellness approach, because when patients coming from outside of India, when they are traveling to India, there is not the hardcore, means there are very few people who have the hardcore medical things, but they also want to explore, they want to also want to experience the Indian spiritualism, Indian tourism, the beauty of the natural things. So we should always approach very comprehensive things, that we should completely give them a total bouquet of everything, that you come here, we will treat you with this your ailments and all, and then after you can make your purpose fulfillment from. Second thing, in Ayurveda, as an Ayurvedic practitioner, every Ayurvedic practitioner must have implemented the accreditation like NABH or JCI, because there is no standard protocol in Ayurveda. every hospital or every clinic has their different protocols. There is no transparency in the medicines. There is no transparency in the medical, the medical procedures or the therapies they are giving. So that should be always the transparency. What patients should understand, that this is the standard protocol or this is the standard kind of treatments. And as Madam said, that for that you have to give all these opportunities and the power to Ayurvedic doctors only, not to the other quacks, right? And apart from that, we should always implement technology into our practices, as very few Ayurvedic practitioners have their own websites, they are using telemedicine, or they are using any other digital platforms to promote themselves. Now it's a digital era, and everyone should make their digital presence to not only to improve themselves, but if we improve our digital presence all over the world, it will ultimately improve the presence of Ayurveda. And the last one thing I should say, that we should always have the partnership between the different pathies, because every medicinal system has their own benefits and their own limitations. We should come together, we should create that integrated approach to treat the patients, and with that integrated approach, I think what we ultimately want is the better human being, and that should be our most important goal. Not the fight between two systems, not the fight between other pathies and us, but how a patient can be cured and get the optimum health. That is the most important thing what we ever desire.
Thank you. Dr. Vikram, your thoughts on training and development?
I believe education means to educe. When somebody, your teacher or your guru, is able to bring your wisdom or your knowledge from you within. Right now, what is going on, we are not learning, we are just grabbing the information from media, from YouTube, from WhatsApp, from the books, from the library, from the newspaper. That is the information. Once you process that information, your guru or the teacher can bring that information out of you. So definitely the Ayush teachers or Ayush students or Ayurveda practitioners, they need to learn from an expert practitioner who is already expert or master in the field, so that they can become experts or skillful. Earlier days, Guru Shishya Parampara was very popular and was the mainstream. When you are learning under Guru, if you are scoring 100% marks, means if you have developed the ability to do certain tasks, then you go to next level. But now, if you are scoring 50% marks, you are going to next class. That means you know 50%, you don't know 50%. So you're still going to the next class. So if there is a guru, he is going to educe the knowledge from you within. So if you are learning, you will become skillful, you will be useful for the society, you will be the master of your subject. So I believe all the trainings, modules should be based on Guru Shishya Parampara also. The formal training is must, the degree is okay, the BMS is compulsory, but after BMS or MD, there must be some course with the students, or even within the MD, there must be some compulsory courses where students they learn. During the internship, the process is there, but still they are not following it properly. So this is my point, that Guru Shishya Parampara should be introduced in this.
If I were to put that in the modern language, probably a bridge course is what you are talking about. Yeah, if I move to Dr. Gayatri, if you would like to add anything. On the learning and development.
Sir, I just want to add something to this, that we can make something which is very suitable to everyone, like whoever is coming out of the country, right? They should not go through the harassment, like from the visa to the hotels to the hospitals. Everywhere they have to produce some documents and all. If you are giving them a single portal so that they can apply everything to that portal, and all the hospitals, all the whatever, wherever they want to go, can go through, or they can run through that portal, and they can they can get all the informations about the patients also. And definitely with some view, I will suggest that there are some, we are having some protocols like Rutucharya, right? So we have Rutucharya. Why are we not focusing on that? Because Ayurveda always says prevention is always better than the cure. Right, so always we are focusing for the Rutucharya. Why? So that the disease should not come in advance. We are trying to go changing the food and the lifestyle according to the Ayurveda. So if we are helping them, the foreign countries, to we can go give some workshops or camps, so that they can come here and they can have, go through under a same protocol all over the country. I will suggest all over the country, not as, different climate, different everything. I know our country is a vast region. So definitely this lifestyle is definitely something different, but though we are all focusing on 6 seasons, so I will suggest that we can go for that Rutucharya also, so that workshops or camps can be handled and they can come for this. And yeah, for the policies, definitely I will suggest that we can give some the research-based evidence to them. On our Ayush portal also, we can implement that thing in different languages, so that they are comfortable to read in that language, and they will definitely go through that, and they will have trust on us. They will travel to the country, and definitely the India can get some more money what we need through from the country, outside countries. So definitely I will suggest that. It is one of my point I want to add into that.
Thank you, Dr. Gayatri. Dr. Nana Sahib, would you like to add anything on the training and development specific question? No, under training and development needs and what should be done and what are the any directions for the...
Yeah, with one example we can understand. One day one patient came to me and he showed me that he has developed cold. So while checking his pulse and asking questions, I came to know that he is having some stress, mental stress. So I asked him, why you are having stress? So he said, sir, I am just married 3 months back. And then I said, why stress is there? So sir, जब से मेरा शादी हुआ है, तब से हर सोमवार को इसको उल्टी होता है, खांसी होता है, ऑगमेंटिन देना पड़ता है, गुरुवार को अच्छी हो जाती है, फिर से अगले सोमवार को उसको उल्टी होता है. मैंने उसके पिताजी को फ़ोन किया, जस्ट कॉल्ड हर फादर एंड आस्क हिम दैट ये बीमारी का दुकान क्यों दे दिया मुझे. 3 महीने में यदि इसको ठीक नहीं किया तो मैं डाइवोर्स ले लूँगा. अभी after 6 months, this person is, within 3 months, he has come to the conclusion that I want to take divorce. Then I asked him some questions about her. How does she look? He said, sir, she looks good. And how does she speak? He said, very soft. And I said, how does she look? Is she very thin or this thing? So I came to know that she is a Kapha Pradhan lady. Generally what happens after marriage, generally our relatives call us for a dinner. Generally who was working, they go on Sundays. So nowadays, ladies doesn't know to cook traditional food. What do? Rice dal, sab paneer from Zomato, and gulab jamun and ice cream. So all this is kapha vardak. So I said, if you give this diet and lifestyle to her, this is kapha vardak lady, kapha pradhan lady. She is developing cold and cough and indigestion. She is not sleeping, she is sleeping late because that is Sunday with relatives' house. And coming again in morning, Monday she has to make tiffin to her husband. So, as I explained, he understood that what this Prakriti knowledge is helping him. In front of me, he called his father-in-law, पप्पा आप जैसे ही कल्याण में आ जाएंगे, मुझे फ़ोन करो, मैं आपको रिसीव करने के लिए आ जाऊंगा. और आप यकीन नहीं मानेंगे, उन्होंने उसी समय मेरे चरण पकड़े. मैं बोला ये क्या है? This is Ayurveda's blessings, कि as you understand, to accept the person as it is not easy. But if you know the person, then accept him as it is very easy. That's what the depth of Ayurveda has in preventive science. And social health, we talk about, WHO talk about social health, mental health, spiritual health and physical health. This is one perspective which actually helps to every Indian, not only every Indian, every human being to stay together by understanding this personality. For students, even in management level, if you know the personality, then you can actually delegate the work accordingly. So preventive health and the government, I am very happy that sir said ki 5 crore people are going to check their personality. That would actually help to improve the status of health even at all level, physical, mental, social and spiritual.
Thank you so much, and I think it was an interesting anecdote to give. Now moving to Dr. Rohit, would you like to add anything on the training and development needs of Ayush, ecosystem? So the question that I had asked all the doctors and practitioners in the panel is that what are the training and development needs, and do you suggest anything for the policymakers?
Yes. According to me, from the training and development part, I would always see integration should start from the training and development part itself. Like if at all you take an example of mine, I have done my MBBS, I have done my fellowship in cardiac arrest from Apollo Hospital, and then I'm into Ayurveda, I teach in a homeopathy college. So if at all we talk about integration, we are supposed to talk about integration from the psychological point of view. Unless and until a doctor doesn't think about integrating the sciences from within, no amount of knowledge, no amount of training is going to change the whole thing. And this can happen only in the first few years of training and induction of any of these pathy sciences, whatever we train for. So if at all we can have something related, I'm sure that there are few steps which have already been implemented, in which the MBBS graduates now have to learn about Ayurveda to a certain extent, as well as vice versa was usually happening itself. So that was not a problem anytime. But if at all we can have certain steps by which we can integrate these sciences during the training and induction itself, it's going to be superb. That is the first thing. And the second thing, not only training and induction of the medical students, but training and induction of the patients as such. Like for example, what we usually call as awareness. When people normally come to any of these facilities, the healthcare facilities, people should be aware of something called as integration. When people are aware about it, they would not create that amount of war in between allopathy and Ayurveda. Many a times it's not the doctor who creates the war between Ayurveda and allopathy or homeopathy. It's the patient who initiates the war, giving different amount of communication to various different people. So there is where the integration science is supposed to be put forth in front of the patients. If they understand it well, they will not create that gap of communication. That is what I would like to propose.
Moving to Mr. Praveen, I think hospitality sector accepts people as they are, which is what Dr. Nana Sahib was talking about. So particularly in the context of MVT, what is it that you see as the need for the hospitality sector people in terms of training and development?
So we basically have our own training center where we train people on spa therapies and also on Ayurveda. Now, what we are realizing is that as we move ahead with the number of centers opening up all over India, there is going to be a dearth of people. So there needs to be a kind of a framework where the government tends to invest, or it could be a PPP kind of a thing where we are able to create more people who understand nutrition, who understand anatomy, who understand Ayush therapies. And if we are looking at, let's say, thousands of clinics all over the country, we really need to get ready for that. So that's one part which is very, very important. And I think today's time, we can also use digital to do the same. So that means you're not just training them at the beginning, you're also able to upskill them from time to time. You're able to bring up their knowledge in terms of what are the latest development that is happening in the market. And certain developing countries have done a very good job like that. For example, if you take the example of China, they have done a lot of work to bring in this level of tier 2 level of people who are reasonably good in terms of treating people, and they are above paramedics and under MBBS doctors. So I think some of those things are important to do. Yeah.
Thank you so much. My last question to Mr. Sharad. In terms of hospitality sector, we have seen that there's a lot of partnerships which are happening today. As you see things moving forward, what is the kind of partnership that you see which is required to develop a holistic ecosystem, not only for Indian but also for the patients or people who come in from outside India to receive Ayush treatments?
I think India is known for wellness, for natural ways of healing, which is all falls under Ayush. In fact, very popular pop singer, rock star, Sting, a lot of you must have heard. He's about 73 years now. He performed recently in Bombay last year or earlier this year. And he practices yoga every day. And he said, because of yoga, I am 10 years younger. And he travels a lot. So I think Indian culture and everything that is under Ayush is world renowned. Indian hospitality is world renowned. There are a lot of Indian hospitality brands like ILCL, Leela, a few others, which are really on top in hospitality across the world. So if we have to just look at both of these as a very strong point that India has from a travel point, whether it is for tourism or it is for wellness, if we collaborate a lot more, and collaboration could be one is to learn from each other. We are experts in hospitality. Leela as a luxury brand understands hospitality, understands service very well. And maybe there is something that we can learn from wellness centers, and there is something that wellness centers could learn from luxury hotels on what service is, what hospitality is, what presentation is, what marketing is. The other collaboration definitely is, I think, if we work together and partner each other, and what about really going to road shows across the world and we get hospitality and wellness together. Normally, we keep these very separate. What if we had to look at these two as one body, and look at both of these so that it just, the power of two is stronger than the power of one?
Thank you so much, and I think that's a good note to end. Integration across the ecosystem, integration of modern medicine with Ayush medicine, and integration in every aspect that we can look at on the ecosystem. So I'll not try and summarize. With that, I'll thank all the panelists here for taking out time, and also the esteemed audience who are present here to listen to us. Thank you so much. Given that we are already running time, I think we will close with this. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that engaging deliberation. And as we take a group picture, I will request Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor, Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, to please step up on the dais and felicitate the panel of experts. Yeah, you can take the picture. Sir, please join us for the picture. Just move a bit closer, please. Yes. So let us begin with Dr. Rohit Madhav Sane, Managing Director and Founder, Madhav Bagh Wellness, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Come get it. Come here. Come here, come here. Dr. Saurabh Dave, Chairman, Dhanvantari Super Speciality Ayurveda Hospital, Vadodara, Gujarat. Dr. Nana Sahib Memane, Head of the Department of Ayurveda and Chief Ayurveda Consultant, Bhaktivedanta Hospital, Mira Bhayandar, Maharashtra. Mr. Sharad Puri, Senior Vice President and General Manager, the Leela Palaces Hotels and Resorts, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Mr. Parveen Chandra Kumar, Executive Vice President Commercial, the Indian Hotels Company Limited, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Dr. Vikram Chauhan, Managing Director, Ayurveda and Chief Executive Officer and Founder, Planet Ayurveda, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Dr. Gayatri Kimji Gohil, in charge of Medical and Ayurvedic Panchakarma and Naturopathy Therapies, Kaivalya Dham, Mumbai, Maharashtra. And the session moderator, Dr. Satyam Shivam Sundaram, Partner, Strategy and Transactions, ENY. Thank you. I thank all the experts on the dais and requesting you to please join us in the audience. As we move into the next session, we are not breaking. Kindly remain seated, ladies and gentlemen in the audience. Just give us a couple of moments for a quick changeover as we set the dais for the next session. This will be the last session of the summit, and the topic is Building Bridges Interactive Session with medical value travel facilitators and industry players in enhancing Ayush services. So ladies and gentlemen, as we change over, let me give you a brief background. So the global reach of Ayush is expanding through strategic collaborations between medical travel facilitators and industry players. Medical travel facilitators ensure a smooth experience by coordinating travel, treatment and post-care, while Ayush industry players are contributing by offering a wide range of products and services that cater to international demand. These partnerships are enhancing India's reputation as a leading destination for traditional medicine, driving the integration of Ayush into the international medical travel industry. So the speakers for this panel discussion with medical value travel facilitators and industry players are Madam Archana Bhalla, Assistant General Manager, Hiranandani Hospital, Mr. Vishal Gupta, Founder and Director, Vanya Healthcare, Mr. Dheeraj Sharma, Founder and CEO, Medico Experts, Mr. Somanath Shetty, GM Head International Sales, Wakad Hospital, Dr. Prabodh Halde, Head Technical and Regulatory Affairs, Marico, Mr. Subhash Verma, Co-Founder, Wellness Plus Travel, Dr. Indu Bala, Assistant Director, NABH, and this session will be moderated by Mr. Milan Mehta, Honorary General Secretary, Ayurvedic Drug Manufacturers Association. Welcome, welcome gentlemen. So ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the expert panelists, Ms. Archana Bhalla, Mr. Vishal Gupta, Mr. Dheeraj Sharma, Mr. Somanath Shetty, Dr. Prabodh Halde, Mr. Subhash Verma, Dr. Indu Bala, and the session moderator, Mr. Milan Mehta. So with that, could I request the session moderator, Mr. Milan Mehta, to please take charge of this session. Over to you, sir.
Hello. Good evening, everybody. This is the last session, and we have a refreshing tea after the session, so I'm sure you will hold. So this session is all about, the main topic is building bridges. Interactive session with medical value travel facilitators and industry players in enhancing Ayush services. So first of all, I would like to start with Subhash. Give 2 minutes each just to have a very small introduction for 1 minute and 2 minutes on what do you think about this topic of building bridges where we value medical value travel facilitators and industry players to increase the Ayush services. Can you just, thank you, sir. Just, we are short of time, so I'll be glad if we can keep it brief.
Hello. Yes, thank you very much. I am Subhash Verma, and running co-founder of the Wellness Travels. Firstly, thanks to Ayush and its partners of this event to give us such a chance. And I would just say, you see, although I know the medical domain of medical, I bow to respect to all hospitals, doctors in India, those who have done in last 10 years, wonderful work and taking this domain so further. But yet I think this medical domain is doing very fine work, but it's still not wellness in full sense. Because I am a spiritual person myself, and this wellness is okay, I respect, but the elements of Ayush, which everybody knows, the yoga, Ayurveda, naturopathy, therapies, healings, are integral part of complete if you talk of wellness. If we talk of wellness, then medical is one very vital pillar, but the other aspects of these Ayush elements are very important in life. And thanks to, I think thanks to Government of India to creating Ayush, to take these traditional values, and also I thank the Honorable Prime Minister taking yoga, one of the element of Ayush, in a global apex level. Now, I first say that my philosophy is I practice myself, every human being should be first live in wellness. You see, unless until you live yourself in wellness, wellness means a balance of body, mind and soul. So unless until any individual is living in wellness himself, he cannot fully work in wellness, he cannot promote wellness or resorts or whatever is my philosophy. And I follow this. I am a student of this practice myself, and I teach, I preach only what I practice. And I can very proudly say I am an 82 years young living person. I am a multitasker. I have traveled 91 countries in the whole, and I'm still counting and still traveling. I'm a postgraduate in German language. I have many years, even before COVID, brought thousands of, from Germany, Austria and Switzerland, thousands of people to India for these things, especially for Kerala, Ayurveda, and also for other teachings. And still say there is a lot of potential. The whole Europe and West looks forward to us. Because one last thing I will say is this, that we have no competition. The USP of Ayush elements are no one in the whole world has as we have. Ayurveda, yoga, all these elements, healings. Medical, at least, there are some countries, our competitors, some, but this is our USP. And India can be the only one country which, if medical and the non-medical, all these Ayush elements synergizing, we can be world leader in wellness and healthcare.
Thank you, sir. That's a good start. What you said, I like that, practice what you preach. You must be totally into wellness if you are talking about wellness, sir. Good words from your wisdom. Dheeraj ji, you are next.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dheeraj Sharma. I am from an organization called Medico Experts, which is actually one of the medical value facilitators. Coming to the topic, I guess this is a very good initiative whereby if we can integrate the MVF fraternity with Ayush, which is not so prevalent at this point of a time, can act as a catalyst to increase the whole MVT industry within India for Ayush. This MVF is very, very active and powerful for allopathy solutions, high-end diseases. I'm sure quite a lot of a business in allopathy world is driven by the facilitators. And facilitators are not just who are providing pre-services and post-services. Essentially, I would like to say they are marketeers of this. So we are the guys who understand that which particular disease to be targeted in which country and which kind of a hospital should be the best suited for the treatment outcomes as well as the cost. So we typically try to solve this maze continuously. There is a problem statement. There is a solution which exists in India, and India is such a country where there is a solution for every price point for everybody. हम सबको इलाज देते हैं, अच्छों को अच्छा देते हैं, सस्तों के लिए सस्तों के लिए, लेकिन इलाज सबके लिए है. तो हम ये जो पार्ट ऑफ अ इंडस्ट्री है, ये इसी मेज को सॉल्व करता है. सो दे आर द मार्केटर्स, दे आर द रिसर्चर्स, एंड वी, फॉर एग्जांपल, वी गाइज डोंट टॉक अबाउट हम सब कुछ करते हैं. सो वी नैरो इट डाउन, and one of the, I would say, in a later discussion we'll discuss that, what are the problem areas or marketing challenges to promote the Ayush, and I'm sure it's just the challenges. Once we decide that need to be addressed, it can be addressed. So it's a very welcome move and can act as a very big catalyst. And we have some USP which nobody has. As he has mentioned that, हम तो उसके मतलब creator हैं. मतलब आप लोगों की भाषा में बोलो तो ब्राह्मण है.
Exactly.
तो कोई सब्सटीट्यूट ही नहीं है. बट हमें जो करना है वो एक मार्केट करना है, अच्छे से मार्केट करना है, सेगमेंटेशन करना है, परसेप्शन मैनेजमेंट करना है, वैल्यू प्रपोजिशन करना है, अपने प्रोडक्ट को अगर मैं बिजनेस की भाषा में बोलूं और अच्छा करना है. थैंक यू.
Yeah, so basically what you are saying is that, you know, we need to work on the product catalyst, characteristics, how to increase the value, basically marketing. And you need a research to be done so that we don't fail in marketing, nor we, you know, what do you say, waste our resources what we are going to spend on marketing after a thorough research is done. That's good point. Vishal, would you like to add now?
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Myself, Vishal Gupta. I'm the founder of a MVD company again called Vanya Health. And we have been promoting Indian medical prowess for last decade in countries like in African subcontinent and SAARC nations. On this topic, I would like to suggest few things in the sense how we can market it much better. So we were fortunate enough to attend a session earlier this year in Delhi for FHWP, which is an organization for us. And there, Acharya Manish was there from the Ayurvedic. He's quite popular. And he, highlighted a very important thing that the research papers in the Ayush segments are not much published. So there is a big challenge in terms of creating an awareness and trust among the people. So if we can have more research papers suggesting the benefits of these treatments, how it helps the people, I think this is going to help a lot in terms of creating a trust factor among the foreign nationals on that. And just related to that, again, I'll say that we have Ms. Indu from NABH. So if we can have a certification for Ayush specifically, which gives, patients who are seeking treatment in India, a platform where they can compare the treatment services. And there is a, set kind of rules which could be set up for them. The institutes which are providing these services could really help the patients choose and increase the flow to India on these services. And I think I'll stop here and.
Yeah, thank you for your insight. What you said again comes back to the point of marketing. Promotion. What you specifically said, promotion, that is again a part of marketing, how you promote. So we have to promote it right, and we have to promote the right thing, and we have to standardize. Because every person who comes to Ayurvedic coming from allopathy background or having taken allopathy services before should feel at par as far as other facilities are concerned. That's a good point and a good takeaway point. Yeah, I would like to know to Mr. Somnath.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. First of all, I mean, it's a long day, I understand, and I see a lot of tired faces. So we would not take much of a time of yours. I believe the world is warming up to the idea of Ayurveda in the last 10, 15 years. The best example would be in Europe, a very popular drink in the form of latte turmeric is coming up. Now, what is latte turmeric? It's haldi doodh. So, what I'm trying to say is, the world is warming up to the idea of Ayurvedic medicines and Ayurvedic treatment therapy, I guess, which is why somebody shared a figure that in India, the wellness revenue or turnover has grown 8 times in the last 10 years. So I'm an out and out BD guy. I head the international business for Wockhardt. So I would talk from that point of view. How do we promote or market or, take this to the entire world, maybe 204 countries across the world? What I would look at it as one strategy which can be used by hospital is to co-brand, pick up one wellness company which is one of the best in the city or maybe top 3 and co-brand. and work together to promote the same. Now, why I say that? Because every hospital which is doing well in medical tourism, inbound patients, at least reaches out to 30 to 35 countries in a month, or annually it reaches out to maybe about 60, 70 countries. So co-branding will take that company or that wellness institution to those many countries. Secondly, the scope where I see is India receives about 700,000 patients each year. More than half of this may not be extremely critical patients. There would be critical patients, but yes, there would be a lot of patients who would come for elective surgeries, which may not be very critical and life-threatening. So these patients can surely be, patients and the attendants can surely be pitched if we have a co-brand or a partner Ayurvedic or a wellness brand. Third, which area what I see is we can look to collaborate with Ministry of Health in foreign locations and promote this using our embassies there based out of those countries. And this can surely open windows for us in developed countries. Currently, we get a lot of patients from Middle East and Africa and few from CIS. So we can look to make that entry into the developed countries and showcase what we have. Yeah, that's from my side. Thank you.
Thank you. So you talked about co-partnering. So I would just like to know, the classic example is Apollo taking Ayurveda hospital. So that's a classic example that you need not spend too much time on building up things. You can just directly take over or collaborate or partner with the existing Ayurvedic facility and then put your own hospital expertise, management, thereby increase your value, and it's a win-win situation for everybody, including both the institution and the consumer. That's a good point again. Yeah, Madam Archana, what you would like to say?
So good evening, everyone. I'll keep it very short. Myself, Archana Balla. I head the International Relation Department from Dr. L.H. Hiranandani Hospital, Powai. So talking about the Ayush, my only suggestion would be, from the hospital perspective, we are dominating allopathy followers. Yeah. So having Ayush or alternative therapy can be only possible if we bring insurances, 4 national insurances, where patients can avail cashless facility. So there are a lot of patients in our hospital who would like to come and avail such facility. We do have a Ayurveda segment, a very small segment. We have acupuncture in our hospital, which helps certain way for a diabetic and other ailments as well. But the thing is that when it is not covered under insurance, they back out. They do not want to opt for it. So then we have to recommend them to some Podar or Ayurvedic specialized hospital. To increase the Ayush as well as in the hospital, we have to come on the same platform where the TPS can approve the session, not only in India, but in abroad. If Ayushman Bharat, that's what I've heard, that Ayushman Bharat scheme will be launched in Africa soon by one of the leading TPA. So if that happens, the foreigners can also avail Ayurveda and other alternative therapies. So that's what my suggestion is.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Just for your information, in the morning we had a session where with Manoj gave an idea on impact of EDI guidelines, where they have 69 packages provided by 49 companies already. So if you are getting in touch, just go to the Ayush website or ministry. We will be in touch with you so that we can work out, and your suggestions well taken, ma'am. Prabodh ji, please.
सर प्रथम मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा कि मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष ने ये जो आज का प्रोग्राम किया हुआ है अहेड ऑफ टाइम. आई रिमेंबर मैं मनोज जी के साथ ड्यूरिंग कोविड हम बात कर रहे थे और उस टाइम में उन्होंने संकल्पना बताई थी कि टूरिज़्म में हम लोग अट्रैक्ट कर सकते हैं फॉरेन इन्वेस्टमेंट एंड वी कैन एक्चुअली कम्पीट विद दी इंटरनेशनल. सो थैंक यू मनोज जी फॉर इन्वाइटिंग अस एंड ऑल्सो फॉर अरेंजिंग सच. एक बार जोर से तालियां हो जाए. आई नो दैट जैसे प्रोग्राम ख़त्म होता है जो लोग प्रेजेंट होते हैं तो दे आर द मोस्ट जेन्युइन एंड इंटेलिजेंट पीपल. सो क्लैप फॉर योर सेल्फ बिकॉज आप ही हो जिन्होंने प्रोग्राम को रखा हुआ है. सर मैं 2 बात बोलूँगा. आई विल नॉट रिपीट वॉट एक्चुअली ऑल द ऑनरेबल panelists have said. आई वॉज ट्रैवलिंग टू ब्राज़ील लास्ट मंथ एंड उससे पहले मैं मलेशिया गया था. ब्राज़ील में आयुर्वेदा का सर आपके दोस्ती है वहाँ पे, रेड्डी साहब जो वहाँ पे योगा और आयुर्वेदा का वो बहुत अच्छा प्रचार कर रहे हैं अपने एम्बेसी के थ्रू, वहाँ के एम्बेसडर हमारे. बट वहाँ पे मैंने जब देखा अलग अलग सिटी में गए, वहाँ पे आयुर्वेदा के बहुत सेंटर्स है, हर्बल सेंटर्स है, बट रन बाय मोस्ट ऑफ देम आर बाय चाइनीज़ और सिंगापुरीज. तो वहाँ पे वेव है आयुर्वेदा की, बट हम लोग कैपिटलाइज नहीं कर पा रहे, तो समबडी इज़ कैपिटलाइजिंग इट. सेकंड में मलेशिया गया था फरवरी में, वहाँ पे बहुत बड़ा वेलनेस सेंटर है, बुद्धा वेलनेस सेंटर, एंड दे टेक लाइक, एंड व्हाट आई हैव सीन एट द एंट्री दे हैव रिटन दैट रोगी भोगी निरोगी योगी. So they said, where you want to go and where are you? Most of them are rogi only. So they are not only making you nirogi, but they said, we will make you yogi. So something like that. So मेरे दो मैं मेरे बाद में क्वेश्चन बताऊंगा प्रोडक्ट के लिए, बट दो इंटरवेंशन है, बिकॉज व्हाट आई हैव सीन एविडेंशियल बेस्ड सब लोग बोलते हैं, रिसर्च बेस्ड होना चाहिए. आज की जो जनता है, आज की जो पॉपुलेशन है, जेंसी कहते हैं, उनको सब गूगल में होना चाहिए. इफ़ यू डोंट गेट एनी आंसर इन गूगल मीन्स दिस इज नॉट अ साइंस, अनफॉर्चुनेटली दैट व्हाट दे थिंक. बट वी हैव टू गेट दैट अवेलेबल. What is lacking, and the people then visit to India, I have seen lot of centers of the Ayurveda, hygiene is a question mark, or we do not consider it is unhygienic. वो अपने mindset में है ही नहीं, क्योंकि उनको लगता है तो चलता है, but चलता नहीं है for foreigners and for the people who are of that 5-star level. I think we have to come up to that standard. So मैम के लिए मैं पहले ही बता रहा हूँ कि what you should have. Second question is about, everybody called about the Ayurveda, authentic Ayurveda, but there has to be some doctor compulsory for each unit to get that certification कि यार ये सेंटर में authentic Ayurvedic practice, whatever the treatment is happening, at least for treatment. तो उससे हमारे जो ऑनरेबल आयुर्वेदिक डॉक्टर है उनकी वैल्यू बढ़ेगी. नहीं तो एवरी ब्यूटिशियन कन्वर्टेड इनटू द आयुर्वेदिक डॉक्टर. नाउअडेज एवरीबडी टॉक, जिसको इंग्लिश आती है वो आयुर्वेदिक एक्सपर्ट बन जाता है, हर्बल एक्सपर्ट बन जाता है. आई थिंक आयुष डिपार्टमेंट से गाइडलाइन ट्रेनिंग करना चाहिए, बट सर डॉक्टर इज डॉक्टर, सो वी शुड रिस्पेक्ट दैट कम्युनिटी एंड ऑल द थेरेपी शुड बी गवर्न विद द डॉक्टर ओनली. It is not my job, absolutely not my job, क्योंकि you are dealing with the patient. Safety of the patient is important. Third thing, certification की बात बोली, quality assurance. क्योंकि product का जो repeat sale है, it is only coming because how is the efficacy of the product. It is not Ayurveda. जब efficacy नहीं होती तो वो blame Ayurveda को करेंगे. It is about हल्दी बोला है, but हल्दी में curcumin ही नहीं है. It is like less of curcumin, removal of the curcumin, because there are the technologies to remove the curcumin, and जिस पीला रंग का अगर पाउडर डाल दिया to called हल्दी, it is not a haldi. So I think these are the important thing to safeguard our so good. Actually इतना अच्छा propagation हो रहा है, honorable prime minister साहब सब जगह जा रहे हैं, but we have to make a ecosystem which in to be systematic and sustainable system. I will answer one more question on the innovation, but next round. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. So what sir pointed out, defending our brand. Like if you go abroad, you will see Taj restaurants. 95% of the Taj restaurants are not owned by Indians. So this is the precursor how again this has happened. So please keep your eyes open next time when you go abroad, as sir said, and try to see what is going on. And secondly, what sir said, कि भाई अभी 19-20 नहीं चलेगा, वो जमाना गया. Even Modi ji said once in a speech 6 to 8 months back, hota hai chalta hai, that doesn't work now. We have to come out of it. But most important point what sir said about haldi, you will find sometimes if you see there are a lot of spice powders which were initially getting dissolved totally in the recipe, but now they float. Why? I mean, I had an inquiry of that and I went into detail and I came to know that, you know, as exactly sir said, curcumin nahi hai. They took out the capsaicin, active ingredient, whatever is the waste. It is red in color, they have given it and it is sold in market. So we don't want, why we are talking about this? Because we are at the cusp of breaking and we don't want such, you know, irregularities in our product. So quality is important, and when you are when you are going abroad or exporting any goods or services, please understand you are ambassador of India. So with that responsibility, you have to work. That is also one of the key takeaways. Madam, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Namaste, everyone. My name is Dr. Indu, and I'm representing NABH here today. I work in the capacity of Assistant Director with NABH, and I had Ayush accreditation program. NABH was established in 2006, and since then as of today, we are running more than 25 program, various accreditation, certification empanelment program, and we have more than 22,000 hospitals or healthcare organizations with us. So now coming to the very, very pertinent topic which we all are discussing today, that is how we enhance the, the foreign clientele, how we bring them to our Ayush mainstream, and how we improve the quality of the Ayush healthcare services. A lot has been spoken since morning. Secretary Sir highlighted the importance of evidence-based practices, wherein the Ministry of Ayush has worked a lot and has come up with the standard treatment guideline for the Ayurveda, homeopathy, and all other disciplines of Ayurveda. Nesri sir in the morning mentioned the requirement of the IPHS, having IPHS standards, telemedicine guidelines, and adoption of ICD-11 in future. Dr. Gayatri, one of the speaker in the last session, she mentioned that there is a need to, differentiate a spa center from a therapeutic treatment Ayush wellness center, wherein we have minimum the Ayush doctor, which is authorized by NCISM or a competent authority to take care of the patient, to treat the patient. Miss Natalia from Ruby Hall Clinic, she highlighted the importance of having, the IT system in place. And a lot of things have been spoken about, Ritucharya, Dincharya, Prakriti, the Nadi Parikshan and all that. So I'm happy to share that all of these things have been incorporated into the NABH accreditation standards. Our latest guidelines, which we have released in September this month only, and which will be, in force from January 2025. So what I feel is the standardization of the processes and accreditation of the, the healthcare facilities, be it the Ayush hospital or a daycare wellness center, is very, very crucial, and it can help in bridging the gap and help in inviting more foreign patients. And NABH, through its accreditation standard, has also ensured that the originality of the Ayush system is kept in place, and topping it up with the best of the global practices, be it is related to the hygiene we're talking about, or be it is related to the documentation or implementation of the digital health, has been taken care of. So rest, I think we'll talk in next round. Thank you.
Thank you. Certification is a must for us, and all industry must ensure that they are passing through this certification and standards, because that is going to make you stand apart. Because if you yourself go as a consumer and go and buy any product or any services, then you are going casually buying it. But if any one product of any one company has a standard mark, then next time you are going to see that standard mark, you are asking for the same product everywhere. So certification is a must. Thank you, ma'am, for highlighting that. And I will be asking you queries later on the same. So now I'll come to some critical questions. Shubhaji, out of your experience of traveling to 91 countries, too many accolades, and well versed with all the tourist associations, where do you see the bottlenecks of growth here to abroad, and where do you see a wrong perception abroad about us, Ayurveda, which you have seen, and how do you address it?
Yes,
Sir, 3 minutes,
see,
if you don't mind.
Agree. Although Ayush is a very arm which is working for all these elements, but yet I think number one, they lack a very focused and case-to-case, market-to-market marketing they are not doing. Secondly, they need more R&D, because what with Japan market is different, and each country what they want. They are not doing any R&D. Plus, major thing is, I give example of marketing like Singapore. For example, you know what Singapore, when they promotes Singapore government, Singapore Airline, Singapore Travel Association, restaurant, all together, you always see they promote Singapore as a destination. After that, a passenger goes to which hotel, that hotel, or which restaurant. Like Ayurveda, like yoga, due to Mr. Modi's and some other things, yoga has been globally promoted. Same way, the Ayurveda is not penetrated. And also the people are confused, they don't have the awareness, knowledge about Ayurveda, proper knowledge given, whether through our embassy channels or whatever the Ayush has channels, but that marketing penetration, marketing with R&D is needed. That's for international market. I am telling you for last 3 months after COVID, I've got 20 times to Europe. Europe today is looking towards India for this thing. Really telling you, because I would say, even I can say, the Europe today is in a mess. One is because Ukraine war and all politically, that's different thing, economic different thing. They have not been able to cope up with their life as such after COVID. Because their life is very formatted, structured. No, thoda sa bhi change se wo hil jate, but COVID was a tsunami for them. So they're not able to cope up with the life, and they're looking towards for this part of not only treatment, but mental, body, all together, which is Ayush. They are looking towards India, but they don't know where to go, how to go, whom to ask, where to go. That is one. Then secondly, for domestic market, I've suggested sometimes also to the all states, see these pilgrimage places, whether it's Vaishno Devi, whether it's Tirupati, what people go for 1 night maximum or 2 nights, I think on these centers, they should open family activity, family welfare, Ayush centers, small ones, on all these pilgrimage. Because people go there anyway, they will stay 1 day extra. If suppose 1 lakh people are going, even 20% they stay 1 night extra, you can imagine, because the going, coming cost is same, they will stay. The family-oriented wellness center should be open on these premises for domestic market. These 2 ideas I will give for marketing.
Thank you for valuable wisdom. Just for the information of all those who are not aware, and sir, we now already have Ayush Excel. That is Ayush Export Promotion Council. So they will be taking, and they have already partly taken this exercise of what you said, taking up the industry and, combining the efforts. So already they have successfully done the Kazakhstan tour with 30 companies. So Ayush Excel is doing, and plus now this Ayush Medical Value Travel Summit, which has been conceived and designed by Manoj sir, this is going to do what exactly you said. But what is lacking is our perspective and our outlook towards going abroad. We have a mental block that, since we are successful and we are comfortable here, why should we export? But just you must understand, yes sir,
just
please.
To add, you see the post-COVID now, the inbound tourism is hardly 25% of pre-COVID, and everybody knows to India inbound, outbound is growing very good and all, inbound is less. So this is one segment where people are line up, they will come to flocking, I tell you, if we properly market it.
Yeah, so it's a question of tapping. So doing market research again comes into the picture. And I'm not aware about Ayush Excel, but there are a lot of export promotion councils who everybody has market access initiative scheme, where government sponsors your trip when you are doing market research abroad, because you are going to access market. So that also can be incorporated for, this is a news for all the startup and the entrepreneurs, and even for Ayurvedic we are having. So that's a good point and takeaway. Thank you, sir. Dheeraj ji, according to you, what you say, you are right now tapping clients who want to come to India, but mostly are based on allopathy. So I have 2 questions. What is your experience about what are the expectations from abroad? What they want? Are they able to fulfill it? Because you must be getting a feedback from them. That is first thing. Secondly, do they ask any question, those who are coming, that I want to do Ayurveda tourism or Ayurveda wellness package also? Or are you only catering that, we are doing only allopathy?
Sure. So you asked two questions. First, what the patients are coming today in a today's scenario? They are coming here on a most of the time on a critical needs.
Pardon? I didn't get
Critical
it.
needs,
Okay, last
onco
stage.
patients,
Chronic
transplants.
disease, chronic disease, which they are not able to cure immediately, and they are tired. So chalo
Because
inject.
these are the patients they need to take decision fast, travel fast, and get them admitted. So, if we are going to position Ayush products to these guys, I would say wrong positioning. Right? At the max, what can happen? Their attendant might be interested to get some health checkups done, some wellness. But most of the time, in my experience, their state of mind is patient first because they are attendant, not the prime one. So these patient, the 700K which we discussed is the patients who are coming in India are mostly critical one. Then I would say they're coming for some kind of a procedure, if not onco, for the knee replacements, ortho, revision ortho, and all such kind of a thing. For Ayush, my suggestion is going to be bit different. We do have so many value proposition, but हम उसको हमेशा आयुष ही बोल रहे हैं. आज अगर आप लाइफस्टाइल डिसीजेस की बात करो, आपको सारे लोगों को हिंदुस्तान लाने की जरूरत नहीं है. उनको चखाओ, टेस्ट कराओ. Start with sending the medications, and we did some pilots in medical experts, and the results were phenomenal. Diabetes, although avoiding, there is a different approach in allopathy, right? मैं उस पर कमेंट नहीं करूँगा, but there is a different approach. हमारे आयुर्वेदा में different approach है. हम रूट कॉज को सॉल्व करने की बात करते हैं, और हमने यहाँ से वर्चुअल कंसल्टेशंस के थ्रू कई सारी कंट्रीज में मेडिकेशंस भेजे, और लोगों ने सीरियसली बहुत अप्रिशिएट किया. अभी जो बंदा एक बार आयुर्वेदा का टेस्ट चख चुका है, उसको यहाँ बुलाना बहुत आसान है. अच्छा, दूसरा जो चीज़ आपने मुझसे पूछा कि क्या दिक्कतें आ सकती हैं, एक जो मेरा एक्सपीरियंस रहा, अभी हम एलोपैथी में बोलते हैं कोई पेशेंट आया, मेरी रिपोर्ट ये है, ये सर्जरी होनी है, तो उसके तीन जो है बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट कंसर्न होते हैं. द फर्स्ट कंसर्न इज व्हाट इज गोइंग टू बी माई स्टे, व्हाट इज गोइंग टू बी द एक्सपेक्टेड आउटकम, व्हाट इज द एक्सपेक्टेड बजट, विच मीन्स प्रिडिक्टेबिलिटी ऑफ रिजल्ट. हम आयुर्वेद में बोलते हैं, एक तो थोड़ा सा जनरलाइजेशन बहुत ज़्यादा है. आज हम जैसे हम एंडोक्रिनोलॉजिस्ट बोलते हैं, तो हमारे यहाँ अगर कोई सीरियसली कोई एक फील्ड पकड़ लेना और उस पर एक्सपर्टाइज बनाना शुरू कर दे, तो वो प्रिडिक्ट कर पाएगा कि यार इस केस में मैं 15 दिन में 20 दिन में रिजल्ट दे दूंगा. व्हेन इट इज़ ओपन एंडेड, इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट टू अट्रैक्ट इंटरनेशनल पेशेंट. तो आज आयुष में क्या है, they are travelers looking for wellness. What we are seeking is other way round. जो सुबह से थीम अपन देख रहे हैं कि जो थेरापेटिक्स है, जो ट्रू सेंस आयुर्वेदा है, हम उसको कैसे लेके आए. तो जो आज का टीजी है वो वेरी डिफरेंट है. दैट्स द रीज़न आई सेड दैट कि हमें इसे टारगेट करके सारा कोई एक चीज़ करके देखेंगे तो आई एम अ बिलीवर ऑफ मार्केटिंग स्ट्रेटजी. Specific is terrific. If you generalize everything, you really don't have any customer, you really don't have any market. तो हर चीज़ का एक वैल्यू प्रोपोजिशन करके उसके लिए अलग स्ट्रेटेजी बनाएं, एक अलग मार्केट करें, सेगमेंटेशन करें. एंड ही हैज़ ऑल्सो मैंशन दैट गो डीप एंड डू इट एंड विल हैव इमेंस वैल्यू. लाइफ स्टाइल डिसीजेस हेल्थ केयर का आज की डेट में भी सबसे बड़ा प्रोपोर्शन है.
Understood. So what sir is trying to say basically is we need to be very specific. We need to give our strength, and we have to be a specialist. because people are coming for direct specific solution. मेरे को renal problem है तो मुझे kidney specialist बंदा चाहिए. Simple. And that is what sir says, according to the feedback that his portal gets, that people are hesitant because specificity nahi hai and there is no assurance based on practice. Because once this gets popular and the word of the mouth is already there, but once you have client testimonials and in quantity, especially of those same countries, then people will have confidence. But that's a good feedback that you got about what the patient want actually out of Ayurveda and what is lacking and how we need to metamorphose our package in what is the expectation abroad so that we can market it better.
But one more point I would like to add, there is still a market. So one, we need to bring it up at a different level, a different strategy. The travelers who are coming for comfort, for luxury, I guess we have a ready-made market for that.
Yeah.
The integration
We are not
which we
taking a
talked
gloomy
about-
picture here. What we are taking only experience of one of the companies who is doing allopathic patients, that this is what they felt. The market is big, people are coming, it's growing. But we have to grow exponentially very fast. We have to be the third largest economy worldwide, as our PM said, by 2027 we are going to reach. And our sector must contribute. So that is why, we have arranged, and sir, thank you very much, that we are talking here and with lot of startups, entrepreneurs, established players, that how we all can come together, take this our USP, which we are not yet identified, and, take it to the world abroad, so that, we can export our services, goods, and also we can attract the foreign tourists and the foreign patients here to avail of the Ayush services over here. Thank you, sir. Vishalji, you have a digital platform who's bridging the gap between rural and urban India. Yeah? And you are connecting patient with specialist and offering second opinion to prevent misdiagnosis. So I would like to now know this because, very frankly, not as Prabodhji said, you need a doctor or a Vaidya who's managing a Panchakarma center or a wellness center so that people abroad get confidence. The biggest problem that foreigners who don't know Ayurveda will never believe in a product when you say, my grandfather, great-grandfather used it. So can you tell what exactly is the problem and how are you solving it?
Yeah, sure. So we have seen that if we go to the rural India, there are a lot of doctors who are practicing Ayurveda, but they are not, they don't have authority to practice it. They are without licenses, they have not taken any formal training, and they have been just using their experience, what they have heard, and because of that, the patient in the rural areas are facing a lot of issues. And by the time it's diagnosed, it's already too late. And that's why you see, because of these issues, the mortality rate in rural India is higher. If you look, their lifestyle is much better than the people of urban India. Still, the mortality rate is higher just because of these misdiagnoses and the wrong kind of treatment which is being given to them. So what we are trying to do is that connect them with the authenticated doctors, where we check the background of the doctors, whether they have the correct registration number and everything, and then connect the patients with those doctors. So similarly, another thing I like to add here is that there's a lot of bad blood, if you say, between the modern medicine and the traditional medicine, the practitioners of the two. So we are not here trying to undermine one treatment options compared to the other. Here we are trying to make it a brand India kind of an event where we are promoting the modern medicine as well as the traditional medicine together. So it has to be a complementary kind of a services, not that we are trying to eat into each other businesses. But somehow, once you go out abroad, there, the feeling in the mind is that the people who are practicing modern medicines are trying to undermine the traditional medicine and vice versa. So it happens. So we have to have an ecosystem where, all these people come together and try to promote India as a brand rather than, just focusing on themselves. So.
Yeah, so already we have integrated medicine now already incorporated, and that is the way to go, because we don't believe in mixology where you have allopathy and Ayurvedic both products given to a patient. That is what we have to avoid. We have to totally go and respect all pathies. We want the patient first philosophy, and Ayurveda has a role to play. All we are trying to say is where can Ayurveda address preventive during the illness and post-surgery, where is the possibility, which is a growing branch of post-surgery, where even the hospitals, I am coming to now, Sunil, sir, where do you see the possibilities of a hospital like you tying up with a Ayurvedic company or a services or products where they are offering, where you are giving a good service to your existing clients or new clients? Where is the possibility that you see, since you are not tied up with anybody so far?
Okay, so adding to what my colleague just said, that there is a lot of bad blood, okay. I think that has to get integrated. Now, when I say, and there's a selfish reason, मतलब selfish reason for that. ऐसा नहीं है कि किसी की सेवा करना है. It's for purely a business idea. I mean, if you have say X number of patients coming in for Y treatment, why not add a Z? So it's like diversifying your portfolio. Allopathic medicine institutions, if you know something they tie up with one institute, there is no conflict of interest. It can create a synergy effect, and increase the number of patients. Like for example, we get about 4,000 patients each year to Bombay, international patients. Now, if we have a proper tie-up, and if we educate these guys when they are there in India, say for example, a patient is a long stay patient, the attendant would be frustrated, along with the patient. You see how the condition is most of the times. So if that attendant is, given that idea to attend such therapy sessions, that can become a funnel for future business. And tomorrow, if that patient, that will add stickiness to the business. I'm just talking from the business point of view, ethical business. If that attendant benefits from Ayurveda therapy, tomorrow if that person gets some kind of sickness, that person will surely come back to you, not look for an alternative hospital. So it's kind of, it'll give a stickiness effect to the entire business. That is what I see as a private allopathic institution.
So that's a potential for all the, what do you say, Ayurvedic hospitals over here and Ayurvedic industry and wellness center, that how allopathic hospital is viewing the scenario and how you need to collaborate or talk to them for future business. Ma'am, your views on the same?
I'll just give one example. The moment you try to, I'm sure people must be aware about the Mayo Clinic, Cleveland. They are basically known for their content. The moment you type any element, X, Y, Z, you will get the content first pop up from the Mayo or the Cleveland on the first page of Google. But same thing we will not get from the Ayurveda. Yeah. So people are not aware about it. Myself, I'm not aware about it. For when it comes to me, what is Ayurveda? I'll say it's a Panchakarma. I have done a little workup in Ayurvedic sector because we were planning to have one segment. So what is Panchakarma, what is Shirodhara, what is Kativasti, Nasayam, these elements which treats certain chronic diseases. But if suppose I have a patient who wants to undergo knee replacement, that person will stay for say bilateral 8 days for the hospitalization for the surgery, 1 week more for the fit to fly certificate and removes the stitches and goes back. What happens after that? Patient needs a regular physiotherapy. But where Ayurveda also offers a holistic approach for the quick recovery, but nobody is aware about it. And certain countries, Ayurveda is not allowed. So it's a controversial. They connect it with the religion. So there are certain countries where if you have a Ayurvedic product in your bag, you will be asked to remove it at the custom. You cannot take it in their country. So we have to deviate, or we have to tell them this is not something with the what they are looking at, it is a treatment. It's a another way of treatment. Ayurveda is a little slow comparatively allopathy. Today people don't have time to be here for 6 months, 10 months, stay here and take the therapy. People want quick. Those who are coming from abroad, they do not have a house here. It's cost every day. And Mumbai is not cheap. So promoting Ayurveda, this was the practical difficulties which we faced when we did the SWOT analysis. So I would suggest somebody has to work onto it. And then only we can, and the insurance can play a big role again, because they can cover up the stay here. They can cover up the accommodation, remuneration, daily wages or something the way Middle East has for their allopathy segment, not for this. So this is something we have to work on to it, and then only we'll cross the bridge, or we can fill the bridge. That's all.
Thank you, thank you. So our medical e-visa and the recent guidelines of IRDA, I think definitely will be the bridge to resolve this issue. And what you said is we need to create more market awareness. That is well taken.
Positive awareness.
We all know, majority, or I can say everybody here is because we all know Ayurveda. But if you meet a common man who does not know Ayurveda, so how to reach him, how to teach him, how to make him aware, and also tell him that Ayurveda consists of everything, not only yoga, and we are not concerned with religion. It is for everybody, because we are seeing patient first. That is the primary thing and objective of our Ayurveda. Prabhuji, you would like to speak, since you are from the industry representative here, what would you like to throw some light on the products and the adulteration in the products which can cause bad image to Ayurveda?
Yeah, thank you, sir. As most of the points are covered, but what I want to actually share and about the entire industry of the tourism industry which is coming to India, but also in India. भारत में 140 करोड़ में जेरिएट्रिक पॉपुलेशन अबाउट 60 ईयर ओल्ड एंड दोज हु आर वेल पेइंग, वो भी पॉपुलेशन अराउंड 5 करोड़ है. सो दे आर ऑल्सो इक्वली योर टारगेट पॉपुलेशन. एब्रॉड में अगर आप देखेंगे एशियन पॉपुलेशन, जैसे यूएस में 40 लाख इंडियन है, 40 लाख बचे हुए एशियन होंगे ने, बांग्लादेश, पाकिस्तान, एंड दोज हु बिलीव इन द आयुर्वेदा. सो एब्रॉड में कुछ 5 करोड़ 10 करोड़ लोग हैं दोज हु बिलीव इन द आयुर्वेदा सिस्टम. एंड वहाँ पे ट्रीटमेंट के बाद जो प्रोडक्ट यूज़ होते अलग अलग प्रोडक्ट, जैसे शिरोधारा मैम ने बोला, तो उसमें भी जो ऑयल लगने वाले, तो दैट इज़ अ गुड स्कोप ऑफ एक्सपोर्ट फ्रॉम इंडिया. एंड आई बिलीव दैट they are ready to pay, but the good quality, again the compliances, certification. So there is a good scope for domestic population as well as the abroad, and not only coming to India, but the good scope for export to these products. उसमें आयुर्वेदिकल को भी बहुत अच्छा है. वेरियस हर्बल टी, आई वॉज टोल्ड, जस्ट वर्ल्ड फूड इंडिया अभी कंक्लूड हुआ लास्ट वीक फ्रॉम, तो उन्होंने कहा ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर ने कि आयुर्वेदिक टी को इतनी डिमांड है, विच फॉल्स अंडर आयुर्वेदिक आहार, जो नेसरी सर ने और सेक्रेटरी सर ने शुरू किया है. आई एम अ पार्ट ऑफ द मेंबर ऑफ दैट कमेटी एंड वेरी सून वी आर गोइंग टू लॉन्च दैट. सो आयुर्वेदिकल की बात है, आयुर्वेदिक आहार है, आयुर्वेदिक स्किन एंड हेयर केयर प्रोडक्ट्स हैं अलग अलग, बट R&D एक्सपर्ट्स आर रिक्वायर्ड, नॉट अ जेनरिक थिंग. जैसे बहुत अच्छा मैम ने बोला, स्पेसिफिक होना चाहिए. हमें आयुर्वेदिक में एक सबसे बड़ा प्रॉब्लम ये होता है कि वी नो एवरीथिंग, वो नहीं होना चाहिए. एंड देर आर एक्सपर्ट फॉर, एंड दैट्स वाई द स्कॉलर्स एंड द साइंटिस्ट एंड द आयुर्वेदिक डॉक्टर कभी ऐसे नहीं बोलेंगे. दे विल ओनली गिव इफ दे नो, दे विल गिव. बट दोज हु आर 2 years, 3 years or just experienced one without having a qualification, they do talk very high and they do make lot of high claim कि कैंसर हो गया दुरुस्त या जो भी है, इससे भी हमारा बहुत बड़ा डैमेज होता है. तो एक और रिक्वेस्ट है इसमें कि देयर हैज़ टू बी कंट्रोल ऑन द सोशल मीडिया, व्हाट हु कैन स्पीक. जैसे हमें एडवर्टाइजमेंट में कंट्रोल है, तो नेसरी साहब मैं ज़रूर रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि कोई भी आके कुछ भी बोलता है तो उसमें भी उनका क्वालिफिकेशन नीचे लिख के आना चाहिए, हु इज़ ही व्हेन ही स्पीकिंग समथिंग. तो ये ज़रूर होना चाहिए. बट आई पर्सनली फील देयर इज़ अ वेरी गुड स्कोप नाउ इन आयुर्वेदा, नॉट ओनली आयुर्वेदा, यूनानी सिस्टम है या सिद्धा है या होम्योपैथी है, बट उसमें साइंस बेस्ड होना चाहिए. I personally feel now just started है, हमारे flight ने अभी take off नहीं किया है, still we have to see the sky, and very good scope for all the people sitting here and not sitting here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And also we have now incorporated SOVA RICPA system also. So, Madam, now I would like to know that, what difficulties do you see, or what do you say, system compliance has not been met by the industry so far, with the Ayush industry need to take care about?
Thank you, sir. I think we've spoken a lot about the standardization, and I've been doing a need analysis since morning. What are the expectations of the clients? What clinicians are expecting? What the medical travel facilitators are expecting? And we as an organization, through our standards, whether it is for accreditation or certification, we've been trying to address all these things. I'll come to the challenges also, sir. I'll come to the key focus area of the NABH, with how the accreditation process works. Our main focus area is ensuring the patient safety. When a patient, we're expecting the foreign patient to visit India for the Ayush treatment. When they walk in to a clinic or a hospital, they would the look and feel of the clinic, the experience, and the treatment which they are getting, the transparency of the system, whether it is cost or the satisfaction, everything. It has to be such that they come back. Right, and it just doesn't happen in 1 day or 2 days. Lot of work has to be done behind that. For example, the patient would expect a safe facility. So we through our standard are encouraging the hospitals or clinic to implement the international patient safety goals, which are given by the World Health Organization, wherein a patient, if he walks to the accredited facility, there are less chances of fall, there are less chances of medication error. I would not say it is zero, because they are always there, but there are less chances. A right kind of procedure is done on the right patient, or right kind of medication is given to the right patient. All legalities are met. As Mr. Prabodh mentioned just now, that we also need to control the advertisement segment, wherein the quacks or the I'm sorry, I'm using this term, or maybe somebody is using XYZ and they are ensuring 100% kurde ka ilaj, 100% kidney theek and all that. So we are ensuring that the NABH accredited facilities, they are adhering to the Drug and Magic Remedy Act, they are adhering to the POSH Act, they are adhering to the the various biomedical waste authorization, or whatever XYZ statutory compliances are applicable to that area, they are adhering to that. The treatment is done by the competent doctors who are at least a graduate in the field of Ayush, be it Siddha, Unani or whatever. And then we are also focusing a lot, I think this has not been spoken till now. In Ayush, there is a common notion that the doctors are using some RUS preparations or high risk medication, and long term they are using, and there are a lot of side effects which are not studied, or probably there is no data available in the public domain. So NABH has also focused on such things to measure what are the the side effect or the adverse effect of the long term usage of such drug. Lot of things related to the infrastructure or the resources or the manpower, human resources. So there is definitely a cost involved. So that is probably what we have understood from our talking to the client. They want definitely they want quality, but cost becomes a something which hampers the entire process. Then second, which from NABH point of view is bare minimum. Second, the understanding of the standard. People think that it's a very difficult process. We all understand standardization is very, very important if we are talking about attracting the foreign patient, but people perceive that it is very important. We have tried to simplify the process, and as Mr. Prabodh mentioned, that it's a Gen Z time. The generation expect everything readily available. So how to address this challenge, what we have done, so to facilitate our clients, whatever the best practices, various initiative that Ministry of Ayush has taken, or IPHS has taken, or the other competent authorities have taken, we have given quick links in the standard itself, wherein you now need not to really go to the if you want to implement the SDGs in your hospital, you don't have to really search on the ministry website. You'll find a link, you'll click on it. If you want to register for the pharmacovigilance program, you'll find a link where pharmacovigilance program is mentioned, Ayush Suraksha, and you will just click on the link and you'll be able to get all the details. If you have radiology services in your facility, we have given a quick link. You will click on the link and you will be diverted to the ARB website to understand the requirement. So we have tried we have tried making the things simple, right, and where people can understand them, and also we are running a lot of training programs as well. We conduct a program on implementation, so wherein we train the people on the standards. Now also coming to one of the point which Mr. Vishal raised, that NABH should provide a platform wherein patient gets a comparison that what facility he's getting at which place, and which he can compare. So we as an organization, we endorse all our accredited hospital, and we grant them certain scope. We do not grant, if an organization is accredited, it doesn't mean that NABH has granted the scope of accreditation to all the specialities that they are practicing. We grant them the scope if the requirement of the NABH standards related to the qualification, the infrastructure, documentation, patient load, all those things, when they are met, then only that particular scope is granted. For example, if a hospital is practicing Bal Chikitsa, Bal Rog, if the hospital has a MD pediatrician, Bal Rog Chikitsak hai hospital ke paas aur baki sab facility hai, then only we'll grant them the pediatrics as a accreditation scope. So that's how that's where on the NABH website some patient can check which hospital has been granted which scope, and this facility is not even provided by Joint Commission. This is unique to NABH. We do not only accredit the hospital, we give them a specific scope only when it meets all the requirements.
Yeah, so that's interesting, and what you stressed, I understood, most important is documentation, the key, because unless you don't go specify and go as per the document, then that is the issue.
Yeah, I would also want to add, now when we talk about the standardization, the accreditation process, we have also focused a lot on the digitization of the processes. So we in our standards, we are encouraging the hospital to register for the ABHA ID, to adopt the ABDM, or to have the lab information system, or to register on the Namaste portal of the Ayush Ministry, so that the burden of the documentation can be minimized to some extent.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I would like to now close this session. I'm sorry that we could go less time to our esteemed speakers because of the time constraint, and I hope you understand, but I'm sure they delivered a quality content. So big cheers and clap for all of them. Thank you very much. Thank you all of you. And I thank Vaidya Manoj Nesri ji for giving me this opportunity to moderate the session. Just because, and I'm, please, I apologize to other pathies because I represent Ayurvedic Drug Manufacturers Association. I am the General Secretary. So sometimes instead of saying, Ayurveda, Unani, homeopathy, by default Ayurveda comes. So excuse me for that, but I have respect for all the pathies. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for that engaging discussion. It was indeed very, very enriching. Please come together for a group picture, and I would request Dr. Manoj Nesri, Advisor Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, to please join in for this photograph. Moments to be cherished for a long time to come. Please come together. Yes. Could I request Dr. Manoj Nesri to please present certificates to all our expert panelists, beginning with Ms. Archana Balla, Assistant General Manager, Hiranandani Hospital. Mr. Vishal Gupta, founder and director, Vanya Healthcare. Mr. Dheeraj Sharma, founder and CEO, Medico Experts. Mr. Somnath Shetty, GM Head International Sales, Wockhardt Hospital. Dr. Prabodh Halde, Head Technical and Regulatory Affairs, Marico. Mr. Subhash Verma, co-founder, Wellness Plus Travel. Dr. Indu Bala, Assistant Director, NABH, that is the National Accreditation Board for Hospitals and Healthcare Providers. And our session moderator, Mr. Milan Mehta, Honorary General Secretary, Ayurvedic Drug Manufacturers Association. And now the concluding remarks from Dr. Manoj Nesri.
My team there, the 4 doctors, they have actually been there since morning, and they took out the important points since morning very elaborately. But considering your patience, I thought not to give the discussion what we had, but just to sum up what actually we discussed and what is the takeaway message to us and to you all, both. So first, the message is to integrate. And to integrate, when we say integrate, usually it is considered that integrate is Ayurveda and allopathy. So please don't consider that Ayurveda and allopathy mixing is the integration. So integration means whether it is Ayurveda, whether it is allopathy, whether it is the other systems of medicine, whether it is the marketing, whether it is the hospitality. In Sanskrit it says that ekam shastram adhyano na vidya shastra nischayah. That means just by understanding one science or one side of a subject is not sufficient. So we should have a holistic picture. The medical value travel is actually have the holistic picture. So the Ayurveda should be there, the food should be there, the nutraceutical should be there, the marketing should be there, the facilitator should be there, the insurance coverage should be there, the hospital should be there, and hospitality should be there. And beyond that, even the transportation, communication, digital health, everything is required. So this is actually the real sense, the integration, what I mean to say. So the first takeaway message is integration. The second takeaway message, what I would give and take is all the states, they should have conducive policies, whether it is for the integration, whether it is for the hospitality, whether it is to support or the facilitate the entrepreneurs, the startups. So these conducive policies that the state government should have, because the government is basically the policy maker, the facilitator, to facilitate the industry to do the business. So that is our role. The third thing which I learned that probably, though the Ministry of Ayush has taken a lot of initiatives, I would like to share that as per the research, because everywhere, every platform it is said that there is no research, there is no research. Probably we need to open our eyes The Ayush research portal is there where the 40,000 research papers, they are already there on the website. 40,000. So there is huge research is there. And in last 10 years, beyond the research which is conducted by the Ayush, we have also collaborated with IITs, we have also collaborated with the CSIR, we have also collaborated with the DRDO, Defense Research Organization. So we have collaborated with the defense, and the research is going on, and even the research organizations with the, under the Ministry of Earth Sciences, which are doing the research in Arctic and Antarctic. To that level, actually, the research is going on. Some of the research, it is confidential, it is not published, because it is done for some sensitive kind of things. But the other kind of research is always published. So, and the research is going absolutely to the molecular level. For example, in the Ayush 64, the Ayush 64 is one formulation developed by our research council in 1980 for malaria. During this COVID, because we had, being the clinician, we had the understanding that it also works on the viral infections of the upper respiratory tract, whether it is different kind of SARS or H1N1, all those kind of things. So immediately we conducted the docking study. We found that out of the 36 phytochemicals, the 35, they are working on the COVID virus. And then we launched it pan-India level, and not only pan-India, even across the world, across the globe. We've supplied the medicine to many countries free of cost. The world talks about only the vaccine that we provided to the many countries, but we also provided Ayurvedic medicines to many countries. And they succeeded in combating with the COVID because of this. But after that, now we have taken this study further. It is going at a deeper level now. Now we realize that it is not just the 36 phytochemicals. There are more than 200 primary phytochemicals in Ayush 64, which contains 4 medicinal plants, and they actually hit the skeleton of the virus. So there will not be resistance developed any time, because the mutation happens only with the word upper covering. The skeleton doesn't actually mutate. So there can't be any mutation. So to that level actually we are going. So a lot of research is going on. Not only the Europe and USA, but then there are many countries which are very strong economically. Say for example Taiwan. Taiwan has the economy level 14 in the world. And Taiwan is now very inclined to accept Ayurveda. So we have collaboration with the Taiwan, we have collaboration with the Japan, we have collaboration with Malaysia. I would like to share with you that the Malaysian Prime Minister, he came to Delhi, he took Ayurvedic treatment. Malaysia, by the way, you know that it is a Muslim country. But Malaysian Prime Minister, he came, he took the Ayurvedic treatment, and he actually not only took the treatment, then he was so satisfied. Next day he had the meeting with Rahul Gandhi. He cancelled that meeting. He came to again the hospital, and he said that I had a meeting with Rahul Gandhi. I cancelled it, and I told him that this All India Institute of Ayurveda is wonderful. I am going there to take the treatment. So these are the remarks of the Malaysian Prime Minister. Likewise, the Hungarian Prime Minister, he has established Ayurveda Foundation. So the Prime Ministers and the Presidents of different countries, they are so much impressed and they are so much convinced with Ayurveda. I don't think that there is any concept of religion related to Ayurveda. Because whether it is in UAE, whether it is in the Iran, whether it is in the Qatar, whether it is in Oman, Ayurveda is recognized legally. There is an Ayurveda board. So there is no linkages of Ayurveda and religion anywhere in the world. I have traveled at least 40 countries across the world. Nowhere, nobody objected that you are carrying Ayurvedic medicine. So there is no such kind of the objections which are there across the world. There is a lot of research happening. We have done the research, and still the research is going on. People, they just want the medicine which are safe, which are effective, and which are affordable. And that's what actually I think that we should actually focus on. I think we should collaborate, we should cooperate more and more, so that whatever the deficiencies they could be from the Government of India side, whatever the ignorance could be there from the private side, let us have more interaction so that the ignorance can be removed. Thank you very much.
So on that very positive and cheerful note, ladies and gentlemen, we come to an end of this very fulfilling and fruitful one-day summit. You may please proceed for tea, coffee that has been arranged in the adjoining foyer. This is Manasi taking your leave. Have a great evening ahead.